Testing. Mine's all good.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
Okay. Can I hear us? We're on. Okay, guys, welcome to the doubles match. This is Richard Williams and Macklin Fernandez from Queensland doing the commentary for this match.
Good afternoon, viewers.
Yeah, doubles match, brother. Jamie and Sean against Brian and Justin. Be a really good match, I think.
Yeah.
Not sure who would be the favourites. You'd probably say Jamie and Sean.
Yeah,
maybe Just. But I suppose we'll see whoever works well together. Guys are just doing the lag at the moment, and it's a race to 5. I'm not too sure what round this is. I'm not sure if they fixed this table from last night as well. There was a really bad roll on it last night when we were playing. And
the lag looked alright.
The lag didn't look too bad. It looked a bit rocky down the end there for a second, but I think they were going to try and pack it, so I'm not sure if they packed it this morning. Stacey was going to have a look at it. He had a look last night. It's been a good tournament, but hasn't it, brother? Good tournament.
Very good tournament.
Happy to be here.
Very good setup.
Yeah, it's been a really good setup, and everything's been run really smoothly. It's been a fantastic week. A little bit cold here in South Australia, but
a little bit, yes. A little bit too much for us Queenslanders.
We're definitely looking forward to getting home, that's for sure. Okay, guys, about to start. Looks like Justin and Brian have won the lag. They'll break first. Here we go. Race to 5 it is.
Yep, and they're away.
Not a bad break. Not a bad break at all, is it? You know,
Reds look good in first glance.
Look very well, don't they, brother? So
except for the black, I think black's the only.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be too hard, but I think they'll get on it while working around. But I think obviously he wants to take red and get down to this left side of the table to get this one down on the rail, which he could then screw back and get that other red that's just off it back into the middle, maybe, or to the straight to the corner from where that first red is. So he's pointing at the same ball. Brian's pointing at the ball what he wants to be on next. That's the ball I'm talking about that he wants to get onto.
Pretty good camera work.
Yeah, good camera work there. Not sure who invented the first game, the Scotch doubles. I'm more of a fan of the normal doubles myself, only because I want to keep shooting.
Yeah.
What do you think yourself, Mackie?
I don't mind the Scotch doubles.
Don't mind the Scotchies?
They're going. There's a case for yellows.
Listen, I'm a little bit surprised, but they were definitely probably not too far off being the same as Reds when you have a look at it. Brian's run a little bit too far there.
Yeah.
That's the main problem this week that we've all faced is that the tables are super fast, aren't they?
Nice.
And to be honest, the tables, they're all different. You know, obviously some of them have handled the cold or something a little bit different, but some are a little bit faster than others, aren't they? And it's the only person that I've seen all week that's had posse spot on has been Dave Rothwell.
Yeah.
David's I think he's in the singles final.
Yes, he is.
Maybe in the doubles semis final as well, and I think he's just won the MVP for the most stats. He's beaten me and my brother Macklin here. We've finished second and third. We think equal with Michael Hazy. So we're super proud of our achievements as well this week. But Dave's definitely been the best player in the room.
Stand out.
Oh, big miss there. He's. We need a comment thing. If anyone's comment, we don't know if anyone's talking to us. If in case anyone's asking questions, they want to know. The two chocolate daddies. Anyone want to? Their little Jeffro there, waving at Jeffro. Everyone saying hello to his mum back home.
Check out the Victorian haircut from Jamie Stevens.
Holy hell! What's going on there? The big V.
The big V,
Jamie. Doesn't that look like a sight and a half?
Just played that as a shot to nothing. Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, not a bad, good shot, good safety. He's probably a lot more happier that it didn't go in.
Didn't go in, yeah.
As you can see, if you can see from the angle of the middles, you can see them that they're cut. They're cut kind of really outwards. So they're very, very hard to cut into. They're nearly impossible, aren't they, from tight angles? Because as soon as they hit that flat part, which is just all wood, it bounces straight out. So
yellow by the black. I don't think that goes anywhere close to the center.
I think he's looking for this long yellow down the bottom, down on the the line, on the balk line. Yeah, I think he was looking at that, but I don't think he can get that from this angle. I think he's snoogered himself. So I think this.
Even if he goes pushing first, I suppose. I can't tell from the camera angle.
I'm thinking he's going to try to play some kind.
That's what. Try and catch the yellow tin into the side rail and back into the red.
Yeah. He's thinking of taking the yellow. He's pointing
that's
at
the
yellow
other
next to the black. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah, that's the other option.
I would go the far left one myself, the far left bottom yellow, just to do a half double at that, even double it down to the bottom corner and try and come back to about where he is at the moment. Jeffro and I think that was Lindell's daughter there.
Yes.
I can't think of Lindell's daughter's name, but that was Lindell's daughter there with Jeffro. Yes, he's done. That's exactly what I would have done. Good thinking there from the boys.
And he's covered the red on the top left as well.
Yeah, I think whoever gets the first ball in here will could be all over Red Rover for this frame, I think. So
I think Reds are in a spot of bother at the moment.
Yeah, does he just play this bottom red out where the yellow is and just push it out to the middle where the other red is and then just lap onto that bottom yellow? You know, this one here down the bottom, we're just in front of the white. Does he just push that red out to the middle, up to nearly up the middle, and then just push the white and lap it onto that yellow? That's probably something I would do. I'm not sure what the boys there got to do.
I think they're looking at pushing the yellow just past the center.
I don't know
just
what's
as a safety.
I know Solid likes to. He's a little bit out there, but I'm not too sure about this haircut, guys. Doesn't tickle my fancy. What about you, Macca?
It's all right. It's wearing the Victorian.
Float your boat, does it? Float your boat, the big V.
Something different. It's all right.
I like Sean's haircut more there. Just the smooth look. Just the smooth look.
Okay, so as he left a shot, does that go past the red? Probably not.
I think he might be able to cut this red in the middle.
Yeah.
From this angle, if I can just see on this table, I think there might be a gap there. I know they're on yellow, these boys, aren't they?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I was talking too much and forgot who's on what. Yes.
Yeah, they're on yellow.
Yeah, okay, this yellow's on the middle.
It's a replay. I think he caught it a little bit.
It's a little bit straight, so but definitely has to take
the yellow closest to the red does go in the center.
Yeah, a bit of a very hard cut. Maybe he'd have to come off the red. I think if he does take that, he'd have to come off the red.
Either that or he's got to go long. So I think this one's...
This is how tight these pockets are, guys. From this red that's on the bottom right here, the yellow that's on top of it, where Macron's talking about cutting that into the middle, that's nearly impossible on these tables. It'd have to be a really fantastic shot.
No, it goes off the red. I mean, he can catch it off the red.
Yeah, that's what it is. Just explaining to the guys at home how tough these tables are.
To cut it in clean, it's very hard. Very thin.
It makes you have to take the second one in the middle because you just can't afford to miss, can you? You know. And like I said, if he does try and come off the red, if he misses, he's got to leave the boys open. Yeah, he's looking at what you're saying. It's a winning shot.
It's there.
A winning shot.
It's there.
You know, if he gets it, it's definitely the boys should pot out.
It opens up the frame too.
Yeah, for sure. And I suppose if he misses it, push that red down on the cush.
Oh, he only just missed the red.
Yeah.
He needed a tiny bit of a clip on the red.
Bit of an edge would have been okay. Okay, well, gives the boys a chance here.
Yeah,
a big chance.
just a big chance,
Big
but
chance.
the black still needs to be promoted, I think.
Yeah. No, I think the blacks. Let me see. Yeah, definitely. Well, it'll go on the corners, obviously, but
So all reds are clean. Just need to get down on the red just by the black as your last ball, I suppose.
yeah, it looks like from this angle where I'm sitting, the boys good angle here. They should be able to plot this thing in the middle, run down and kick that other red down a little bit, and do probably about a half ball on it. Yeah, that V looks wrong on his head. Guys, I don't know if you're at home, but it looks like something else to me. We won't mention the words, but
I think he's going to drop past it for the red in the center for the second red.
I think he'll kick it down myself.
I think there's no. I think he goes past it.
Holy hell! Wow.
Okay.
Very loose shot there from Solid. Something I wouldn't expect him to miss.
No,
it was a Chinese snooker. They're not easy. Are
first frame, the first frame jitters, I suppose. Just need to settle in a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he caught it a bit too thin.
Yeah, bad miss, but never easy shooting over balls, isn't it? You know, the old Chinese snooker. And I find that
it's
now
not the
that
worst
they've
cue
changed the
ball.
balls and that it's the white's a little bit smaller than the other balls, so it does get a little bit hidden away from when it's a bit too close. Fantastic camera work there, isn't it? Oh, Brian there.
Brian's gone long and he just missed it.
Boys are giving the other boys a little bit too much chances too early, I think.
Yeah, they are. Certainly are.
Jamie's given the boys a couple of chances and they haven't taken it.
I think Brian didn't want to open up the black, so that's why he played it long. I'd personally go in the center.
He's going for a big cut, is he? And he's
I
bringing
think
the
so.
other
It's a
one
big
off the
pocket. He's caught it clean.
Right.
I think he would have loved to just nestle the red, just open the red up a little bit as well. That's sitting on the jewel. But he's got a bit of coverage for the yellow.
Listen, I don't know where Jamie got that hair from, but that's not his hair. I think he's went and bought. He's either shaved a cat or dog from up the road, or he's went and bought a moustache from the bargain store, and he stuck that on his head with glue.
All right.
It just doesn't look normal, does it? It just, whatever it does, it don't look right. Boys just need to do one good shot here. A lot of bit of top left.
He could. It's a free hit at it.
Yeah, get back under. Oh, this is nice.
Yeah.
This nice. That was a nice shot.
Yeah, that's
lovely shot. Lovely shot there by Justin. There's Justin, isn't it? Yeah. I don't want to be calling him boys wrong, no. But yeah, lovely shot for Justin. I think if Brian could just push this through a little bit of top onto the other one, there's a bit of an angle there. Oh, no. That yellow one, I think. Yeah, that yellow. He's got to do the cannon now. That'll open up the black, and I think these boys should rip off this first.
The yellow is just pushed. Might become a bit of a problem now.
Nice shot. Nice shot. This should be all over from the boys.
It's got a little bit too much angle on this red. Is he going to try and move it again?
Oh, that was a bad miss. Oh, listen, I don't know why he took that. He should have taken the bottom left yellow.
Yellow and taken this yellow in the center.
Wow.
It connected better.
Yeah, very bad choice there by the boys. Definitely think he should have taken the bottom left yellow here, which he would have given him perfect for the yellow, and then a straight to the corner.
The Reds still have one problem.
Yeah, I think the boys got two chances down the bottom there. I expect the boys to... I don't know if this red's on, but this first red, is it? We can't see from this camera angle if this is on. Jamie looks like he's on. Looks like it's on.
That looks on.
If it is, I think it's a game over. No, it wasn't on.
Okay, so he's gone for the safety.
Well, the BIF had an opportunity to finish this game off a couple of times, and
I think he's refused it because of the red sitting on the side rail.
I don't think I don't think he was right about that. I think he was half snookered because we couldn't see from this angle. Otherwise, the boys would have got that. They go down there. They would have brought that ball off the cush with one of them balls for sure. So could even pump that down the rail and a double kiss in that red and go in, you know. Buzz and Squirrel, aren't they lovely names? Lovely blokes.
Yes, they
Good
are.
nicknames to go with the boys. Brian's a lovely bloke, Brian, and I've only met Justin a couple of times, but he seems lovely as well. Two good humans.
He's had to go at the big pocket,
yeah,
but he's overcut it a little bit.
Definitely not the result the boys wanted, and I think they've definitely put the frame in the hand of Jamie and Sean at the moment.
Yeah.
Now they even got time just to bring this ball off the cush, don't they, you know?
Yeah. Either that or they could run it down the rail and use it to pot the other red.
Yeah, exactly. Straight top here, the cannon down the rail. Yep. Maybe a little bit too straight than he wanted to, but still good.
Yeah.
He'll double kiss it, and one will stay over the hole, and the other one should kiss.
I think he's just going to promote it. I don't think they're attacking here.
Oh, I think he attacks. I think they're going out, the boys. Kisses this one over to the left. Yep, boom. Oh, don't get both. Did you get both?
No.
I don't know, guys, if you've seen on the streams and that, if you've been watching at all with the pockets, they're very extremely hard pockets. They're not buckets like the Supreme tables. Supreme tables, as you know, you could hit halfway up the cush and they still go in. Where these tables are very tight, aren't they?
Yeah.
Listen, you can roll them down the rails and that, and they might drop in 70% of the time. Any force or anything like that, they seem to just rock, and they just don't go in, do they, brother? They go out. They go out of the pocket like they're going in, and then they fucking wobble back in. As you can see, if you would have seen that shot there from Sean when the beautiful camera work there got up close, you would have seen that ball was 3/4 in the pocket.
Yeah.
So that's how far they fall in the pocket, but they seem to rock back out, don't they? And this shot here that Jamie's got at the moment, I was practicing these before I come down, and I said to the boys before we come down, to me this is the hardest shot on the tables. They just don't seem to drop.
Yeah.
You know, like if this is for a world title, like a grand final, they're just hard, aren't they, brother?
Yeah.
He's made a liar of me.
He's played that well.
He hit that extremely well. But normally, guys, those shots are just so hard. But Jamie is called solid for a reason. Solid as a rock. Yeah, maybe.
There's another shot.
See, normally they draw like that and they sit out, but he's hit that with beautiful gusto. First game, warming up. I think Brian and Justin will be a little bit disappointed with the opportunities they had in that. And the last thing you want to do is give Sean and Jamie a head start.
Finish.
Yeah, nice finish for the boys. So 1-0 to Sean. Oh, that V just looks so bad, solid. It just looks terrible. And with the old wrinkly forehead, it just doesn't look. It just does not look good, does it? If you're watching at home, please tell us what you think of Solid's haircut. And if you want one, we can give you the details to his hairdresser. No one talk to us? No one wants to talk to us? Any messages? Anyone talking? No one wants to talk to us, huh? No one. As you can just see there, guys, what I was talking about before, if you just watched Jamie's break there and you just seen that ball in the corner, you can see now that's 3/4 in the pocket, that white, and it just rattled about 4 times. It went in and then just comes out. That's what they do here. So they're very tight. I think they're the best tables that I've played on. you're never out of the game. You've always got an extra chance, and I think I love the rules. I think it's the best rule set in Australia at the moment. I like the rules. What about you, Mackie? Which one do you prefer?
I like them both. But I'd be leaning more towards the international rules. I think there's more safety involved in black ball.
Well, it's not the safety. It's the grey areas, brother. There's no grey areas in this game.
Yeah.
You know, you get a foul, you get a free ball. You can't. You know.
Yeah.
You can still be in control of the game. To me, the world rules are international rules. There's so many great areas. There's stupid rules. They never thought about it first off. They just come out with these willy-nilly rules, and then there's too many grey areas. There's way too many grey areas, and the fact that you can just, you know, someone does well to set the table up to win it and have two balls over the hole, and you know, you can just run off your ball and pot two of them and something like that. You know, it's a crap rule. It's a stupid rule. I know we want to open up the tables and make it more free-flowing,
attacking rule set. That's for sure.
Yeah, but there's no reward for good play for me in the IR because a long shot to down the row and it draws, and then they just nick off a ball that's on a cushion and go and pot it and leave you nothing. Leave you snookered on your last ball and it's okay. What the hell's that? Yeah. You know, they can foul. And then you could be snookered on the last ball or black, whatever, and it's okay. No, that don't make sense to me.
All right.
So we got any banter on the idea that anyone wants to talk about the IR or black ball rules, where they stand, what they think are the best rules for them?
This is it's just got to run into the black. Just doesn't want to go anywhere close to the red. He's done well there.
I think the boys are definitely out here. It's a very easy out for these two boys. Top quality players, these two boys. I was saying before, well, they both are, both teams. You know, Old Solid and Sean, I was telling some last night, Sean, very good players, and especially be playing in the seniors, you know. Like they're both probably definitely still have got the ability to make the normal open state teams. I suppose a bit like myself, you know, like I could probably play seniors myself, and I probably sometimes I feel like I probably should be. But
he wanted to go past the red.
Yes,
didn't want that
wasn't
clip.
The best shot there by Sean.
Makes it a bit of a thin cut, but I think he can use the yellow here.
Yeah, I thought he would have come a little bit off. I thought he would have come left off the cush and come out a little bit, you know.
I think Jamie can use the yellow to hold.
Yeah, I think so too. Might even get it in before it come off it.
He's going to promote the yellow, but he's not going to worry about that.
Yeah. Well, just says, you know, the tables are so fast, it doesn't take much to have a really easy out to really put yourself under pressure, doesn't it? You know, from the ball rolling too much and, you know, like that, just like that. The boys, well, you know, Justin's they should be out here. I'm backing them to go. I reckon they get these from here. I think it'll be 1-1.
Just got a problem area, just a cluster at the bottom right-hand corner.
Jeez, that looked like it was going in from Jamie, didn't it? Jeez, what, did that roll off? Great camera work there again. That was fantastic camera work.
No, I just missed it. He was too worried about the contact.
It was going in, but from the start.
He was worried about the contact in the yellow and just forgot the pot.
Nice shot.
Down towards the problem area.
I think he still takes the cannon now. Still takes the double cannon to pot them. How do we get dragged into this?
He can go for the snooker if he really wanted to.
Yeah, I think the boys pot out. I think they know they've got a chance here to go out. I think they do the cannon now.
I reckon he can go cushion first.
Cannon.
Cannon. I don't mind the shot.
Cannon easy. Oh, he's gone for the snooker.
Yeah.
A little bit too much safety for the black man there. Black man would have been attacking.
Yeah, that cluster was a bit tricky, and those reds are easy. So once you have the opportunity, you didn't.
And not a bad snooker, to be honest, is it? Not a bad snooker. So he has pushed that yellow buddy out a little bit much, where it's definitely not a good cannon now. So the boys need a ball in hand just to split that. I'm thinking.
Going to go for the swerve.
Oh, that's not a bad shot at all. Has he got this?
Needed.
Oh, wow.
Just underswerved a tiny bit.
I tell everyone you don't snooker when you got a chance to pot out.
They're still all right here.
Don't give them a chance they don't deserve to have. And to me, then the boys should have potted out.
I can actually see another snooker coming.
Well,
I reckon he pots this in the center and runs down, and
I reckon he splits them and they pot out. Pot bottom on this. Yep, split. Nice shot.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Lovely shot.
It definitely got to go now.
Yeah. It's a boy's chance. It's their chance, that's for sure.
Get closer to the one in the center on the right-hand side.
Yeah.
After this shot.
Oh, wow,
he's promoted it. Well. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Worked it well.
I wonder if the yellow by the red. Yeah, you can play that in the corner next.
Do you take this one down the bottom right, come around the corner and try and come into the yellow?
I think you just drop this in the center and just try and land straight on the yellow by the red.
It's a nice shot there. Let me see how close he is. Yeah.
Yeah, just like
perfect.
that. Yep.
Yeah, perfect. Definitely have to, like you said, roll through, get on that next, get on the one in the middle next.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay.
A little bit surprised.
He's going to go corner first.
Yeah, a little bit surprised there. I thought he would have.
As long as you get make sure you have the right angle, I suppose.
You know, like it's a bit hard when he's got to do a bit of work by coming this way, isn't he? He's got to try to get on it perfect so he can run through and then get back around for the black.
I think he's just going to stun by the red.
The boys
he's just going to leave himself an angle.
The two games we've had already, they've made a couple of very weird. Well, not weird, but just.
He needs this to bounce a little bit.
Shots that I thought they would.
Oh, it brings the red into play now.
Yeah.
He didn't want that.
He has to somehow.
He's got to clip the red.
Black. I think he's got an angle here. I can see from here. Oh yeah.
He's got to clip the red.
Look at that camera work.
That's beautiful.
I think he just nicks this little black out. I reckon that's perfect.
He's got to try and catch the red full.
I reckon he catches the black.
I don't think he can hit the black.
Yeah, I think there's a gap there. The cameraman just showed us. Look, you see a little gap there.
Yeah,
boom,
I
pushes
mean,
out the black. I think it's natural to just cut this in, and it'll just move the black.
I reckon
slightly.
He catches the red.
Not if he puts top.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's still
That's
good.
what I thought. Yeah,
he gets that. Justin gets that.
Just put the red safe as well,
safety.
just in case.
Just put top on this, miss, leave it on the back cush, but you don't think about missing at these shots.
No, you don't.
Put this in, straight in, Bella. He's putting bottom on this.
Yeah, no,
he's not going to.
He's got to follow through.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah,
1-all.
Good finish.
Good finish. Jamie will be a little bit disappointed. The boys will be a little bit disappointed in that, I think.
Yeah.
Having a massive easy. I won't say easy because nothing's easy, is it, until it's down?
Absolutely.
But they definitely had an opportunity there to go 2 up, which is a big lead.
Yeah.
When it's race to 5, isn't it? You know, big difference, 2-0 to 1-all.
There's another look at the black ball.
Yeah, nice shot there by
to
Justin.
perfection.
Nice shot. Thank you, Bella. Thank you. Who you? Okay, I'm not sure what round this is. This might be semi-finals or something.
Must be the semi-finals.
Try my best. Yeah. Sorry. No. That's you mean the score sheets?
No, it's not. That's 1-all. It's meant to be
1-all. You had it there before. boys have got a chance here. There's one hard red there, but oh, that's nasty.
Oh, it's actually made it worse. That red's
I'll tell you what,
a problem now.
I don't think it's a problem at all. So he screws this thing now. This bottom right red, he screws this straight in. It goes straight into that gap.
He's got to. He's got to.
Perfect, I think.
But he doesn't. Yeah.
Well, you just got
the two reds by the black. That's going to be a bit of an issue now.
No, I don't think so. You just roll and run in and kicking the black out.
Yeah,
I don't see that being a problem at all.
But after running in this yellow, the white can land anywhere.
Well, you just got to stun it out. I think he stuns this out. But oh wow!
Unless there's a gap there.
That's
actually a better option.
Well, I don't think so because where's the ball's going to land from here? You know. What I mean?
You just flip it, and you're bound to be on one of the reds, either by the black or the other red.
I'm very surprised by that shot. There's 3 shots now the boys have done. Probably, just not a bad shot, just the opposite of what I would have done because I'm more of an attacking player. See, look.
Oh, that's gone wrong.
Well,
that's gone wrong.
What do you expect when you do that to me? I thought the boys would have screwed back in there, open it up, and given themselves a chance. And if they would have split them up hard, they still would have had that.
The other two
black,
reds,
you know, to try and get on it. So I think the boys will be very disappointed with that. And the yellows are pretty out there too, aren't they? They're in a really good position, the yellows. So I'm not too sure what.
So they've got to make this out.
Well, I don't
but
think
that red, the red needs to be promoted unless it goes in the center. I think it goes in the center.
On the angle here, I reckon he can pop this red on the left and come off the cush with the white.
Leave yourself an angle
to give himself another chance of try and get it out. You know, or do they just set it up?
It's not a bad miss.
It's not a bad. It probably would have been nice if it was over the hole.
Yeah,
but still okay.
It's got some coverage.
Yeah, definitely. Especially for this first yellow as well. That's closer as well, you know. So
it's actually a better result than chasing the out.
100%, brother. I don't think they would have got the outs. It would have been just too hard.
They would be in trouble because the yellows are all open.
Yeah, and they would have needed a lot of luck. A lot of luck, you know.
And Jamie's trying to run this into the corner.
Yeah. Looks good.
No. Stay up.
See, guys, you can see that was Sean. You can see how tight these pockets are. You know, on a Supreme table that would have gobbled that up 3 meters before the hole. But on these, you can see they're very hard to go in. You can.
Yeah.
You know, if you're not 100% in
what
the
does
pocket,
Justin do here?
Yeah.
Personally, I'd be going cushion first and try to catch the red full.
Back, you mean?
Yeah, and try and
behind.
Or even take the corner pocket.
Well,
if it goes in, it's going to be trouble.
Yeah, I'm still thinking that he could probably just roll up and touch this bottom left and probably put it over the hole a little bit better. I don't think trying to pot out from here is.
No, I don't think. Unless this goes.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it goes. Oh, he's made it worse.
Oh yeah.
That's a disaster.
See, guys, in Supreme rules, that would be okay. You know, so.
International.
Yeah, sorry, in international rules, that would be okay. Yeah, look at the disadvantage it would have been to Sean and Solid then, having their ball pot off a bad shot.
Yeah.
It was a bad shot. He pots the ball, and in IR rules, that's okay, and you play on from there. See, to me, that's just such a terrible grey area.
Yeah.
So, you boys out there that like IR rules?
Okay, so Jamie's looking to promote the black.
So
he's looking to promote the black.
Yeah.
He's done that well.
So I'm sure he would have wanted it a bit better than that, but
no, I think
okay.
that it connects. He leaves that yellow last now.
Yeah,
just
definitely.
Down the rail. Puts this in the center.
Yes, we'd definitely expect the boys to finish this off.
Yep. It's got a little bit too much angle.
Black ball. Too many grey areas in the IR rules, brother. Too many grey areas.
Okay, he's
And
left
to me
himself a
to
little
me
bit
it's
too
not-
much angle
to me
here.
it's not good pull when you got balls hitting the rails halfway down and still
It's
going.
just done across and go for the other yellow in the same pocket.
Nice shot there by Shawnee.
Oh,
geez, they just keep
yeah.
rolling, don't they? Still okay.
Still
A
okay.
little bit of top left-hand side and a bit of a drag, bottom drag right-hand side, sorry.
Right-hand side, yeah.
Oh, well, I've got left on the brain today.
Yeah, he's played that well.
Nice shot, nice shot. So the boys look like they're going to take a lead, 2-1 into...
That's perfect angle too. Just
perfect angle, brother.
drop it in and get closer to the yellow, right in line with it. Yep, well done.
Perfect.
Can even just stun into the rail if he wants to. Depends on how he feels, I suppose. It looks like he's going out. Into the rail and just back out, just like that.
We go up.
And a nice simple little black for Sean for a 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1 lead for boys.
Was well planned out. It's nice little out.
Yeah, and
Will settle down any nerves.
And it probably could be 3-0 to either team. They've both had opportunities.
They have,
yeah. So
that has been. And
probably a fair score at the moment at 2-1 because the boys have probably had more of the game. And I suppose they missed a couple to let the other boys in. But in saying that, Brian and that probably had first crack in the first game.
They did,
and let the boys off. So
Jamie and Sean definitely look like the more settled pair at the moment.
They're definitely looking a lot stronger. We've got another match on the other side here. Is the match in the Opens, which is the semi-final going on between Dave Rothwell and Damien Walsh against Brodie Conroy and Simon Gray, which would be a fantastic, another fantastic doubles match over on the other table. So you can see the boys, like I said before, that's Dave Rothwell on the left. If anyone doesn't know Dave Rothwell, that was him on the left there, the South Australian team, and he's the man at the moment.
Big break on.
He's had a fantastic week. Pretty sure we just said before, if no one was here listening, that he's in the final of the Australian singles. He's in the semi-final here for the doubles, and he's on top of the stats for the MVP, which I think he's just won.
Yeah.
And he's beat me and my brother Macwin and Hazy. I think the three of us might be equal on second.
Yeah, possibly.
But Dave's played extremely well all week.
Yeah. All right, going back to the doubles. Sean did a big break and went in off, unfortunately.
Oh, Sean went on. The boys should be out of here.
Yeah, so they've got a free shot here. Just mapping out what they want to do, but yeah, looks like reds to me. But there's a case for yellow too.
Yeah, definitely.
We could run
yellow as well.
The yellow down the rail, and it depends. Suppose.
Yeah, I think they got more. Yeah,
it's going to be a bit of work to do with the yellows.
They'll take reds because by taking yellow, they'd have to take the one that's on the rail first, which makes it a little bit hard when the boys got when the red's covering that bottom right pocket. So I think they'll take red, and I would take this red here, this one the cameraman's on now, and I would put that onto the one down the rail, the two on the left.
Looks like it's a free shot. He could be just smothering the yellow.
Might be just pushing to safety, opening the pocket.
Okay, it's definitely reds now. Don't know what the plan was, but it's definitely.
Surely not.
With that yellow just behind the red, I think you got to go reds now.
Surely they got to get reds now. Even though the yellows look fantastic, guys. Even if he got on this other yellow on the bottom rail, it's such a hard cut down the rail, isn't it, brother? So
it is. It is. But with the two reds sitting over bow weight, it wouldn't be a they could play it as an in or overshot.
They definitely.
But I still think
they should the boys
take the red.
Yeah, they're taking red. Sure.
just you got to make sure he's got angle. He's got plenty angle there.
Yeah, that's good.
I think that's a little bit too much angle than he would have wanted.
Little stun left hand side. Should just drag that perfectly in line where the black and red is pretty straight.
Yeah. He's slightly overplayed it.
I think that's pretty good myself.
Yeah, okay.
It's kind of angle I'd like myself. A little stun up. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful shot.
Played it beautifully.
Beautiful shot. Does he take the one down the rail now first before? I probably would myself instead of shooting over the ball, but
I think it's going by the rule of thumb, I suppose. Just finish all the balls at the top and then come back. All your work down here, so
bad idea. But nice.
That's all right. How do you attack the reds on the right hand? Do you play the cannon?
See,
you'd like to be playing it one red at a time, I suppose.
That was the problem about taking that red first, because to me, he still had that ball up that end of the table. He had something else to work on, you know.
Yeah.
When now he's in a bit of a bother. He's got a cannon on one side, or he takes this thing down the rail. But by taking this thing down the rail, he leaves himself nothing for the next shot.
Yeah.
Unless he really attacks and runs through just for the white.
I think he just,
red.
you will have to.
You know, but if he misses, then he leaves him on this ball that he doesn't want to leave him on. He was very conservative, wasn't he?
He was. You know, he was worried about overrunning it.
Worried because they are as easy as that shot looked. You know, you try to put a bit too much on it. They seem to draw.
The tables are running sweet, so
tables are sweet.
It's very easy to overdo it, and hence we underdo a lot of shot, I suppose. A lot of shots.
Already his first game.
He's held for the cannon.
Already. Yes. Well, on the other side, that was talking about two guys, which only just started. They're already 1-0 up, and Dave Rothwell and Damien Walsh are 1-0 up. And to be honest, there's a great little out there by the Justin.
Yeah, they did. They got on that cannon really nice.
Dave's just about to pot his second last ball, and that'll put him and Damien 2-0 up on the other table. Yep, get up. Yep. This will be 2-2 for the boys on the right side, and 2-0 to the South Australian boys on the left table. So 2-0 here and 2-0. So 2-2 and 2-0. So I think Simon WA. As you can see on the screen there, you can see the two tables going there, boys. You can see Simon setting them up for WA. Him and Brody are 2-0 down at the moment. There's the cameraman taking us over, just showing us. Good camera work again there. And you can see the two tables. So it's 2-0 to the South Australia boys against the WA. And obviously 2-2 with the Vics and the SA and the seniors.
Justin and Brian needed that one.
They certainly did, brother, because I think they've been struggling a little bit.
Yeah,
so I think they've done really well to stay in the game. They probably made a couple of choices that were a bit uncanny, or a bit different than what we thought they would take. So I think it's a lot harder making decisions playing doubles. If you're playing for yourself,
it is. As a team,
that's it. Where you sort of and coming around tables and stuff, it does definitely make it harder, doesn't it? So
have a go at this break. This is going to be tricky with where the blacks landed.
As he take this yellow, does the cannon on the yellow and the red in the middle, and I think they got a chance of going out.
Yeah. Got to play the cannon and try and land for the red in the center. That puts them on the out.
I think it's going to be perfect because there's a bit of a gap there we can see on this side, so I think this cannon's going to be okay. But we might run through a little bit too much since the angle we can see from this side. He's coming.
I think you can catch it.
Yeah, that's
okay. Then
a little bit further than he wanted, but there wasn't too much you could do there. Leave Sean a cut in the middle, and if he gets this and stays out of trouble, I think the boys they'll finish this off. Little kiss on the yellow. Oh. Guys, this just shows how well the tables are running. They're absolutely lightning. They're so fast. You can see how Sean didn't even hit that hard, did he?
Yeah.
You know, and that's just come all the way down to the bloody black dot.
Looks like Jamie's got to be going cushion first here and promote the red.
We've said many a times we don't know what the hell's going on with Jamie's haircut, and it just looks so wrong, so wrong.
Okay, he's got the top red. I don't think you can see the potting angle. I think it's going for the safety.
I think you can pot it myself.
No, I was just trying to do that.
I tell you what, he's got a bit lucky there too, didn't he? Talk about a bit of luck with the thing.
I think he was just trying to hit it a bit fuller and try and park the cue ball behind that.
He's got a really good angle on this thing in the middle now. Does he screw back and split them two straight away, or does he?
With the black sitting there, I don't know. It's going to be a little bit too risky.
No, screw into the red and yellow that's joined together in the middle of the table. He's got a perfect angle. Ball straight across. Maybe not. Maybe not.
I think if he's got angle, he can try and get
screw down
get
to
closer
bottom.
to the
bottom
yellow.
Right. Yeah, down the bottom
that's next
table.
to the black. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. That's going to be nice.
Yep. Let's play that roll.
A bit more would have been nice. I thought it was definitely going to come in.
He needed the angle as well, so you can play this as an inner over. Skewed that nicely.
Yeah. Just another two or three rolls would have been nice, I think. That's a great shot. Not a bad land either. Not a bad lead.
I reckon he gets snookered here.
Yeah, big possibility of that happening. Big possibility.
I think Sean's going to use the two reds that are closest together.
Yeah.
Try and park the cue ball.
Lap right into it.
Maybe. Looks like he's going to attack.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. And could play the skill shot, but it's going to be very risky. But this might be his best look at that red, which is on the bottom half of the table. Is he trying to get under this put the red in the center and pump it in? Yeah, he's overdone it.
Just a little bit too much in it. I suppose he had to punch it a little bit to get it down there, but as we know, the tables are really, really quick, and doesn't take much.
The reds are in trouble now. Sean's going to pull off something. I can't see what
the other
immediately, but he's got to just. Is he promoting the red?
Oh, Dave just missed that. South Australia boys, Dave Ruffle just missed. His positioning on the black was fantastic, but he's missed a regulation shot that he really should have got. Give us the WA boys a chance to get back into the match, considering they're 2-0 down.
Justin and Brian have got a chance here.
Yes, the boys have been given another chance.
Take the lead.
I think Jamie and them have had probably an out every frame, haven't they? And they've missed a couple to let Brian and Justin back in. But this is definitely an opportunity for them to take the lead here.
He's going to pot this and run into the red just like that. And that's all the hard work done.
I'd say the boys are going to be for me.
Yeah, they should. Yeah. He's going to take the yellow in the top left corner, and then the yellow in the center by the red, and then set yourself up for the yellow down the rail. I'll play the cannon, the third shot. I'll play a little stun here.
A bit of a funny shot that one.
Yeah, he just wanted to stop.
Might have to run through just a little drag, ball and drag, or less especially in the wrong. But with the yellow on the pocket, because of that, like just a little bit bottom drag here, run through would have been perfect.
Yeah, he wanted to get that yellow in the middle out of the way, but that's all right. He is still okay. He's played that well.
Yeah.
Probably got to take the yellow on the pocket.
Yeah, even though it's still easy, he's
it is still making a
little bit out of posse from that shot from Justin. Like you said, would have been nice to have that one over in the middle down the road first.
Yeah. This is
a bit dangerous because he's got to get on.
He's got to play the one on the pocket and try
back
and
to the one up the middle.
Yeah. He's done well there. He's done perfect.
Well. He has done well. Just nice roll in for Brian. Nice. That'll be good enough for the boys to lead here, 3-2, and they're doing very well considering the fight back. They've hung in the games, haven't they? So they've done well. Jamie and Sean have definitely had a few pot outs you would expect them to get, but like we said, it's a lot harder playing doubles than it is. If they were just shooting themselves in singles, they pot them easy, don't they? 3-2 right now, 3-2, and the WA boys. WA boys have put themselves in a bit of bother here. Had a chance to pot out the boys there, and they made a bit of a boo-boo, and now they've let the South Australia boys come in again. Damien Walsh is about to have a shot, and he's got a yellow. It's not an easy yellow, but he's just hit that absolutely perfect, and he screwed back up the table and got a nice little kiss there to go 3 up. The boys are 3 up over there.
Jamie nearly ran it off.
Look at that ball. How did that not go in off? How did that not go in off?
It's still a bit of trouble for Jamie and Sean here. They've got to play this red. You've got to go reds, I suppose, and play this red into the other corner pocket.
Is it an open table, is it?
It's just after the break.
Yeah.
He's got a ball, so it's his.
Yellow. Yeah. There's another chance the boys really should punt out from here. Yep.
It's a nice spot.
Yeah. A little bit too
far.
A little
bit of no man's land there. He's only got the yellow in the center, but it doesn't really connect to anything.
No, that's right. There's no really need to get that red out of the road. Is he going
for the double? I mean, if the double's on...
double's on. No. He's thinking the cut under the black. No, you're not cutting that in, Jamie. You're good solid, but you're not that good. Well, I don't think no one would cut that in in a mill. It's just uncuttable.
Yeah,
Off the black would be nice.
It's got to clip the red, and
I think he was trying to stay on the one, maybe down the rails, and I think he's gone a little bit too much. Or does he do a double here?
I think he was trying to
I thought he was trying to stay on the yellow on the right-hand side there.
down the rail. So
but it's just rolled through a little bit too much.
No, I think he caught the red a bit too fuller than he expected.
Yeah. Nice double here from Sean. I'll tell you what, if they miss again, they open up for the boys.
I'd be inclined to cut the other yellow down the rail. That's besides the black. Yep, that one there. Because you pot this and you're bound to land on the other yellow again down the rail.
Lovely shot by Sean. Oh, unlucky too.
Yeah,
unlucky.
You would have wanted a bit of a contact on it.
Nice half ball cut on that.
Jamie's got options here.
Well, I'm standing behind him here, and it looks to me as a straight double.
Yeah.
So and he can straight double and just a straight screw back on the double, and he'll end perfect on the other yellow. He's looking at that himself already. He knows he's already lined up the ball to go back in the right side middle, the other one. So definitely a nice little suck back double here.
To me, that looks like the screw back will take him closer to the black.
The screw back should bring him straight here, and he should be able to take it back to the middle.
I think that'll take him too wide.
No, I don't think so. It's perfect. Look at it. Boom. Screws straight back through the middle.
He's going for the cut. Looks like it.
No.
Ooh, he's going for the Marcus. He's going for something.
Got the black here. He's got this. Wow.
Oh, that was...
Wow. That is outrageous.
He's had a smash there.
No, he's had a massive smash, Jamie. He got extremely lucky.
Sean did well there. He didn't try to do too much.
So the boys have been very lucky here. I think Brian and Justin will be a little bit sick. Would have given him a massive opportunity to go to fourth two-up.
But he was...
I suppose a bit of luck for the boys. They've had a bit of bad luck, I suppose. So
they made it out of their break, so they can't be too worried about it. It's now down to their break.
Yeah.
Just hope to get a good break and either take control or pot yourself. Here's another look at that yellow.
Another look at Jamie's lucky little break he got there. He went for a thing, and then it's come back thing. Wow. That's hard, isn't it?
That was...
Well, make me sick, that's what it does, if I was playing. So, yeah, a little bit lucky there, but I suppose that brings it back to 3-all. 3-all now, and 3-all. Oh, yes. Okay. We were wondering that last night because we were playing and it had still the scores from the old match, you know.
Yeah, it comes from somewhere else.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So this frame is very important, obviously, for both to get on the hill.
Yeah. Needs a good break. He's going to come up dry. That is very unlucky.
Look at the break.
Very unlucky.
Well, first chance to go to Jamie and
Sean, and I think they're going to like the Reds here.
I think so too, brother. I don't think they've got any other opportunity to get in the girls. I think it's red only. I suppose he can get that yellow here.
Yellow goes past the red, but I
reckon he takes yellows.
Yeah.
I think they'll take yellows, the boys.
The only problem with yellow, yes, the first yellow's on, but it doesn't connect to anything else.
Yeah, you're right.
So I think they're forced to go reds.
Yeah. Yeah, now that I've had another look at the table, the reds look a lot better than the yellows.
Yeah, and I think...
So, lucky I'm not playing. Otherwise my partner wouldn't be happy. The rough Dave's just potted the block again, so the boys are 4-0 up. The SA boys are 4-0 up against the WA boys in the opens men's doubles on the other table that we shown.
This is an important shot to keep the break going.
Yep.
He's played that well. A little bit too much angle than he would have
not
liked.
enough. Not enough. I think he wanted to come out a little bit more so he doesn't affect this other one. I'm sure he would have liked to come up to about where that yellow is.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, there's too much angle. But he can catch the red full.
Yeah, I think so too. Just stun into it, and it'll push that yellow away from it.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's looking at the other end first, which is this is not a bad idea. But on these tables, this is a hard shot. Like anyone watching, this is a hard shot on these tables. Really, really hard shot.
He's just got to run it.
I see, guys. Oh, how did that drop in?
Yeah.
I was just about to say, see, guys, how did that drop in? Jamie can't even believe it himself. Like that normally don't drop in, does it?
Yeah.
So that was a good shot by Jamie. Yeah, this will give us a great camera work again. Great idea how these pockets are. Wow. Hit it in the sweet spot. A little bit and it wouldn't have went in.
Okay. So
Dano. Hey, darling, up the back here. Where did you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go?
It's a bit tricky here. He's got to screw back into.
Well, Jamie thinks he can just roll into. There'll be a little gap there, so you don't want to do anything too silly where we would, you think you go out wider gap, but he thinks obviously there's a little gap there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think that's fine. Yep, that looks good. Looks good from here.
He's done really well there.
Yeah, really well. So I think he stuns in and gets back behind.
Right through the gap.
Yeah, behind it. Nice. Sure.
He didn't want to clip it, but I think he's all right.
Perfect.
He's all right.
Perfect, don't it? So you got a nice little kiss there, and it just shows.
Just wanted to get past the black for the black in the same corner, but this will do. Yeah, he's played that well.
Guys,
and they're on the hill.
Yeah, it just shows how cruel pool can be.
Yeah.
And how one shot can change a game. Like for in this match here from the last frame, Brian and Justin were 3-2 up.
Yeah.
Jamie misses a shot. They look to, if he misses and it doesn't go in, they go 4-2 up.
Yeah.
Jamie gets lucky. In the middle, jags it, and not only then do they win that frame, they then go on and do a master break the next frame, and instead of the boys being Brian and Justin being 4-2 up, they are now 4-3 down. And massive turnaround.
It is. Jamie's breaking for the match.
Yeah, and it just shows that's pool. That's how cruel it can be, and just one shot like that can just change the match, can't it?
They're trying to work out whose break it is. I think it is Jamie's break.
No idea.
Sean broke the last one. And he's going to come up dry.
Yeah, another dry break.
He didn't flush it.
Opportunity, I suppose, for the boys to.
It's a bit of a tricky one.
There's only really one kind of bad ball, which is next to that thing, which is not really a bad ball. I think they're out of here on yellows. Well, it's an opportunity anyway, isn't it?
It is.
So
I think the yellow
if he's got
closest to the red, I think it passes to the center on the right hand side. It does. That's not a good shot by Justin. didn't mean to clip the red, and in doing so, he's covered the yellow.
Yeah,
It's like Brian's going for the corner.
Nice
He's played
shot.
that beautifully.
Great shot. Jeez, that was a nice shot down
He's
the rail.
played that beautifully.
Never looked like missing. It was a beautiful shot.
Justin's got to try and hold for maybe the ball for the centre. Here's another look at the shot down the rail by Brian. Beautiful.
He's
Got to try and go. Oh, is he?
He wants a double so he can stay in that yellow. Nice double too.
Oh,
Great shot.
Brian's played a great shot.
Great
there.
shot by Brian.
Very good shot.
Great shot.
Very risky too at 4-3 down. You don't
yeah.
get that double. If you don't cover the pocket.
Justin's got to do a little stun here. He's got to get around this red without moving this red. He does not want to roll.
He's played that.
He
really
does not
well.
want to roll forward. He needs to screw back into this other red. Yeah, that's good. Good shot. Probably a bit more. There's probably a little bit more of a
too
run
much angle.
We can see from here. They're still going to roll a little bit. Yeah, he's going to be lucky to pull up before the line.
No, I think Brian's got to go up and down in between the two reds.
I don't think he can screw up. Oh yeah, there's plenty of room there for stun it, but
because they need position for the black too. Black's not easy. Oh, looks like he's. Yeah, that's. Needs it to pull up.
Get off
he needs it to pull
get
up.
off it. Oh, Chinese snooker. The boys are not having much luck. The luck's turned, isn't it? The ball's rolling the other way, and the boys have been very unlucky in the last 3 frames. Crazy went from a chance of winning the match to just unlucky.
That is a tricky shot.
Oh, jeez, that was a great shot by Justin. Guys, that was under pressure.
Shot.
Under pressure, that was a super shot.
He could only see the left side of the cue ball. And he's actually cued it from the left side.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah. That's still good shot, isn't it?
Yeah, he's played that with pure left.
Pumped it with fucking bottom.
He's cued that beautifully.
Did I pick it up? Yes. Is it yours?
He's going top left here. That is a very good out. Very good out. That was a beautiful out. Here's another look at the black.
Great shot. Jeez, I'm a bit surprised that fell in. Great shot. Great shot. Well, this is it, boys. It's been a very entertaining match, to be honest.
It has been, yeah.
And I honestly feel that it deserves a 4-all.
Yeah,
because Brian and Justin have been a little bit unlucky.
They really turned it on this frame.
I think, to me, they've done extremely well to stay in the match.
They have.
I think Sean and Jamie have had probably a few easy outs in each frame, and have.
I put Justin and Brian favourites.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think the momentum has shifted, and they need a good break, obviously, an all-important break.
I was going to say, let's wait and see how the break goes.
Yeah, for sure. But
definitely, you want one off the break, don't you?
If Justin gets a good break, I think there'd be good favourites to finish it off.
Yeah, well, I must admit they're probably hitting a bit smoother than the boys, Sean and Jamie at the moment. The tide's turned. In saying that, Jamie and Sean just done a master, didn't they? Well, he's got one off the break.
That wasn't the best of splits. It wasn't the best of splits.
I'm sure Jamie and Sean will be very happy about that. Yeah, nothing worse than being 4 or not getting a shot.
Yeah, here's another look at the break.
Yeah.
It just did not split.
Right.
I think he slightly mishit it.
I was probably lucky to get one, considering it was such a bad break, wasn't it? You know.
Okay.
Look, Justin just asked Brian to do a shot, a bit of a pump this red on the yellow and screw in, split the other, and Brian's like, okay, mate, no. He's like, no,
I think
no.
the other yellow passes, so there's no need for that. I think he can just play this yellow clean.
He wanted to screw this red on here and screw into this over here. So
this yellow that he's aiming, it passes clean. He's played that bad.
That. That's an open table now.
It is an open table, but it's not a bad cue
I
ball.
was going to say, he's probably got a little bit lucky, the way he's left the boys. Sean was shaking his head a little bit there, I think, and thinking how lucky they got themselves. So he's still got the cannon butt. He's got the three-way cannon.
He's got the cannon.
I think, well, that's all he's got, hasn't he? He's got to go for the cannon. He's got to get it.
It will actually get the red out of the way.
Yeah. Well, it depends on what angle he hits it, I suppose, you know. Yep, good shot. Oh, yeah.
He's played that well.
Yep. Well, okay, here we go. Gives the Jamie and Sean first crack at winning this match. And Sean will have to do this cannon. Jamie will have to do the cannon. But if he gets it, it opens up the table big time.
Yep.
And gives them a really, really good
I think,
opportunity.
the yellow that is closest to the red in the
he's taking
center.
the closest one to the black first, is he? He is. That's a good shot. That's not only a good shot, that was a great thinking ball to take, and this gives an opportunity to pot out. Because I think if he takes the ball here now on the right-hand side, leaves a little bit of angle, he'll put this along the rail and come over to the left-hand side to get that bad yellow in the center, which then leaves him for the last yellow.
He's left him hampered.
Bit of
He's left him hampered.
Snooker, so it definitely could have been a little bit better from Shawnee there. And this is easy to force us to get up on that rail now, you know.
And he forced it to bring the red into play.
Yeah.
I think he needs to play it with a touch of right.
Oh, well, listen, he's not as close. I can see the white now. He's not as close to the red
camera
as we
angle
thought.
is a bit
The camera
deceiving,
angle's a little bit deceiving. Now, this is a great camera angle. We can see now he's got a clear shot. He's even got up to the straight corner too.
The corner,
so he's got two options on this ball if he pots this. Great shot.
He's played that well. I think he's plumb.
Just a little stunt to the... And
he's got to go corner.
If he gets this, it's a winning shot for the boys. Who's missed that? That's very, very uncharacteristic from Sean.
It was...
I really expect Sean to get that, but he was obviously thinking about the...
he was worried about losing the cue ball for the next yellow.
Listen, on the other table, boys, this South Australia's on fire. Playing well, the boys, Damien and Walsh and Dave Well just won that match against the WA boys, Simon Gray and Brodie Conroy, 5-0. So the boys didn't get too many opportunities, and the South Australians, they're playing very well.
Going back to this match, I think Reds have to be favourite now.
Yes, I think this is a fantastic opportunity for the boys to pot out here.
All the Reds have
that
pockets.
Was a strange shot.
It is, but it's still...
Why didn't he screw into the black? You know, could have just screwed in the black.
He's still all right here, though. I think he can run this in the centre and try and sort out the two
nasty
Reds up at the bulk end.
Nasty Chinese snooker, you know, great camera angle from there.
There you go.
That's great camera angle. Great camera angle. Yeah, that's
okay,
nice. He's done well.
I thought he's
got to
played,
played
a bit harder.
I would have done the same because he needs to get rid of this red. These two reds down the bottom, they don't. They're in a cannon. They're in a cannon, so you got to get rid of one of them, and then you can work your way down the other end of the table. It's all about posse now, isn't it, brother?
It
you
is,
know,
it
so
is.
they
He's
got
just
the
got
match in their hands, the boys. They've just
Absolutely.
got it's all about posse now.
All the Reds
They're
have
all
pockets.
there. Yep, they're all there waiting. And that is not the best shot by Justin. Jeez, he's lapped onto his own ball there. Jeez.
Cuttable though. I think
Listen,
it's still cuttable.
I don't think it is.
As we have another look at it.
Anywhere on the table, but there.
Yeah,
Anywhere on the
he
table.
was just trying to.
Glide across, and it shows it's just never over, is it?
No, it's not.
And that's what we're just saying, guys. It's all about posse, isn't it? You know.
I think it still cuts though.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't think it does because you're not even looking at it, and I suppose it doesn't matter how easy they look. They're not in until. Would love a camera angle from the other angle to see if it's in the middle. Obviously, it's not. That's a. Yeah. Well, they had their chance, and not only is that, he's left us on the
perfect
worst
angle. Perfect angle for
the
Jamie.
boys for Jamie to screw this down the table.
Just want to make sure he doesn't overrun it. He just needs to clear the black. Doesn't want to overdo it.
Yeah, just a nice little stunt, don't you? Just a little, pretty nice and basic and straight. So, she's running.
No,
That's okay.
I think it's perfect.
That's okay. That's okay. Yeah. A good match. I think Brian and that will be a little bit disappointed. They definitely had an opportunity there to win the match, and I suppose Jamie and that will be thinking they're happy to get away with it because they did had more opportunities than they should have. They obviously should have won a bit easier with the opportunities they had.
Yeah.
Fantastic match, guys. Top quality players there. Like we said before, it's pretty hard playing Scotch doubles with anyone because you normally you're playing to set the balls up yourself. So it was entertaining to watch.
It was. Well done.
Great win.
Thank you for watching.
Yeah, Sean Partridge and Jamie Stevens, and thanks for watching. And we'll let you go and
catch up in the next one.
Thank you, boys. Thank you, boys.
How good the V come up, mate? The worst part of it, what I should have done though, I should have just walked to the table like everything was fine, but I'm looking at him like... And I'm starting to think, I'll get the same feeling just to give Mob out a bit like that. And then I just... I'm going to smack or something. I just said we're going to talk and then it's back. He used to say that to me too. Talk about that on the way home, he says. In the car. I won't do that. Because I might have had to pause and thought that. So you got me under control. fact that she's watching doesn't know she hasn't seen 3 frames yet. I don't know which one to be upset
I
about.
thought he went off the black and I realised that the black was on the table. Sorry.
There's a reason for it. Honey, there's a reason for it. That's non-verbal communication we're struggling out with.
Sorry, baby. Yeah.
Game! 2-1, mate. What does happen there now? Just reckon do it again, right? Jamie, you reckon so well, I want you to do it again,
If
please.
you do it 3 times in a row,
Stop wasting my time. No, it's not a waste.
that'd be like Patrick.
The breaks you did in the previous match, the Darren wasted time. Hey, looks like he's wandered in off the train. Just,
He's going in his case.
yeah, thanks, babe. I brought my cure out to meet your seat. That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm still. I'm not quite not well there.
Fuck, yeah, of course not. Great, it's on your first one.
This is the grand final.
The joint advocacies too. The flying V, it's what's coming with. Played a singles match against this bloke the other day, and every time he had that shot, he put the ball right over the hole. He was an asshole. Cock medicine. Classic England. Treated my condition, you wouldn't even. seconds. again. was being to me, I see. Go for Daddy Junior, boys. Yeah, Daddy Junior. Do me a favour. Broad shoulders. Hey, but I tell you what, if we didn't have to do that shootout, only upside for you. Oh, boys. Start doing shit that I do. Now he's won. Nearly shit the bed there. Hey. Didn't we shit? singles or doubles, right?
At the same time. This is the doubles.
No, I'm fucking playing.
Oh, so you're playing your singles now?
I think I will double check. If I'm not, I'll definitely jump back.
What's on now? Is there any? Is he playing? Johnny?
No, Chris Follings, the other guy.
Both be in form at least.
So we have in commentary here Ian Chung and Brian Daly.
Hey, Buzz, how you going?
Good, mate. So certainly has been a Queensland versus Victoria day today.
Yes, it's very much so.
In the seniors, that is. So we've got Chris won the first frame with a master break, I believe. So he's obviously cueing the ball pretty well.
He's cueing it really well. He smashed me in the semis.
He actually beat me in the round of 16 as well. So he certainly is. He's playing well. So his opponent is Jamie Stevens, who's just come off a momentous victory in the doubles against you, Chungy.
Yeah.
So.
Yes, he definitely had. They didn't miss much.
So.
He's got the cut to the bottom right.
Yeah, it's quite thin. Not sure if he can actually get the cutting angle though, Chungy. Well, we'll certainly see in the next 35-40 seconds whether he can actually cut it.
He's going for it.
Oh, he definitely could. He's overcut it. So this will be Jamie's first visit to the table, I believe, apart from a dry break. I was just talking to Solid a little bit earlier today, and just actually after your doubles final, and he said that he's actually cueing the ball as best he's cued it for some time now, and he's really comfortable on the tables. These tables are pretty quick, as we know. For the last week we've been playing on them, and they haven't really slowed down. So.
Especially the TV tables are quicker than the rest of them.
And Jamie's just well,
as I missed, he's done, I think.
The commentator's curse there.
Even in a double, he wasn't missing that much.
Well, that's a good shot from Chris there, nicely controlled.
Very nice.
Looks like he's going to take a 2-0 lead in the best of 23, I believe. A bit of an unusual number, but we'll
race to 12, yeah.
Race to 12, so the quick mathematical calculation that I did there was spot on, I think.
Yeah.
So you obviously know a little bit more about Chris than I do, Chungy. What's his background?
He's been around for a little while, probably 5 years in Queensland that I know of, and he came over from England, so he grew up on these tables and played black ball, and then he switched to world rules, and then now he's back to black ball. So
yeah. I've known Chris probably for a couple of years now, and he's certainly a really nice guy, and he plays the game in a nice attacking form.
Yes.
So it's always good to watch on TV.
He's a very flowing player too. So
yeah. There's a nice connection on that break there, but it's come up dry. So looking at the table, I suspect that Jamie will try and take reds here. So not an easy table to map, but
reds are definitely the ones.
Certainly with those two over the right-hand corner pocket there. You suspect that Jamie will try and get control of the table in that way. So
I actually thought he'd take the one over the corner first. Oh, okay.
Well, I think that's probably made it a little bit harder.
It is, because he used a yellow to get on the second red.
Yeah, it's not a...
That's why I thought that he'd take the one over the corner first, and then... Oh, he's going to safe. No.
He'd probably like to just push that yellow away a fraction.
Yeah.
to open the pocket up a little bit, but I'm not sure he can actually do that with where the white is attached to the red there.
Yeah,
So,
that's sort of what.
yeah. From the angle that we're looking at, I don't think the skill shot's on with the yellow and the red. It may be. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, it's.
We are looking from a fair distance with where the players are. We do have
if he comes back a little bit from this shot.
Or he's actually tried to move it. So
now it's definitely his skill
he's
shot.
done pretty well with moving it, so he can certainly get on it now. Now it's just a question of getting to the right-hand side of the table, probably as early as he can in the out. You don't want to be leaving that ball till last.
No, you don't.
But they all do connect in some way. He probably wants to take the one in the left corner and try and get as high up to the yellow ball that's going to be in the right-hand middle. Probably went a little bit too far, but it's not too bad. He can use the red as a stopping ball here.
And to open it up if you can.
There we go. So it's all about this pot, I believe.
Yes. Down.
And again, just slightly run, but they still do connect. He probably wants to just
Drop it in the middle.
drop it in the middle. I'm not sure if he can actually get the one just behind the black at the moment, so certainly off this ball he can. He just wants to drift this down to the right-hand side of the table for the yellow into the same pocket he's going to be taking this one into.
See it? Shot.
I think
the one in the black's in the middle on that.
Yep, I think it just a little run through between the black and red here to connect onto the little cannon, which he probably didn't want, but it's still a relatively straightforward black here. And a very good out again from Chris. He's certainly free flowing at the moment.
That's what I mean. Once he's in amongst it, he can go out right from anywhere really.
Yep. So Chris has obviously made the team for Malta this year.
Yes.
And I believe he's really looking forward to that. It's a fairly good squad that's going across.
There's a few people that dropped out, but only because of personal reasons. But that just gives up more opportunity to someone else to step up. So.
So I think his game, as attacking as it is, and certainly with some of the nations that are your nations that you expect to be flying over at nations at the Worlds, his game will probably stack up a little bit, but he's probably got to be a bit mindful of just running out of position a little on some shots.
Yeah, especially on the Simonis blue cloth. It's even. This is quick, but that's even quicker.
Yep. Jamie's been a bit unfortunate there. He probably wanted to take risks again.
Oh, 100%.
Not really left himself on a red.
No.
So it's either pull back a little bit or go wholeheartedly at the yellows. The two yellows that are together is probably his problem balls here, which he's probably going to move straight away. There we go. It's still a bit tight.
Nice. Yeah. He's covered that red, so
it looks like he's covered it. Obviously, can be a little bit deceiving on screen.
Yeah, true.
So, and we can't see that side of the table from where we're sitting. So, the yellow actually on the side rail just below the middle is probably his tricky ball here. Everything else really does probably go quite easily.
Not nice shot.
Oh, again, he's just tried to drift it in, and maybe it's just napped a little bit on him as it's come down the table. Again, another chance for Chris. If the red on the side rail by the top right corner pocket doesn't actually go, he can play it off the rail, off the yellow.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Because I can say he could potentially move it here if he's got...
Yes, he could. He could take the one into the bottom
yeah.
left and just drift up the table and try and promote it.
Or come off the... cut off the middle if he can see it. I don't know if he can see it or not from here, this angle. I don't think he can, actually.
Oh, it looks like he
might
can.
Okay.
So maybe he's going around two cushions here to promote.
Yeah, to promote.
Yeah, it must be pretty thin from where he is.
Don't mind this shot too, coming from the back.
This is the preference, I think, for moving that ball. Oh, it's going to be not what he was playing, but... So there's still a bit of life left in this frame, I believe. Just wants to be a little bit careful off this one, whether it doesn't... Yeah, just run to the side rail.
So I wonder if it's near that jaw, or is it, can you cut it down to the bottom pocket? No,
he's just playing a containing shot here with good pace, just a little bit short. So Jamie's got certainly some work to do here. A couple of balls really tied up. A ball just below the middle pocket, which really only goes in the top right.
I wonder if that bottom one that red gets behind that yellow. I suppose there's a lot of pool in this game left.
Yeah. I think Jamie's looking at just flicking this one by the middle and promoting the other yellow. Seeing as the red that's just to the left of the black is pretty much tied up as it is.
Yeah, called it.
He looks a little bit disappointed with where he's put the yellow. It's a little bit further across than he probably wanted.
Past the yellow. If it goes past the yellow, I dare say Chris will take this on. But
yeah, and it's a big pocket as well coming down that rail.
Yeah.
So he's having a very close look at it, Chungy. So
it might be near the jaw, I'd say.
In order to get on that one though, he's going to have to pot this red in the top left with a bit of side, or screw off the side rail and back across. It looks like he's just playing run through, is he? Oh.
No.
Wow.
Mustn't mean on. It's landed pretty fortunate. That. Can you see there, Buzz, if the yellow's past that red down the bottom?
I believe it does.
Okay.
It looks like there's quite a big gap there.
Yeah. So there's... Oh, he's playing the top one.
Yeah, this is not a bad... I think this is not a bad shot. He might be trying to move the yellow by the middle pocket here. No?
I thought if you get that, if that's on, you can screw it up into the two.
Yeah.
Then you can... But then you can't get the other yellow across the table because the red's blocking it. Oh, it's got half a pocket. Yeah, no, I think he's just taking his medicine and...
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's actually going to try and lag the yellow down inside the other red that's over the left-hand corner at some point.
Under it.
Under it, yeah. He can play it in off it. And he doesn't seem to have a bad angle here to run into the yellow and red on the side rail. Just needs to promote it out in, 6 inches so it goes into either corners. Again, it's one of those put all your eggs in one basket shots. You're either going to go wholeheartedly at it or just lag the yellow over the corner pocket. Looks like he's screwing back here. He may be screwing to just past the black. Oh no.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
He didn't want that. Well, the only thing is he's got the double, and then if he's
Well, I think the
stops
double is
there.
very risky from where the other two reds are.
But it just depends on that red that's
Yeah.
where it is.
You probably don't want to be moving that red.
No, of course not. And it doesn't look like he's got the right angle for it, does he? So
He may be. I mean,
taking his medicine and just rolling it across.
yeah. I mean, there is a route out. It's a very hard route out, but he can cut this one in and go up and down
Table, yeah.
just to the left of where his hand is now to get on the yellow. But
taking the
yeah, he's
medicine.
just pulled up. He didn't even try and pot that, I don't think.
Yeah, and I think the red's too far in the pocket to become that run.
So obviously that red behind the yellow, just below the middle pocket there, doesn't really go anywhere. Is he playing side to kick?
Yes.
Oh. Yeah,
Okay.
I think he was
Oh,
playing side and
he was
just
trying to.
missed the pot completely.
Yeah, can't hit cushion first. Yeah, no, definitely he was going into it.
Now, if that yellow is far enough underneath that red, and there's a gap past the red that's on the opposite middle, does he take the double?
It's very risky. I think it's only.
It
Oh,
looks
he's
like
got half a pocket.
he's looked like he's eyeing it up a little bit.
Yeah, he's obviously believes it. Yeah,
There you
shot.
go.
Yeah, he's got it.
Great shot
That's
from
a huge
Jamie.
shot. That was only half a pocket.
Exactly. So it was a shot that was probably
I suppose you come off the jaw here under the red as well, so
more benefit than not. I mean, if he's going to try and win the frame, he probably needed to do that shot. So
yes, yeah. Was it? Very
So-
nice.
So good out from Jamie Solid Stevens there.
So did he
gets-
have anything in the V on Jamie Stevens? Back of
We,
his head?
as Victorians, we knew nothing about the V that was coming on the back of his head. We rocked up today to play the semi-final of the doubles, and he unveiled it to all of us. So I think it was a last-minute decision, but he's quite happy with it.
Yes, as he would.
For the remainder of the day, he said that after the singles final, he's going to be going home and shaving it off. So
Oh, we're not
it's
keeping it for the teams.
not keeping it for the team. So I think it's gone in about an hour and a half's time,
Okay.
hopefully. There have been a few comments online about it.
Oh, is there? I
yeah.
haven't seen any because I haven't been online. So
But I think he was quite proud of it as it was. It's not so sure now. So we're into the fifth frame of this seniors singles final at the ABIF Nationals here in Parafield in Adelaide. Again, a very good solid connection from Chris. Again, come up dry.
very dry.
I think that's the last 2 breaks that Chris has had. He's come up dry. Has been potting multiple balls off each break. It's always the way, Chung, isn't it, when you get into the final and
go dry.
and then you start going dry, and then things start to go a little bit awry. But there's a couple of clusters that they've got to negotiate. Again, it's probably, I mean, Reds.
Red's the
yeah,
balls, but then there's not an easy.
There's not really anything that That's Jamie played there. So he's opened up one side. The red between the black and the yellow, it's a tricky ball to get on. You've got to play a very good positional shot, and obviously the one behind the three yellows, top right, is certainly a ball that you probably need to kick a yellow out of the way, or straight into the red off the bottom rail. I don't think Jamie will be too disappointed with that.
No.
Still a lot of work and effort that needs to go into winning this frame from Chris. Yeah, certainly. I think I do believe he was trying to pot that, but but he's quite happy. I think that's stayed over the hole. Again, Chris has gone very very aggressive.
He's a very aggressive player.
There will be times
he's always been aggressive.
He would have been quite within his rights there, I think, just to lag that one over the hole. But he's just trying to calculate how am I going to open up the couple of yellows that I need to promote or to get open before I can actually win this frame.
You played him in the singles as well.
I did,
he was very aggressive with your
He was,
game.
yes. So it's again, very aggressive shot from Chris. A bit unlucky that he's not promoted it in the open, but you know, he just he may be trying to play this one off the rail, flick the red, and just try and leave it over the hole. Yeah, like I said, Chungy, I did play Chris in one of the earlier rounds, and it was pretty close up until 2-2. I went in off a couple of breaks, and he cleared the table, and he master broke in the middle of those. So from 2-2 it was 5-2 within about 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, he's a very quick player, and he's very aggressive.
Yeah. He's a very good. He plays the skill shot very well as well, which he's probably going to play here. Well, the black was certainly travelling there. I mean, on other days it may have just found its way to a hole somewhere, but
he missed the skill shot.
Well, there you go. It's another commentator's curse.
Yeah, but there's still he's got a few dead balls too. So
yeah, there's a little bit of
even with the skill, even with the
a little bit of work needed from Jamie here.
Shot. Yeah.
Certainly, the red that's on its own is probably his tricky ball.
Yeah. At least the ones up the top table you can move. You can use them to move other balls. So. I know he's going to just put the one over the corner. Maybe back into it.
Maybe bump into him.
Bump into it. Okay.
No.
Okay.
I don't believe that's the shot he was playing, but
you know.
He has a shot, which is the main thing, I suppose, from his perspective. So he just wants to find a nice pot here and just leave himself a nice angle off one of the reds that's at the top end of the table.
One in the corner, screw into the yellow.
The right corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I think that's probably the better ball to promote. If you can get into the yellow full ball,
and push
the black across, and land hopefully on one of the two that's to the closest to the top left there. Again, there's a lot that needs to go right off this shot.
Yeah, but he's doing it.
No, he didn't.
Okay.
He's
sort of decel.
Yeah, he's not queuing through the ball at the moment, so. He's just trying to.
You take his medicine and play safe, I think. You can hear this on the commentary.
So So we have Jamie Stevens' partner here, trying to get some insight into how he's playing. She's saying that she's very nervous, which is always the way with partners when they turn up to pool tournaments. They're the ones that are nervous, and the players don't seem to have the nerves, which is a strange way of looking at it. But okay, so Jamie's just promoted that into the open there.
Yeah, doubled the yellow, the left yellow up under the red.
Yep, there's an option there. I still don't think that wins due to frame.
No, it doesn't win the frame, but it's...
So I think it would be preference to keep the ball on the table and try and find a better route to kick that yellow that's by the black out at some point.
He's just going to leave it down the bottom here.
Yeah, it was a bit unlucky from Chris there. He snuggles in behind that and gets the snooker, and Jamie doesn't get out of it. Then he becomes slight favourite, I think, to win the frame.
Yep.
So Jamie's just trying to figure out which way is the best option for him here. I still don't think he'll go for game here, Chungy.
Face off the one in the middle, or is he gonna? Maybe off the second red.
Yeah, he's probably just going to drop onto this one that's over the hole.
Okay.
Oh well.
Yeah.
There you go. But
in our doubles, we noticed there was a drifting.
He didn't want that to go in.
No.
That being said, it's not a bad option here just to bump the red off the rail and just sit onto the black.
Yeah.
Promote the yellow away about 4 inches or so.
Yeah,
and then that leaves you an out. Even dropping in behind the black and leaving the yellow
is got enough room to drop behind it. That's the thing.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, but he's still on this bottom yellow, I think.
Yeah, I think he can hit the yellow.
Yeah.
But that's made it a little bit easier for Jamie. Certainly with the red that's now high up past the black.
This is where I like doubling it and leaving it over the pocket, the yellow. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. But
yeah, he just caught that one a little bit too straight there, didn't he? Probably wanted a little bit more angle on the shot. So Jamie's looking here, I think, at potentially potting the red into the top right, stunning off the side rail and back across.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of angles. So, I think he might be bumping into the yellow.
Definitely not playing that shot. Said so.
I think he's going to face off the yellow and try to.
He wants to get the white back into the middle of the table though, just so he can play the second red, or the red that's by the black, so he can promote the black at some point.
It looks like he's putting right inside on it.
Yeah.
So face. Oh no. Oh, the other way.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
Sort of tied those two reds up a little bit as well now. So Chris has the safety off the one by the black as well here if he wants to play it.
Yeah, very risky though.
It is risky, but
so if he gets the pace wrong, he's
probably leaving the out.
He's opening them up.
He wants to try and get the white ball back across the table here, just to cover the two reds with the yellow that's just by the cue ball.
Yeah, I think he'll face off it.
Well, he didn't get it across.
No.
Now, if that top red goes, there is a chance here that Jamie will go for this.
He'll go for it.
Yeah, it looks like there's a little bit of separation between the two reds, so. Well, he's certainly getting down to play it, I think. Wants to go into the black here, I think. Oh, played it very well. You can just pop this one into the top left now and just promote the black across.
Back a little bit.
Just promote the black across the table and then pot it into the opposite corner. Just wants to be careful with the amount of pace that he's going to get into the black here. Doesn't want to hit it too thick either. Pretty good.
Perfect.
Yep, pretty good. Well,
3-2.
Chris started like a train. Jamie's just applying the brakes a little bit here. Jamie's asking for some more noise, wants a bit of atmosphere. There is a few people watching. Probably can't see them on stream, but they're up in the gantries just watching. Jamie's obviously one of those well-known faces, Chungy.
Yes, he's been around.
Been around the traps for a while. Generally, we don't see his face on screen. It's normally where we're sitting doing the commentary. But like Jamie said, he's got a face for commentary rather than playing.
Yeah. He's definitely probably the #1 commentary
in Australia.
In Australia,
yeah, absolutely. He certainly loves his commentary as well. Jamie actually put a little bit more into that break. I was talking to him earlier in the week about his break, and he said he's not trying to hit it too hard. He's just trying to time the ball. So just making sure that cue goes through the white ball, just getting a good decent spread, and hopefully getting a ball off the break as well, which he did there. But he put a bit more effort into it.
He's left himself a nice angle.
Nice angle to get up to the four yellows that are at the top end of the table. He seems to be getting a bit more rhythm now as well, Jamie.
Yeah, definitely now, mate. In the doubles, he definitely was getting the cue ball to where he wanted it.
Oh, well, there you go.
Oh, commentary curse again.
Commentator's curse yet again. That's 3 in the first 5 frames. Okay, so we got Chris now. He's not played a shot in anger for a while. Obviously, Jamie tied that frame up at the end, so... Well, there was a nice gap for Chris there. A bit unlucky with where the white's kicked off to the yellow. Does have a long one into the top left corner there. Struck that nice. Probably just lost the white a little touch, but does have a shot.
One, yeah.
Does have a shot into the left middle. And the red next to the white here, Chuggy, probably only goes into the 2 middles easy. It's certainly covered by the black into the right-hand corner.
I wonder if he's got the one in the middle up to the top.
Well, yeah, it looks like he's taking it to the top.
Yeah.
Maybe to have the better angle to get to the red that's on the top rail here, below the black.
He's got it.
Yeah, good shot. It'd be
Losing his white a little bit.
yeah, just be interesting to see if that red that's by the top left corner, whether it's covered by the yellow. Has to play. Oh, there you go. Just reined it in. Probably a very, very good shot from Chris there. He's probably looked at the table and gone, very stiff to go, or very, very tough to go out from here. So I need to do something a little bit different. And push the ball over the hole, which we haven't seen from Chris yet. So,
No.
Jamie may be looking at reverse doubling this one just inside the red, behind the black. It's you know, it's probably a little bit risky, simply because if that red by the yellow at the top left does go, he's putting the white into an area that potentially leaves the out on.
Oh,
Wow.
I wonder if that red
No.
at the top,
If it does go, he'll certainly be taking it second or third here.
by his expressions, I don't think it does.
No. And that's probably why Jamie played that shot. He sort of knew that, you know, yes, there's a little bit of a risk in the shot, but he does have a little bit of coverage. And he certainly wanted a yellow by that red, simply because he can then kick the black out or kick the red away from the hole. So the black does go.
Even if Chris goes this one, I'm not sure if the other red is in the middle. I was going to say, yeah, it didn't look like it was going to cannon into it.
There you go, something you see quite often, queuing over a ball, queuing down into a ball that's, you know, 2 or 3 inches away, and the white pops back up off the table.
What's he got? Is he going to come around, or is he going to... This is...
That's
nice. Still, it's...
Jamie has a nice safety shot if he wants to play it here, I think. Just off the yellow, and just push the yellow above the red, and leave the white in behind the black.
Yeah. But I think there's enough there to just play it safe again.
I don't think he's looking to go, certainly not looking to pot the red. He's looking just to tie it up and hopefully get the free shot. There we go.
Yeah. That's a nice shot.
So Jamie certainly was looking for the free shot now. If he does, you expect to see him play that yellow that's behind the black at first shot.
But see, now he's left it. It's not a total, so as long as Chris gets...
No, I think it is.
I mean... that's unlucky.
Well, there you go. Jamie may play the black onto the yellow to pot the red here.
I think it's a clean pot, because if he does that, he might tie up the black as well.
Yeah, probably a little bit added safety in that shot as well, keeping the yellow behind the black. But
I think he's playing the yellow.
yeah, definitely playing the yellow. Makes it a little bit trickier to get position for the out now. Now that yellow's, you know,
Maybe obviously his last ball, you'd think.
yeah, probably. Which is why I like the black onto the yellow. I mean, if you're going game, you put the black onto the yellow, which then opens up that yellow pocket in the corner. You can then, you know, use that yellow straight away if you wanted to get better position. Well, he's taken... This obviously does go past the red.
He's come around two angles for the top right. No, come to the middle.
Well,
He's
probably under hit it a fraction there.
Yeah.
Certainly wanted to be above the balk line. Good pot, good angle off the side and bottom rail, but just a little bit short of pace. I'm looking directly at the one that's over the left middle here, and I can see that the red is certainly of that. So, well, he's going rail first here for the one behind the black.
Ah, okay, yeah.
He doesn't want to be on the rail. Oh, it's going to take another good pot here from Jamie. It looks pretty straight. The one to the top right.
If he drops it in, he should be on the one.
But if he drops it in and just travels through, 2 or 3 inches, then he'll be on the left middle, which then connects nicely to the right middle, and then obviously the black.
Yes. He's got it.
Yeah, played it very well. Kept himself off the rail this time, which is always a helpful thing in pool. Just got to pay a little bit of attention to this one. It's not a guaranteed pot in the middle. You don't want to be flicking a knuckle. Well, it looks actually a lot easier from that angle.
Yeah.
And again, if he's straight here, he just runs past the red and then nicely on the black. Confidently struck that one.
3-all.
So there we go. Chris out of the blocks to a 3-0 lead, but Jamie doing the Jamie thing, and he's played his solid game and managed to drag it back to 3-all.
And I believe we've got the Masters singles behind them as well.
Yep, that's Masters singles going on at the moment as well. So Mike from South Australia and Dwayne Bauer, I believe that is.
Dean Haramiah.
Oh, Dean Haramiah. My apologies. They are about 50 or 60 meters away. No.
Is your eyesight going bad?
I am a Masters age person, yes. So the eyesight's not as good as it was.
Yes, we all
Certainly helps to have a screen right in front of me.
I do believe that's a final. I think that's...
Yeah, there's another final on at the moment as well, in front of us here to the left. So that's the men's final. Or is it a doubles? Maybe a doubles final.
I think that's a double final.
Yeah. Two South Australian pairs. We're not sure of any scores yet, so very good break again from Chris.
Just not
on a. Oh, he's on the straight yellow into the middle, which you'd probably think he would take that. The black's a little bit tied up, so he probably needs to move it a fraction. Okay. Apologies for anyone that's watching in at the moment. We've just been told that the commentary for the singles match is actually coming through on the doubles table as well. So they're just looking at turning in the commentary off on the doubles table. So anyone that's watching in South Australia, which are probably a majority. We're going to be switching the commentary off on that table. So. It'd be nice to watch it in a little bit of peace and quiet at home. So back to the singles final here. He still has a shot. Still has a shot. It's going to have to be a very good shot to get actually on the ball that he's playing first. It may just squeeze across to the right corner. Well, to be honest, I don't think he'll be too disappointed in that shot, Chungy.
No, but still.
Jamie will be certainly happy that he's back at the table.
Any time at the table, you're happy to be back.
Again, Jamie will probably be looking to get the free shot at some point here. There's a couple of clusters and a red that really doesn't go anywhere at the moment. So he may be looking just to glance off the right corner one and sit on the black, potentially, or pot it and then use the one that's over on the right hand rail as the snookering ball.
Yeah. And that's what he's done.
Yep. So he'll probably just promote this up the table, I think. If he wants to be ultra aggressive, he can play the skill shot.
Yeah, I like the.
I think the yellow is a little bit to the side of the pocket though, which makes the skill shot. Yeah.
Especially if you don't get the skill shot. Well,
Yeah.
then
And then you're giving the frame away basically.
much.
Yeah.
whereas this is.
Yeah. Yeah,
percentage
certainly the
shot.
percentage shot here. Not a hard one to get out of, which is fine. It's all about controlling the table.
Let's see if he pops the one in the corner. Well, then hasn't got a good option. It's for his
No, I
second
think
shot.
he'll be going off the bottom rail, just hitting the yellow.
Yeah.
Total snooker, so he doesn't have to hit a rail. Oh, maybe
Is
it's
it
not
total?
quite a total snooker. I think it might be an edge
No, I think
sticking
it
out.
is total.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh wow. Cardinal sin there. He certainly shouldn't be missing the yellow from where he was.
No.
But Jamie's got two things in his mind here. One is to clear that left-hand corner. The other one is to promote the black a little bit. He's probably going to try and pot the one in the corner and then leave himself an angle on something to move the black. Well, there he tried to move it straight away.
So obviously that
Does
red
have
isn't
does-
on in the corner.
No, he does have a pot to the top left corner here,
Screw back
and
to it.
screw back into the yellow and black, red and black.
Yeah.
Just needs to strike it nice and clean. Again, it's one of those shots that you have to commit fully to. There's no half-heartedness about it. It's you saying to yourself, I'm going for game here. So this is what I'm going to be doing.
He's gone up and down the
He's
table.
up and down the middle of the table, yep. Oh.
No, he's missed it.
Yeah, he didn't. He's not fully committing to his shots at the moment, Jamie.
No. See, we've got a face off it and maybe under the red now. This Chris's
Yeah.
option.
Certainly hasn't got a pot on, so he wants to be looking at where he can leave that white ball that makes it as hard as possible for Jamie.
I think that's all he's got. Is
Or does he have the
number.
double up to the top corner?
I'd actually go after the one in the middle. Would be the better option.
Well,
No, he's
he
missed
did
it.
go for the corner.
No, he's got a bit fortunate.
But he's put it in a position where Jamie will just control the frame from here.
Yeah.
A red ball
Well, you
on
face off the one on
Yep.
the over the right hand side of the
absolutely
table.
yellow ball anywhere near the top rail or the bottom rail in the center
Yeah.
is
Safe.
it's almost impossible to win a frame when your opponent's got 5 or 6 balls left on the table, because all they're going to do is just push the white to a safe zone and open balls up, and then
Might
probably
be
a little bit shorter pace again from Jamie.
I think it's not total either.
Yeah. He has got a good position for the white though. The middle pocket and the red comes into play. Certainly from the angle that he wants to be hitting off the rail to hit the yellow, the red comes into play here.
Yeah, it's not that easy.
Is he looking at going to swerve here?
No, I think it's maybe. Must be the finest
Maybe there's
part.
an edge there.
There is. I think there is an edge, but it's very fine.
Wow. I'm going to call it now. Youngie. If he doesn't hit this yellow,
It's game over.
this frame's done and dusted.
Yes.
Well,
That'll be
we
close
do
to
we do have a
30.
referee at the moment, and this is going to be pretty close to a time foul.
Yeah, I didn't think. I thought
Yeah.
it was a bit too high.
Yeah. Yeah,
Too
he,
much to come back for
certainly needed swerve on that, I believe. You want to start it out wide and let the white ball swerve around, 6 to 8 inches wide of that red. And even if you don't hit it on the way down, you've got the left-hand side off the bottom rail to try and hit it off the bottom rail.
Exactly, yeah.
Jamie's got a shot here in his mind that he's going to be opening the black up. Just needs to be a little bit careful that the red doesn't go in behind the yellow off the shot. He's changed his mind here, so
Straight back to it.
yeah, he may just promote this yellow to the left-hand side. Nope. Yes, good enough shot from Jamie there. It's still a little bit tricky for the left-hand corner. He may reroute it by taking the one in the left middle.
You gotta go.
Makes it a little bit easier.
Take the ball corner first.
And certainly with the yellow where it is, even if you don't get the pot, you're leaving a very difficult pot from the top end of the table. Oh, he's undecided here.
No, I like this shot. As long as you can get out.
He's
under
screwing
sort of-
straight back here.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
And now it's all about connecting the dots.
Keep it in the middle of the table.
Yep. And giving yourself options, 2 or 3 options as well. So you can reroute if you need to. He'd like to be probably taking the left-hand middle ball last. It connects the best, I think, to the black.
For the black, yeah.
So he may screw back up the top end of the table here for the yellow or the red that's in the
In the
bulk
middle
end.
pocket, and then
No, in the bulk end, I think.
yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
And then just bounce
Okay.
the white back up to roughly where he is now. And then just stun black.
Stun, yeah, that's right.
But
I don't mind
everyone,
the one in the middle too.
yeah, everyone plays the game a little bit differently. So
Because all you need is a little bit of. You stop it there. It's an up and down. Easy enough. Just do the center of the table. Okay.
there
See,
you
I like
go.
a little bit of angle there, so you just go
Yeah.
up the top table and just screw back.
Screw back off the side rail back into the middle of the table.
Yeah.
He'd probably wanted to be another 3 inches up the table to make this a little bit easier.
Yeah.
He'll still just drop it in and pinch the pocket and get perfect on the black.
4-3.
So 4-3 there to Jamie Stevens from Victoria. He's taken a quick toilet break. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes. So welcome back, people. Back to the seniors singles final at the Australian National Black Ball Championships here in Parafield Gardens in South Australia. Score currently is 4-3 to Jamie Stevens from Victoria, playing Chris Collins from Queensland.
Dry break.
Another dry break from Jamie. So the venue here, Chungy, awesome venue. It's probably the best venue we've had for Black Ball Nationals.
Plenty of space.
In the last, well, what, 5-6 years?
Yep.
The space around the tables is perfect. The facilities here are great. So everyone's definitely happy with the venue that we've got here. How did do you know how we came about getting or sourcing the venue, or
How we got it?
the sourcing the venue? Yeah.
SA Black Ball got the venue and did did majority of the work for it.
Yep.
So, and they took it on board.
Yep.
Basically.
Awesome venues, and South Australia certainly have picked a great venue here. So, wow, there's a couple of loose shots coming into the match here from Chris.
Maybe a little bit of frustration.
Possibly, he had a great start, and Jamie's just dragged him back as Solid does. He just plays a solid game,
Yes.
Hence the nickname. A bit of a strange table layout here. It's, a table of two halves here, isn't it? Red's on one side, yellow's on the other.
Red's definitely the ones.
Definitely, there's a couple of clusters of yellows which you probably wouldn't want to be taking. So Jamie's going to take the one down the rail here.
A bit of coverage.
No,
But I thought he'd go for the out here.
I think he's definitely going for the out.
Yeah. He's missed
Oh,
that.
there you go. I don't think he's happy with that shot.
No.
You can see it in his face, and his demeanour as he walks away.
Hasn't left a lot for Chris.
No, he's left him a long yellow in the top corner. He's got to map the way if he's going to be attacking here. There's a little bit awkward cueing as well on this shot, just over the black or to the side of the black.
Nice shot.
Yeah, very good shot. So he's obviously that yellow goes past the red into the middle.
The thing about Chris's game, he's a very flowing player, so he likes being at the table.
Yep. Not thinking too much about each shot, just getting down, mapping out very quickly.
Yeah.
He's played the double, he played it very well. The two that are together on the left-hand side of the table, Chung, I think they both go individually into the corner.
Yeah. So you run it down the rail here and bump it out a little bit.
And I've just caught on that camera shot. I think the yellow that's just below the black did go to the middle.
But his second shot wouldn't have been any good anyway, so...
Yeah, so he wouldn't have had another shot after, even if he did pop that one. So Jamie's got control back of the table here. He does have one tricky red, which does go in both middles. Certainly, if it was me mapping this out, I'd probably be leaving that one till last.
Yeah, 100%.
Simply because it does connect to the black a bit better than most of the other balls. So he can take the one that's just below the middle as a plant to the top here if he wants to, but having seen Jamie play today, he just drops this in the middle. He's played a few of those today in the doubles.
Yeah, he nailed
Yeah.
them all.
Nailed them all, and a couple that were significantly harder than this one.
Yeah.
Mm. So again, Jamie's looking at, am I committing? Am I committing to potting out here on reds?
Seems like he's looking to get to it early. That bad red.
Yeah, he's got an option here to play the plant to the corner with right hand side and drift the white across the table where his cue line was there. So you can see where the cue line is. Just to come across the table and hopefully get in behind that red and pot it in the middle. And if he goes too far, he obviously has it in the opposite middle.
Think about these middles. Oh, is he going down the bottom?
Yep. So he was, well, he didn't play that very well at all.
Oh, it's gone. Sat back.
Yeah.
Worst spot.
Yeah. I think it's the right shot. If he gets the plant pot, even with the white where it landed, he still had the other red that was by the right hand corner as a backup option.
Yeah. But now Chris has got.
Chris is certainly
the skill shot.
Got an option here to try and run the rat. I don't think he needs to skill shot. The yellow, sorry, that's behind the black goes in the middle.
Come on, boys.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it from behind Chris at the moment. So once he moves, yeah, it definitely looks like it goes into the middle. So he may just choose the option of dropping the one into the left corner.
Yeah. And then for the one in the middle,
and then
one go past the black, does it?
Yep.
Okay.
From where I'm sitting, it certainly looks like it does go. Well,
Just landed on it.
yep, it's not too bad.
Maybe push this
Probably,
and then nudge the black as well.
No, I think he'll just stun it and play for the one in the opposite middle.
Okay, yeah.
Well, hopefully he's on it. Now if he can just drift it back past the black, top side of the black, and then he should be on the two into the left corner. Oh, there you go. That's. I'm not sure what he was trying to play there.
Well, he must be on the bottom and put a bit of left-hand side on it and come around it. He didn't want to nudge it.
It's making this out a little bit harder than it probably needed to be. He's still got a
cut in the middle.
Cut into the middle.
Screw back off the bottom rail, or was it just a cut?
No, I think just run the white round the two angles.
Yeah, it is.
It is going quite close to that corner though. I think from this angle.
No, he's
definitely. Well, I was just going to say if he actually gets out here, it will do his confidence a world of good.
Yeah.
But you keep missing the outs against Jamie. He'll punish you most times.
Yeah. And unfortunately, that's what's been happening.
Yep. Wasn't doing that early doors, but since the first three frames, it's been all solid here.
Just snooker.
Yeah, but he's just looking for the sort of risky.
Yeah.
Left him awkward queuing.
He's actually left him on, hasn't he?
But he can go up at top rail and cut the yellow in if he's feeling adventurous. If he cuts it in, the white's certainly travelling back down the table towards the black.
Yes. But I mean, is it a total or is it?
I think it might be a total.
Just very deceiving on the on the screen. I think he might be able to cut it, to be honest.
Well, it looks like he's going straight at it. Yeah. So, bit of an error from Jamie there. Wow.
Oh.
Went off the rail.
Oh, the black.
No. Still not a bad option from Chris. He just said, I'm going to get this yellow moving. Hopefully I get a bit of luck and it goes in somewhere. Didn't transpire this time, but Jamie does have one ball on the side rail that he's got a ensure that he gets very good position on. Again, it's one of those balls that you probably don't want to be leaving till last. Adds a bit of extra pressure.
I wonder if that yellow is under the black. Yeah, there's plenty of room there.
I think he was trying to move that red off the side rail and just got the angle or got into the ball too much.
I believe that yellow's under the black too, in between the red and the black.
Yep, definitely goes. Yep. Yeah, I think he was trying to move this red. Otherwise, he wouldn't have hit it that hard.
Yeah, I know.
So again, he's probably gonna look at maybe leaving the white on the left-hand side of the table.
Yeah, so it's a hard cut back if he.
So it's a hard cut back on the yellow, but the benefit from Jamie's perspective is that if he gets the pot, he's still on the one on the opposite, on the right-hand corner. Doesn't want to overhit this too much.
Yeah,
the corners
jaw if they
the corners will split it out.
Yeah,
like that. Yeah. Good white. It does, as we said, cut into the left corner, but the white is travelling. It's got to be. He's probably going to have to go round the table to get on the black.
I think we need 3 cushions.
Wow.
So actually left it not too bad.
That's not a. Oh, is there a gap?
I think there's a gap.
Yeah.
I think there's a gap.
Yep, certainly looking from where I am, there is a gap there.
Yeah.
As we can see it there, the gap. So Jamie's going to be taking this one into the middle first, I reckon. Chungy.
Yeah.
And then he's got two sitters. And all he has to do is ensure he gets out off the bottom rail and back into the middle of the table for another pinched frame.
Pinched frame, yeah.
Jamie will be happy to play some, what we call dirty pool, grinding it out, and if he keeps pinching frames, it won't matter to him how he's winning them.
No.
It's just that he's winning the frames. Obviously, we'd all like to be perfect and just run racks, but that doesn't happen in pool.
No.
Unless you're Chris Melling or Gareth Potts or someone of that ilk.
Yeah.
So there we have it, folks. Jamie's now won 5 on the spin, from 3-0 down to 5-3 up. A little, congratulatory kiss from his girlfriend Melissa in the crowd there.
Yeah, and I think Chris has taken a toilet break. I don't see him anywhere.
Yep, so he may just...
Oh no, there he is. He was just bending down.
Oh, yep. He's going to have to start being a little bit more clinical, I think, Chris, and maybe not so much reining it back, but making sure of the routes and the patterns that he's playing are the right ones for the smaller table.
Yeah, he's definitely he's a very quick player, so when he gets a roll on, he can easily rattle off 2-3 frames very quick.
I know he can. He did that against me in one of the earlier rounds, so
the style of pool at the moment really suits Solid.
Yes,
the
absolutely.
Tee at the moment.
Yep. But as I've already said, Solid's happy to grind frames.
Yeah.
We actually had this conversation earlier in the week. Grinding frames out and winning them is a great feeling. Certainly when you're behind the pump all the time. So if your opponent doesn't make the outs, there's no rush in trying to finish the game as quickly as possible. You can grind them out. You can play 4, 5, 6 safety shots, making sure you're keeping the white nice and tidy and hiding your opponent's balls. and then, you know, when the time's right, certainly going for the outs then.
And it certainly made it hard for Chris to get the flow on that he likes too. So.
Yeah, but again, it's one of those funny frames here, Juzzy. There's, you know, half the ball's on one side and half on the other.
Yeah, and they're not.
So
I like yellows, but there's a couple of tricky ones.
yeah, yellows would be my preferred ball, but
Yeah,
it's all about that opening ball.
So the red
Potentially he's got the cut into the middle,
the one.
but it is going towards the black. And you don't want to be canning the black straight into a hole, do you?
No.
First shot off.
Can he get the gap? He's got the gap.
Well, there you go. Look at that. Any harder, and that may have been in.
And I think it's
So-
this tricky yellow off.
Yeah, it
under
may
the
it may
red.
go under the red. Certainly,
gets
it
it,
looks
that's-
like it. If he gets it, he's certainly in control of this frame, and you'd probably expect him to go out. But again,
he's
he's
taken-
changed his mind. So
Off the two reds.
maybe just straight in.
No, straight in.
Yep. No.
Still, he's losing the
Again,
white.
like we just said,
Yeah.
he's just losing that white a fraction. You know, he's making some very good pots, but you know, when the white's not on a string, it makes it
A
harder.
little bit difficult. Yeah, then you-
Starts putting you under the pump a little bit more.
double back.
Well,
Nice. That's a
very
nice
good shot there. He's back in control of the frame.
I wonder if that yellow was under the black. I don't think it is.
I don't think it does.
No.
And I'm not sure it actually goes in the middle either, past the red. Yeah, definitely doesn't go into the middle. So you're going to have to play a good positional shot at some point. Well, I think was he trying to get into the red and yellow, or was he trying to
Yeah.
check side it straight
Not
back up the side of the
sure.
table?
I wonder if is he cannon?
Well, this could work in his favour. If he gets a nice plant and a good angle off the ball that he's going to be playing. Wow, he's missed the plant. He did leave himself a reasonable angle to get across the table. So you get the plant, you get across the table, you make the pot, you're out. But he didn't. It's given Jamie another chance at mopping up another frame. A little bit trickier this time.
It is tricky.
Looking to see if that red goes past the black or under the black.
Or he's got to leave it for a double.
Yeah, he can also play it off the black and just skim it along to the corner. He may just look at, you know, getting a real good safety at some point here. The two reds that are just above the middle there. You can get in behind them if you want to. Well, he's not going
into it,
he's
is he?
screwing into it, yeah.
To push it on.
Wow.
That's actually made it worse, isn't it? I know.
No.
Now he just comes off it, pushes the black a little bit. No, he doesn't like it.
No. He needs to get some coverage somewhere though.
Yeah.
Whether it's the red just tricking it in front of the black or behind the black. I mean,
Because he's still got the two near the middle pocket too.
yeah.
He's gotta get
He'd
a
like
good-
to get right in behind them at some point
Yeah.
and just trickle up to them, but I'm not sure he can do it off the next 2 or 3 shots. And by that time, you probably don't want to be going or potting balls. So, so yeah, he's just looking at just laying up here. Oh, I don't think he's hit it. Has that come up short?
It has, and it actually it leaves Chris be able to put a yellow under it too.
Did this red roll back a little bit as it stopped? We'll see off this slow-mo here.
Yeah.
It rolled to the rail, didn't it?
Yeah.
Whether it's
So it's
just
like a fingerprint or something.
fingerprint or just an old piece of
is-
chalk or something.
Is
but
he doubling this back under?
no,
Surely not.
sort of second guessing himself. I think Chris a little
yeah,
bit here.
I think the
I think he's reining it in, which is a good sign.
he can play safety too.
Yep.
It just
So obviously the black doesn't go. Otherwise, I believe he would have played the plant there.
Yeah.
And just drifted back across the table for another plant potentially. But he's, you know, just trying to control the frame is okay. Jamie does have obviously a clear shot of a few balls here. Does have those two that are on the right hand rail, just above the middle. So he's looking at
facing off this
potentially
and then
cutting this back and playing the plant, maybe,
and then getting the other two
and
out. as
going
well.
straight into the two reds that are on above the middle pocket there. No, wait,
He's got.
Oh.
He missed them.
almost a very good shot from Jamie there.
So now Chris can put the yellow under the.
Yes,
black and the
that's a
red
very
in.
good option. And certainly, you just want to be just drifting past the black and just leaving it just in front of the red. Wow. Wow, that's tied everything up in that
It
corner.
is. The
You
thing
probably-
is now you
yeah.
have to hit a red down there.
The good thing that Jamie's got, he's got two reds on the right hand side of the table.
Yeah, exactly.
So if he can get behind them and play them into the black,
In the red.
and then promote the red over the hole, keep the
100%.
yellow tied in behind the red and black, he'd be happy with that. But
It's not.
it's not the easiest one.
No, especially with the two reds together.
Yeah, he's just going
He's
to
gotta
just
get
trickle
right
this
behind
in. Oh, he's
Oh.
missed the pot again.
He's going for the.
Well,
He's got the position. Just didn't get the pot.
a look of disdain on Jamie's face as he walked away from the table there. He'd be very disappointed that he hasn't potted that. Well,
So you got to take one.
I think
of the
Chris
pot.
will be looking. Hopefully, he wants to push the yellow across the table. I think from this shot. Yeah, bit unlucky.
Yeah.
Good effort. You get the yellow across the table and swap the positions where the yellow is and the white is up and down. It's a
Yeah.
great shot because then you can play it underneath or in off the
Yeah,
yellow,
in and off the
open them
yellow.
up and potentially go gang. So again, it's down to one of those.
He has to now. He has to go.
Doesn't
up and
have to
down,
go,
I
but
know.
can he get in behind the yellow and red?
He's going to cut it in the middle
Oh,
and into the
into
cluster.
him. No,
Oh,
he's just
sit
trying to
on it.
get in behind him.
Oh,
Wow,
now that's
now
very,
that's
very hard.
Jamie.
Now is
Jamie will
Solid's got
just.
the control over the table.
Jamie won't be moving that red by the yellow over the middle here.
No.
Does he play in behind again into the red?
I think so, because then that gives him the free shot.
Well, he may be looking at potting this and then promoting the or opening the three balls up over the right corner. It's not. I don't think he'll be looking to go game, but I think he just
No.
wants them open because he knows he can't win the frame unless that red gets out. There we go.
Oh, he's missed it.
No, no luck from Jamie there.
Yeah, the
So
thing is
now he's just going to keep it tight. Try
Well,
not to leave him on the yellow that's by the middle.
Well, you have
um,
to face off. You can't.
no.
You can't You can't leave this bottom one open, can he? Really?
I don't see there's any harm in leaving him a shot at it.
See, I'd just go top and leave it on the top rail. Not the top rail, sorry, the side rail.
Oh, he's left him on it. That's I don't think he was trying to put the white there.
See, now Chris can just face off this bottom yellow and maybe...
No, I think Chris might open the middle one up. Because Chris knows that he can't win the frame with that ball there.
Yeah.
Which is why Jamie was trying to leave him off that ball.
Yeah.
So that Chris can then play this yellow and just spread them a little bit and make it a little bit easier for Jamie. But execution was pretty poor off that shot. Yep. Oh,
But see, now
I think Chris might be in a world of hurt
well,
soon.
that's all right. That's why I didn't like
Yeah.
that shot.
It's been a little bit fortunate that the two reds have come on the side rail again, but I think this frame comes down to who can get a free shot.
Yeah.
The first person to get a free shot.
Yeah,
No, very good touch from Solid there.
see, you can't even get the bright yellow too. So
Yeah. Jamie's very good at those sort of little touch shots.
yeah.
He's got a very good style of cueing that allows him to do that. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, what that's done is probably just given Jamie another frame. I think potentially the red goes that's touching the yellow, or right next to the yellow. Jamie's licking his lips at this. So he either promotes or flicks off the black and just flicks into the two, just to put the black
Actually pot
more
the
central.
yellow. Maybe. Put the yellow and then
No,
come into
they look. Maybe the yellow does go then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
that's what I'm
did.
saying. They get the
Oh, he's
yellow
played a
out.
great shot
That's
there.
it.
Good call, Chungy. I didn't realise that the yellow went, so
Yeah. And his other yellow, Chris's other yellow is in a bad spot.
yeah.
So
Unless you're, sort of directly behind it, it's hard to pot and get back for the black.
Yeah. We could have done with a
James is still going to have to play one really good positional shot though.
yeah to get one.
I think what we might see him do here is just drop it in the middle and run through maybe a foot and a half,
Yeah.
and leave himself as straight as he can on the red, and then drag the red. Oh, he's looking at the middle, but if he gets straight on the red, he might just drag it back 3-4 inches, and leave himself top left. So you don't have to move the white too much.
Still not an easy out.
No, he's going to have to play one, as I said, one good positional shot. Well, he's got a little bit of an angle here, so he may just take his punishment and just leave himself the ball to the black to the
shot
top
at it.
corner. I don't think there's any benefit in trying to force a good positional shot when you can just roll it in and give yourself a shot. Oh,
That's the
Well, there you
problem
go.
with that shot.
Yep.
Is
Yeah.
forcing the balls in the
into the corners.
corners.
Yeah.
They seem to just sit up.
Yeah. Yeah. Still, it's gonna take a really good positional shot from Chris to get out from here. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow. Oh.
Wow. He's
got
been
the
a bit
second
unfortunate,
prize,
but
is
then a bit fortunate. Bit of Irish luck and then a bit of a reverse Irish luck.
Yeah, in and out, and then this is time when you can only laugh at the table, can you?
Is Jamie looking to go out the corner of the pockets? The up and down's fraught with danger here with the black where it is. He can potentially play out of the left corner and knuckle it across, which is a valid shot in this format.
That's what he's playing.
Looks like he's playing it.
No. Is he coming off 2 rails, to the left and then through the middle? No. It's not an easy...
There is a shot I play in practice quite often here, Chungy, and that's going around 4 cushions. There is a gap between the yellow and the black.
Yeah, that's right.
You just got to potentially just miss the black on the way up off the top rail, off the side rail, back towards where his cue is, and then back through the angles.
Yeah.
Whatever he plays here, if he does get it, there'll be a big cheer. It's got to be pretty close to a minute now, isn't it, as well?
Yeah, I thought it doesn't seem to be timing by the looks of it. Is Chris Jeffries, is he timing?
Well, he's up here now, is he?
No, he's playing off the jaw, like you said. It's a good shot if he gets it.
There you go. He's been a bit unfortunate again.
I think he's got the...
He may have the double on. If you can see enough of the black.
Yeah, not sure. No, he's total. He's called total.
Well, there you go.
He's
probably shot of the tournament in the seniors, from what I've seen.
I have seen some doozies, but that's right up there. Off 2 rails and kick it up the back. Oh. And he's left the top corner. So stun. Maybe.
Yeah, just a little stun shot to the top corner on the black into the right hand bottom corner.
Oh, he's missed it.
Wow.
Wow.
And another present for Jamie.
What they call strawberries.
Yep, another strawberry. Yeah, we like collecting punnets in Victoria.
Yeah, Crispy kicking himself there.
Yes. So there we have it, folks. 6-3 now to Jamie Stevens. Halfway to the magic number. Plenty of pool left in this, though. Chris just needs to find his rhythm again.
And Chris is going for a toilet break by the looks of it.
Yep, he has. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes, people. There we go. It's a much better break from Jamie that time. White straight back up and down the middle of the table, which is what you want. He's been a bit unlucky that he's actually been kicked to the right-hand corner. So he's going to have to pick out a good first shot here. Not sure where his opener's going to be here. Oh, there we go.
corner.
Yellow. Is he going yellow into the middle?
I think he's going
No.
red. Corner, yeah.
So Jamie's selected reds. There is nothing hard on this table for Jamie. This ball is probably going to be his hardest ball, I believe. So into the top right. Cueing off the rail makes it a little bit more tricky. And
He's missed
there
it.
you go. He seems to be a little bit tentative with his cueing at the moment, Jamie. Just trying to dolly balls in, whereas, you know, you've got to cue through the ball a little bit.
So this one yellow in the middle, then back over to the two of the yellows.
Yep, I believe he'll stun across.
Some, yeah, no, he
No.
didn't. Rolled it.
Well, we both can't pick your fellow Queenslanders' shots at the moment.
No.
It looks like that yellow does go into the top right-hand corner, though, so just got to drop it in. Oh, probably got a little bit more angle on that shot than he probably wanted.
He's probably just going to cover this now, which he has.
That will sit. I think you'll see Solid play the skill shot here.
Think. I don't think he's on it that well to do it. I'm not sure.
I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah,
Well,
he can do it.
He is on it.
Yeah.
It's weighing up the reward to the risk factor here.
Yeah.
Well, Jamie's. Is he looking just to promote this over the hole, just to cover the bag in the top
Just
right?
to cover. Yeah. Oh, he's cut. Well,
Cover the two yellows. There's no ifs and buts with that one. It's just your yellows are not going in the pocket here. I'm just going
that's
to cover everything.
Added life to the game. So double this under the reds, which is what he's double kiss.
Has he left the red that's behind the two yellows in
Plant.
line for a pocket plant? Yeah. Jamie's just going to get his yellow that's tied up over here
out.
promoted out into the middle of the table, hopefully. Well, it's played it very well. 4 inches away from a corner bag is reasonably good.
Oh, what? He's got a little angle on this yellow.
So it comes down to, again, is how aggressive does Chris want to be?
He's going to roll it up to the top, I imagine. No, he's gone. No. But now
Well,
he is.
Does
Oh,
this
he
go
can-
inside the red?
I'll see it does if the way he's playing it. Oh, wow.
Wow, it did
It
go
did.
inside the red.
Well, that's very deceiving from here.
Yeah. Well, Jamie now has another problem on his hands where he's got a red again that's blocked from the pocket by a yellow that's directly over the hole. It's just trying to work out how can I get over there or get a positional shot that will allow me to get across to that ball.
He's
I don't think. I mean, I'm not even sure he can get to the one on the top rail.
Is he going skill shot?
I mean,
It's
maybe.
tough skill shot,
No,
but
he may be going. Is the Cox hat on here? No, just
no, he's just covering
just laying it up.
The thing, he's left a gap there.
He's
so
left a very big gap as well. So here's Chris's chance to get the scoreboard ticking over again.
Yeah.
Taking the yellow into the top left corner.
Wee, wow.
Oh,
Chris.
when things aren't
Ouch.
going your way, they're not going your way, are they?
No. Bit surprised with that shot.
Yeah, he should have been looking at the angle the white was going off the pot there.
I believe he thought it was canning into the red, so that's why he played at that pace.
Jamie's probably licking his lips here again. Saying,
Strawberries
I've
again.
had enough strawberries in this match. I'm getting a little bit full now. I'd like a few running of the racks being done. But he's a big eater, Jamie, so he will certainly
No, that's not.
certainly mop up any strawberries that are there. Yeah, we're very happy with that one.
Yeah.
Got his choice of all four here, Chungy. Probably on its way up the table there, he was singing, "Please don't Chinese snooker me. Just leave me on the yellow." But it's got plenty of cue space there. The ball that's in the top right, Chungy. What's your views on taking that now, as opposed to last? It's quite the way in the pocket, and when they're in the pocket, sometimes it's a little bit more tricky to get good position out.
Yeah, the angles are different, but see now he'll take it now and drift it down.
He'll certainly take it now. Yeah.
You tend to don't use the jaws. You just screw out.
off them. Yeah.
Is a better option.
Well, I don't. Oh yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah. He may just swing this off two cushions and back out.
He's been very good with his pace.
Yeah.
Jamie has.
Just wants to be. Oh, he screwed it straight across.
Oh,
Well, you can't call a shot right here, can we? Always risky that shot, because I mean,
he's very risky going in off.
It's going to be close to the middle if you get into it too much.
Yeah, and he nearly did.
He sort of said to himself, "I'm not going to worry about
the
what I need to do. I'm just going to get down and hit it, and hopefully it works." It did in that instance. So
7 games on the trot.
Another mopped up frame for Jamie there. He'll be starting his own cleaning business soon, I believe.
Yeah.
He's got enough mops to last him a lifetime already. I think Chris certainly needs to start now.
He needs to flow a little bit to get himself back in the match.
Yeah, he can't let Jamie get too far in front, because then it becomes added pressure with the scoreboard, added pressure with the way the table sits. A very good break again, but just a couple of tricky balls still.
The red and yellow coming together again.
Yeah.
I like yellows, but reds are also good, except the ones on the corner.
Yeah. It looks like he's taking a long yellow into the bottom
I like
left
the yellows.
here. Yeah.
Now he's tied up another yellow.
Creating another issue
Yes.
for himself.
Because he got one issue, he has to try to bust those two the yellow and the red apart.
Yeah, and the added benefits for Jamie there is he's pushed his ball over the middle.
Okay, now he can bust it if he screws into it, or come off 2 cushions, but I think he has to screw into it. No, he's facing
going
off
off 2 cushions.
Come up the arse of it.
Oh.
Oh, see, I didn't think that. I thought it was too
Yeah.
much angle for that. Oh,
Just things aren't going Chris's way at the moment.
is he topping into it? Past the black, straight
No.
into it? No.
He's looking for big shots when he probably doesn't need to play the
No,
big
he's
shots.
just searching for the out.
Yeah. Well,
He's just going
He-
to take his medicine, come, just face off the
no,
back.
he
of
may
it.
just get him behind it and
That's what I
open
mean.
it up. Yeah.
And sit on it.
Yeah.
Still, it doesn't solve the problem of they're still together.
It was definitely not the right angle to get into the yellow and red there.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what he was trying to do. Whether he was trying to leave himself straight on the yellow that was
Oh,
over
that's
the
foul.
corner.
Fouled.
Good spot.
He hit. It was a foul.
Yep.
Moved the yellow. The yellow one moved a little bit.
Just going to try and leave the red on the top rail here and promote the yellow.
Oh,
I-
that didn't
I'm a
end up
big
that
big
great.
advocate of leaving balls on top rails.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
As a
if he doesn't get out,
insurance.
it's added insurance.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
Yeah,
and there you go. Hasn't left Jamie anything, but
Yeah.
you know, in that instance, you'd probably expect him to have a dip at going for it, and he didn't play. Off his free shot was nothing,
Yeah.
and then second shot was nothing again. So I don't know if the pressure's getting to Chris a little bit here.
I think the 7 frames in a row is
Yeah,
more out of frustration.
yeah, potentially
I don't think
frustration.
pressure-
setting in.
pressure.
Yeah,
Chris
Yeah.
is not the person
Yeah.
who feels the pressure. He's more the person that gets frustrated.
yeah. Jamie, what's Jamie playing here? Just a little drag in behind the red, or no, double.
Oh, double.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, put the black into a more tricky spot, which is
Yeah, but it's
it does double,
I'd
and
double,
probably does
yeah, I'd leave it for a double.
does drop in the middle as well. But
Because now it's just this one. Yeah, if he gets this one, yeah, he's got it. He's doubled
yeah,
across.
very good double from Chris there. Just
So
has to
still
be a
is-
little bit careful here. Doesn't want to flick the yellow on the way down, because it could push it up the table and he won't be
Yeah.
able to pot. Played it
Nice.
well.
Now it's more the double, but I don't think he's got any angle, is he?
I think he may screw in behind it and just drop it in the middle.
Yeah. Still, the middles are tough on that angle.
They are.
Oh,
He's
double.
got perfect on the double.
Yeah. Straight double. He's got it.
And there we go. He's broken the run of 7 consecutive frames. That'll
Yeah.
do him the world of good. Hopefully settle him down a bit and
Make this match interesting.
make it a more interesting match. Yeah. So we haven't seen any breaking dishes yet, Chungy.
No. But
Hopefully they
Chris
start.
did start, didn't he?
Oh, he may have. Yeah, he may have done one in the first 3 frames.
They're not well, are they? Like,
Well, that's not too bad.
yeah.
There's plenty of open balls there. There are no clusters, which
Yeah, definitely reds.
you reckon reds? Yeah.
Yellow's not so bad either, are
No,
they?
if you can. Well, there you go.
Yeah,
He's taking yellows. Does the yellow on the right-hand side of the table go past the red?
Yeah,
That's the only question I've got on taking yellows.
yeah.
If he's only looking at it now, then
Yeah,
he's
that
probably
will-
shot himself in the foot a little bit.
Yeah. That's why I was probably choosing reds
Yeah.
for that reason. But I must go because he's looking at it.
Well, it looked like he's played for it, so
Yeah.
it must be pretty tight.
So he's looking to cover it or pot it.
No, he's looking to hit this one nice
So
and
it must
clean.
be half a pocket.
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
no.
wow. There you go. So it obviously was really tight.
Yeah. Yeah, here's Chris's opportunity.
Well, has the game changed, Chungy? Is it now Chris's turn to start mopping up the Jamie errors rather
Maybe.
than? Well,
That's the thing about this game, it's on chances. You got to take your
not
chances sometimes.
too bad. It's maybe a little bit more awkward, but it does still plant into the corner, so. We'll see what Chris plays here, but he may play the plant into the middle here. The white's travelling into a average area.
And then he pushed.
Yeah.
I wonder if is that red still on? Not
It
sure if
looks like it's
I think
tied
it's
in
still in.
behind the yellow, but I think if you get directly behind it in a straight line,
Yeah, I think it's just a.
yeah.
I'm more concerned about the cannon.
Well,
That's why he's taking his medicine.
from a frame
little bit.
when Jamie broke and looked a nice open, quick frame, it's gone a little bit scrappy here.
Very scrappy.
There's a couple of clusters to negotiate, a couple of balls covering other balls, a couple of balls on the top rail, which Jamie's got to negotiate to get good position on. What's he playing here? Just a little containing shot from Jamie there. It's
He doesn't come up on the back of it.
yeah. Chris has just gone. I'm just going to start opening my trickier reds while I've got the ball over the middle pocket.
Yeah.
So
He's got to be careful about that for like a skill shot. Not to give a solid the right angles to actually come off, pot his ball and then come off and
Yeah.
pot it over the middle too. Oh no, so okay.
wow, it's a good shot from Solid there. That's a good shot because now Jamie's sort of wrestled the control back.
Yeah. Oh, that's
Oh,
so
wow.
funny. You know, he's just made it hard. He has to run this down the bottom now, doesn't he? A few loud spectators.
yes. There's a few more spectators come in and adding a bit more atmosphere to the matches that are underway. And
Does Jamie run this up the top under the red?
I think Jamie would be happy if this sat over the corner bag at the top. He's probably saying to himself, surely I can't pot it.
No, but
I'd have to hit this really well to pot it. Hence he's hit it a bit harder. Maybe he was going for it then.
yeah, but there's no.
I don't think he'll be too disappointed in where it's landed.
That's mean if he gets that, well, he had no value because he still had that bad yellow up the top. It's actually better it's sat. I probably thinks that because now Chris just covers his bottom. And I know he's gone underneath it. Oh wow, what a shot!
So another missed pot from Chris there has opened the frame up for Jamie. It's run a little bit further than Jamie probably wanted. He may reroute and take one into the top corner.
Sorry, a bit buzz. I just missed a few
Chris,
shots.
excuse me. Chris missed a red and has opened the frame up for Jamie again. So nothing too difficult. It's just choosing the right mapping here. Jamie overran his first ball and landed where he did.
So he's going to get the right angle for this middle.
Yeah, he's just
he's
falling out of
underhit that.
position again.
He obviously wanted to be past that.
Yep.
So he can just hit the one in the middle and then take the top one and then back down for the bottom yellow.
So I've been handed the captain's hat, Chungy.
Hey? Oh,
The great Darren Janitz has just handed me the captain's hat. For those of you who
that's a nice
play
shot.
black ball in the Australian Black Ball International Federation, everyone will know Darren Janitz. Larger than life character. What do they call him? The Big Show.
yeah. Yep.
Yep.
Is you going to be on the Masters singles after this or
No, the
men's singles?
I'm good. How are you?
So Jamie's figured out a way of clearing these last couple of yellows up. He may just drop this in and run through a few inches. Or he may screw back.
It's done off the rail, I think.
No.
He is.
Just played a little bit of drag.
Yeah.
Back into the middle for an 8-4 lead. You'd probably back him to get this, but again, it is missable.
Clean.
Struck in very nicely from Jamie there. So 8-4 up. 8-4 up, race to 12. Probably Chris needs to just consolidate a little bit here.
Yes,
he probably wants to win and just break it down into more, smaller chunks of game, and just say to himself, I need to start winning 2-1, 2-1.
Yeah, otherwise he's going to be.
Otherwise, Jamie's just going to get very close to that winning line very quickly. So he obviously wants 5 more, so there's a bit of time for Chris to pull this back, but
4 more, isn't it? 8-4.
is it 8?
Yeah.
Sorry, 8-4. So probably next 6 frames, you probably want Chris to win 4.
At least
Otherwise,
win a couple on the trot.
yeah,
so.
absolutely. He'd like to win all 4, obviously,
Yeah.
to bring it back level, but breaking it down into smaller chunks is probably the way he needs to go at the moment.
It is one frame at a time, but
1 frame at a time, yeah. Reds all go.
Yeah.
I think he can get the middle one of the top 3 in the bulk area. Into the top right-hand corner. And just let the white maybe just drift into the middle of the table and give yourself some options as to which ball you take next. Doesn't need to be too precise, I don't think.
No, he's just going to face this.
So just get the white around the blue spot, maybe.
Yeah.
What do you say? Just
Ooh,
hit
I
it a little bit harder again.
Yeah.
I thought maybe the blue spot's a better option for me because it gives you the option
but
of the
obviously
middle, top right, bottom left.
There's obviously a really fine cut.
He actually almost missed that, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. I thought he was going to sit up. Oh, he's got the one in the middle.
Oh, well, there you go. That's a little bit of a bonus for Jamie there.
Yeah.
Being on that one has made the out very makeable again. He certainly wouldn't have been playing for that one off the first ball. So just a screw back to the side rail and back out. Probably
Don't want to get on the rail.
probably underhit it again.
Definitely doesn't want to be on the rail.
So now, so yeah. So yeah, so white ball's not on a string like he normally has it.
He definitely didn't want to be on the rail.
Yeah. I suppose he can still take the one he was playing for, and he's probably going to go into the yellow that's just above it. So he's trusting to a little bit of luck to
Push the red over the middle.
if that goes in.
Oh, he's in.
Oh,
Well, there you go.
there you go.
He's straight on.
He's onto the one to the top right-hand corner now, which connects nicely to the one just below the black.
It's a little bit fortunate because how many
It's
times
very
have you done
fortunate,
that
yeah.
and you sniggered behind a yellow?
Yep. So he did get the luck of the Irish there.
That's
Played
a nice shot.
it very well. So now he's got 2 options in his head here. Do I just pinch it and screw back, or do I just try and just sneak past the black and play it in the opposite corner?
I'll probably just screw it back through them.
He's got to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, it is very.
It's not the greatest of angles on either of the shots. So maybe he's looking at just tricking it in and playing it in the middle as well. So
Looks like he's got a bit more angle than.
yeah, I think the angle is going towards the black a little bit.
Yeah.
So he's just got to be careful he doesn't go into the black and not leave himself a shot. Well,
He did go.
he did go into the black, but
Yeah.
he's left him choice here. Personal preference now.
Yeah.
Middle pockets, as we know, they can
They're
just
very
flick
tight.
the
So I'd
ball
go
out.
for the corner. Play it for the corner.
Yeah, I thought it was just tracking towards that black a little.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's certainly taking corner pocket here, top right-hand corner.
Got it.
Played it very well.
This is the first. Was it break and run? Did Solid break that?
No, Chris broke.
Okay.
I'm only guessing that, people. Only simply because Jamie's racking the balls up as we speak.
Yeah.
So 9-4.
Yeah.
Gap is widening as the match progresses.
Chris needs to pull some back.
Yep.
It's going to be very hard. This is exactly what Chris did to me in the singles, in the semis. It's like I tried to pull it back, but I was doing the same as what Chris is doing,
Yep.
what Jamie is doing to Chris.
So after the good start Chris had, Jamie's won out of the last 10, so...
yeah. Oh, hold on.
So here's Chris's chance to get one back on the board here.
Yeah, definitely. Still a few clusters there.
There is, and it's all about that free shot, isn't it, Chungy? So
Yeah.
it's trying to promote a ball or a trickier ball to an open spot where you can potentially run the rack.
But also leave yourself a shot to actually close the table as well, because
there are a couple of tricky balls. You've got two lots of red and yellows together. Got a yellow behind the black ball, which you need to get good position on to pot. I don't think it actually goes in either of the middles from where I'm sitting.
he's gonna.
So
I think he's looking to go reds, or is he going yellows? He's pushing this one dead.
yeah, he's looking to promote the reds open. Yeah,
That's a good shot.
great shot.
Because he's still got the
All reds go
Yeah,
into pockets. He may screw into the black here.
the one near the black, the red near
There
the
we
black
go.
is his worst.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Oh, it's been a bit unfortunate again. He does have an angle here though, I believe.
Yeah, if he
just to
nudge
stun
into it
into the
again.
black again.
But the problem is if he stuns into it, he might not be able to be on another red.
Yeah, he's just going to be careful. He doesn't want to push that red side rail.
No.
Oh, great shot. Great shot. So now they certainly all go now.
Yeah. This is what Chris needs too.
Just needs to pick the right route out of this frame. I like that shot simply because although he's
Just take the
overplayed it
top one.
fraction,
Yep.
it did give him options. Putting the white in between the three reds gave him options.
Just top through for the one in the middle.
Yep.
Oh, you hit that hard.
He's okay.
But he's
He'll-
got the corner and then the
Yep.
one back into the middle under the yellow.
That's right. So he's just going to drop this in pocket weight. He doesn't want to hit it too hard.
Just got to be careful with his wide a little bit.
Exactly. Doesn't want to hit it too hard. Doesn't want to land on the rail.
Oh,
So
that's
he's-
why he's...
yeah, it's awkward queuing as well.
Yeah,
I
that's
think the
right.
one into the middle here is better ball.
and then
And
cut
just stun off the
back.
bottom rail and back out.
Yeah.
Well,
No, no, he didn't need to
he
stun.
didn't need to stun
He
out, did
didn't
he?
need
So
to. The only thing is the black must be under the yellow. Or where's he
doesn't
going
want to
at?
go too close to it, people.
Wow.
Wow.
I think
I
it's still
think
on it.
he's
I think he's
just
still on it.
okay. Just,
Very fine.
it's a blind pocket now, though, so
Yeah.
it is missable.
That's nice space.
Played it very well. So Chris will be happy with that. Made a very good out. Played a couple of very good positional shots in that frame. So he'll be feeling a little bit happier with himself. Dragging the score back to 9-5 now. So as long as he keeps within that,
Yeah.
3,
He
4
can
frames
rattle
in
off
the next couple.
He can go on a run. But
He'll
he's
be-
in that scenario where he needs to go on the run to get himself
Yes.
back in the game.
He'll be looking for a really good clean connection on the top ball here. Chris players that doesn't use a break cue, as is Jamie. Oh no, hang on. Does he have a break cue?
No, he doesn't.
No, I think he's just gone off to do the score.
Scores, yeah.
So, yeah, so Chris and Jamie both are players that don't use break cues. There's a lot of them flying around now, and they've got some very good ones here in Queensland, I believe.
Yeah.
Firing line. I
Firing
think.
line.
Firing
cues,
line
yeah.
break cues.
Got quite a few cue makers in Queensland
Yep,
too.
and a few good cue makers. Great break.
Woodman cues.
Everything
Zach
is in the
cues.
middle of the table here.
The big jacket. What do they call it? Oh, anyway. No,
He's probably going to be forced into taking reds here. I don't think there's an easy yellow starter. And maybe there is one to the top corner, but I think he has to take reds here.
Reds.
The red on the left-hand side cushion is obviously his tricky ball.
Yeah.
So, and nothing really connects into kicking it out. The three reds at the top are, you know, in positions where to get in behind it or, you know, directly into the rail.
Just got to get past those yellows.
Oh, this may work. Can he just drop this in and get to the side rail, just above the yellow?
Even if he cannons into the yellow, it pushes it away.
I don't think he's got the angle to cannon into it.
You don't think?
Oh, it's a great shot.
Oh,
looks okay. He's down on it. So.
Wow. Oh, wow. I thought that was going to sit up.
Yep. Just got to be a little bit careful here.
He's got to leave himself an angle from this second red.
He doesn't want to be overhitting this one.
No, he can't be straight.
Oh, he's a little bit straight there. So now he's going to have to force that red in.
Yeah, when you know, they're forcing these pockets aren't.
He's looking to see whether it went past the black there, Chungy. I personally don't think it does.
It's a big good shot if he can. That's what we've got to worry about.
That's why you don't leave yourself too straight.
Yeah, you got to roll them in. You can't.
Trying to force balls in here. They will spit as soon as they hit the knuckle.
Yeah, they don't like forcing.
Yeah. He may have been better off just bringing the white back to the middle of the top rail and taking that other red into the top right-hand corner.
Yeah.
But Jamie's got a good chance here.
Well, the only trouble is he's using this is to get these two yellows in the middle of the table.
Yeah, I think he'll try and get across to the side rail here.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, anywhere on the right-hand side of the table, top right, in behind those two yellows is going to be an okay, I think. May just looks like he's just running off the bottom rail and back out again.
Yeah, to the bog line, on, sit on the bog line. He'll be right.
He'll be happy with that one. Good pace on that one.
Just roll through and.
So now it's all about. I think he's got a little bit more angle than he wanted on this one.
Just top it through and.
I'm not sure he will. No, he's a bit unsure. I think again the potting angle off this one is straight into the other yellow. So.
Okay, yeah.
So he may just flick it. He may just flick off it.
Yeah. No. Oh.
Yeah, he's happy with that.
Okay, yeah, just stun this into the middle again.
So probably three stun shots from here for Jamie.
So you've got a bit of angle there. He might actually top it.
Yeah, he may.
No, he's stunning up.
Yeah, just maybe off the round back out again. No. Oh, wow.
Well, there's an opening for Chris.
It's a collector's item, that one. I don't think you'd have expected Jamie to miss that ball.
No. I wouldn't expect him to miss it the way he's been hitting it.
Yeah.
So then off this, and you'll be careful with this part.
Yeah.
You don't want to be hitting it. Yeah, he's got.
Oh, you don't want to be potting both balls at the same time.
No.
Wow, that's a cardinal error from Chris.
Be a bit careful with that. Avoiding the yellows, but also the obviously.
It does cut back and it does double here. So probably the cutback's the better shot.
Oh, he's overcut
it.
Oh, and where's the white travelling?
And it's in.
Wow.
Well. Again, it's one of those poor positional shots from Chris.
Yeah.
Just overhit the one in the middle by a big margin, and potted the red that was over the hole.
It was unlucky to go in the middle from there.
A little bit unlucky, but even if it stayed out, I believe Jamie would have still run the rack from there.
Yeah.
Jamie wants to get in between these two yellows here.
Yeah, so he's got both options.
Both options. So he's probably a little bit short. So now he's going to have to potentially, if he can't
Go
pinch,
up and down.
if he can't pinch a pot here, like pinch one side of the pocket,
Yeah.
he's going to have to run up and down the table with the white ball to get on the black.
Yeah.
So it's choosing the better option as to which one gives him the most benefit to run up and down. Now, I think he'll leave the one that's furthest away from the black till last. No.
No.
Well, there you go. So he's running up and down here.
Yeah. So he's got his top side of it. Oh, that's slowed down a little bit.
No, I think that's
That's
great.
right.
Yeah. Perfect shot.
Yeah. Just enough.
So we just stun this one down below the black and play the black into the left middle here.
10-5.
Well, he's getting very close to the finishing line now.
Yeah. Chris needs to pull it back and pull it back really short. Very soon, otherwise it's just going to be a all solid way.
I think this is a very important frame for Chris.
Yeah.
You wouldn't want to be getting Jamie on the hill, having to win 7 frames on the spin to win the national title.
Yeah, the odds of Jamie getting a good break in those 7 frames is very
absolutely.
low.
So here's Jamie's 3/4 break again, I believe. No. There's a little bit more power in it again.
Yeah,
He'll be very, very happy with either ball here.
Yeah, that's right. Either colour's good, didn't it?
Jamie looks at these outs in a way. What is the better ball for connection?
Yeah.
So whilst the yellows may look like they're better balls, the reds are all nicely in the straight line.
Yes.
So connecting from one to the other is pretty, dot to dot, A, B, C, D.
Yeah.
So he'll be looking to just get the white ball to travel as least as it can, which would then prevent any errors from happening in missed positions or going behind other balls.
So is he going to cannon the black a little bit here?
Yeah.
Looks like he's got the angle of cannon in the black.
First shot again was just short of pace.
And see, that will push it towards the yellow a little bit more.
Yeah, he's just got to clear the black here. When I mean clear the black, just get the white past the black so you can get good cueing.
Yeah. I know, he missed it completely.
Yeah. He didn't want to be pushing that black any closer to that yellow that's over the bottom corner there.
Yeah, no.
Which would have made the black slightly harder to get on.
Still, this is...
Yeah, he actually played that with just a touch of left-hand side just to hold the white away from the black.
It's done past the reds.
Yeah, probably want to get on the one that's on the bottom rail now. It's over. Yeah, he's a bit pacey.
Yeah. Still got the one in the middle. See if he can get past these yellows. I'm not sure how straight he is on these. I think it's cutting into the other yellow. Then it's Gonna make his last couple
Well,
a bit harder.
I'm a little bit surprised he's going for. If he goes for the one in the middle, I'll be very surprised.
Yeah, no, I think he's got to take the top one as the one in. Oh,
Must
he's
be a
taking
lot.
the one
Must
in
be a
the-
lot of things going through their minds at the moment.
Yeah. So if you get past this yellow,
He's saying, I'm just going to knock this in into
Yeah.
the top right corner here and
now
just
he's got a
flick the
nudge.
red
yeah,
towards the hole.
yeah, that's what he's got. That's all he's got.
Although I did see him play a shot like this in the doubles final, where he just
he got
dragged
right.
it in and just played right hand side.
See, that's
Yeah,
the
well,
issue.
He played that with way too much pace there.
Yeah.
So the errors are creeping into Jamie's game a little bit here as well. Well, he has to be a little bit careful here. Chris has got some nice linking balls here as well. If Jamie keeps that yellow and red together, he's got a couple of nice linking balls to promote and open that ball up. I think he's got the one in the middle.
Chris just faces off this.
Yeah.
I know he's going the one and nil.
I mean, he can potentially go aggressive.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh.
doesn't want to be doing that. It's the second time in this
That's why I
match.
don't
Second
like
time
them.
in this match, Chris has flicked a ball and potted it into the corner when he didn't want to.
So I don't like running the white too much.
Mm. A good containing shot from Chris there.
I don't think it's total either. I think you can
Yeah, there may
maybe
be
cut
just
the
a slight
left-hand
edge.
side of it.
So Jamie's gonna, if there is an edge, Jamie's gonna have to hit this harder. But obviously,
No.
wow. Missed it by a country mile, as they say.
So Chris will just run this over and then bump out.
Yeah, again, in my mind, I'm putting that red on the top rail
Yeah.
simply because it wasn't a hard out.
That's
But if he does miss a ball, he's left the red sitting there.
sitting there, exactly.
So now he's already thinking, I can't miss a ball.
Yeah.
You know, I've left myself not in the best position.
Now he has to get in the middle of the table.
Doesn't want to be queuing over that black. Would have been
See, he's all right. Just go
yeah,
up and down the table.
up and down. He's
Thing is,
moving
he's
that. He's
made it.
moving that white too much for me.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
So a little bit
overran.
The thing is,
Big pot here for Chris.
Needs this.
Looks like
He's
it's
got
in.
it.
And that's 10-6 now to Jamie. Good black from Chris there.
He needed that game.
He certainly put himself under more pressure than he needed to be with that out.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, the first free shot that he had, it's a free shot. Put your opponent's ball dead.
Yeah,
You know,
I didn't mind the option.
I mean, having said that, he's
Yeah.
backed himself to go out. So,
Yeah.
you know, good in one way, but you know, you've got to have that added safety, I think, in the shot selection. He was always going to play the same shot the next shot. So So 10-6, is that 4-frame difference still, Chungy?
Yes, yeah.
He's you know,
But
he's
if he
hanging
get-
in there.
He
He's
gets
hanging in.
couple more that
Yep.
puts added pressure on the Jamie.
Yep,
so.
absolutely. He's looking to get that nice connection on the break here. White straight up and down the table. Oh, he's topping the brakes.
Topping it. Wow.
That's always a little bit more risky, I think, topping the white, because
Yeah.
the white can run through the pack and go into the corners, or it can spin back and spin to the side into the middle.
Still, it's all clustered table again.
Yep, there's still a bit of work.
Yeah. The reds
Oh,
and now the
yellow onto the black, which
the
means
CD screw into it now and open it up.
he will
again.
screw it into it.
But then you still get your cluster, the
Yeah.
two reds and the yellow together. But mind you, if you get rid of the bottom one, if you can somehow sit where the yellow is and get or a bit past that, he can open
Is
the
that
other
a-
one too.
Do you reckon that's the two reds at the top of the table there, Chung? And you reckon they plant into the middle?
Well, that's what I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. You're
So if you
talking
can
about
get-
the other middle.
If you can get directly behind them into the right-hand middle.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
So,
it's hard to
over
tell
here.
from up here.
He might just run in. Is he going to run into the black here?
I think he's going to run in. No, he's not.
What?
Ooh,
What is he
wow.
doing?
I don't know.
What? I don't know what. Yeah. Was he trying to go off the bottom rail, side rail, and into the two that are together? Off that shot?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, otherwise,
tell
why
you.
would you hit it so hard?
Yeah.
Unless you're trying to get as
And-
far away from where you were, and that's the only two balls he's got, as you know, down the other end of the table. So,
I think maybe
was he trying to go bottom rail, side rail into him, and just got too much into it?
And hitting it hard in the middle as well is not a
Yeah,
great option.
they'll jump back at you off the middles. Jamie's maybe just looking at a containing shot here. Yeah. No, he's
Oh.
left Chungy's left him in that position that I
Well,
was saying.
is
Get
that-
in behind him. Does it plant?
It mustn't plant. What would you... Oh, maybe it does plant. Wow.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, Solid made an error there. But now it's still...
Yeah, it's not a good. He should be understanding that he's running towards the ball. You probably want to hit a little bit more pace so you get a bit of separation. He may still be able to just nip this in.
See, I like the one down the... He's got a cut on the rail, but it's a fine cut.
Can he nip the one that's right next to the white into the bottom left-hand corner,
You can.
and then go up
Two cushions.
go up to the balk line and play the other red into the middle as well?
Well, that's what I mean. Well, yeah.
Yeah. So nip it from
This
here.
is
Yeah.
Oh, he's
Well, he did nip it nicely, but he missed the pot.
Actually, it's where he's left
So
the
not
white
a
hasn't
bad
been-
leave.
Yeah.
Jamie does have a long yellow into the top right corner. And he looks like he's screwing back into the black.
and yellow.
So, oh, he's just missed the black there. A little bit of separation on the black and yellow would have been great, but he's missed it, so he's going to have to find another route to it. But
But is it on? Is it on for the middle?
if you get behind it, it does go to the middle, I think. You've got to be directly behind it, though.
Because he's going to go into the...
Yeah, maybe into the one that's on the side rail
Side
with a
rail,
bit of
yeah.
side. There you go. Being a bit unlucky, I believe.
Okay, yeah, well, what's he done? Oh, he's gone past
He's
the
pushed,
middle.
he's pushed the yellow past the middle and onto the knuckle.
Yeah, I couldn't see it from
Yeah.
because he was covering the screen. But yeah, that's another...
So things are not getting easier for Jamie.
No.
Chris's balls all do go. He's just getting good position on them.
He's going to sit down the bottom rail.
Yep. Just a little containing shot from Jamie there. It's good thinking. Probably didn't want it off the rail.
Gonna sit behind him.
Yeah, nice, good touch from Chris. It's always tricky to underhit those or overhit them.
Overhit them, yeah.
So he's
Especially on
played that.
these fast tables.
Yeah, played that very well. So now Jamie's going to be moving the yellow from just above the here. Wow.
Oh, he's missed it completely.
Again, that's a poor shot from Jamie. Having the free shot here makes the out for Chris a lot easier. He does still have the added issue that the black and yellow are together. The red is on the side rail.
Yeah.
So he does have to play one reasonably good shot.
But now, do you do what you do and take the yellow down to where the red is? See, like that.
Was he trying to get into the black again?
I don't know. Yeah. But now.
Well, now he's gonna have to play a good double to get back out. Missed it.
Now it's
Just a few errors creeping in again. There's a few frames there where it was pretty good pull and a few nice outs.
Maybe that black and yellow is like as Chris thinks it's not.
Yeah,
I
I looked at where he put the white off that free shot for the one in the middle, and it didn't look like he put it on the right angle.
Yeah.
You know, running into the black and yellow from where he put it always meant that the white was probably going to go to the right hand corner, which left him no next red.
Yeah.
So he probably would have been better off just playing the yellow and black together and getting the white back out so he's got a shot. But it's in the past now. Jamie's on yellow, so...
Yeah.
Squeezed in for Jamie there. Now, it's the black and yellow that's going to cause Jamie issues as well.
To take the one on the rail and come out, but then
And
you've got to
come
give it
into
a bit of pace. That's
Yep.
the thing I don't like. You take this one and then come into the black and yellow.
Yeah, I mean, we'd always play it because that's what Paul... Well,
No,
there
he's
you go.
Taking his medicine. And that's going to roll in.
Oh. Well,
Wow.
Jamie's proven me wrong here so many times in this match. We had the discussion earlier today that we read the game pretty similar, and I'm not reading Jamie's game at the moment. So, whether that's
Just
because
proving you wrong, boss.
whether that's because I'm commentating or whether it's because he's getting very near the winning line and he's just wanting to keep things a lot tighter and protect his lead a little bit.
Is Chris putting this?
Well,
in the
if
middle?
this goes,
Oh.
great effort from Chris
Tell you
there.
what, is that yellow on in the middle? No.
I don't think the one by the black is on.
No, there mustn't be if they keep on.
They've been
Trying to
trying to
open up.
move it for, well,
But is the cannon from here on?
is Jamie going to be playing the safe shot again? Just flick it open and go up and down the table, leave the white where it is now.
I'd say so. That'd be.
Or does he just drag it back
Just screw into it.
8-9 inches up the rail and leave himself a double? It's a relatively safe shot.
But see,
because
if you take it on and screw it into it, but
screwing into it can go wrong.
it can go wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, you're taking that risk.
Is he playing the double now? It's a shot to nothing. No, he's not playing the double.
No,
he's just
coming-
playing,
is he
like we said
to
earlier,
go onto it.
just to leave it in that safe area.
Yeah.
Has given Chris the potential double back, but the white needs to run around 2 angles
What
or
about
3
the double
angles.
in the middle? Is the double on for the middle?
Double's probably on, but the white needs to travel a lot off this shot.
Well, you just top it through and get the double through.
I don't think topping it through is going into the other red.
Is it?
No,
Okay.
he's playing the one closest to the rail.
Oh, yeah.
Played a double and run round 3 angles. Wow, there you go.
There you go. That's huge.
That's a great shot from Chris there.
The only thing is his fine angle to come up.
Yeah, I
the
think he
table.
just right hand side.
Yeah, I think it's the finer right hand side.
Well, that red ball almost spat out the middle
Because
pocket
he has
as well.
to avoid the yellow and the middle pocket at the same time.
Yeah.
That
Oh,
was the issue.
just took his punishment and really hasn't played a very good shot at all.
No. That's
Killed the black, not left himself on the red.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was quite thin.
He was
from-
very thin. That's why I thought it was
Yeah.
difficult to come up for it.
Now, if he hasn't left himself a clear shot of this red, he has to play up and
Up
down.
and down.
Potentially he will... Oh, he's going off 2 rails, is he?
No, he's just gone off one.
Up and down? Yeah, there's always the potential there that you killed the red, but he's played a very good shot. Oh,
Is that
the yellow goes in the middle.
past it?
The
It
yellow
does.
into the opposite middle, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just...
And once
Right.
you get that, you open the middle pocket that is next to for the other yellow.
So just run through and then you're on it for
Yep.
the others.
Off the top rail,
Yeah.
in between the 2 yellows. Leave yourself an option. I'm not sure. I don't think it's that tight. He's just making sure he's got his mind set and he's knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, that's it.
Again, he's gone a little bit too far.
Yeah.
the pressure's out there. It's getting towards the business end. This
Thing
is
he-
this.
He doesn't want to get into it too much either, so...
Yeah, this is. I wouldn't say it's thin, but it's. If
Thinner
you
than
play,
he
if
wanted
you
it.
just play it naturally, it's going very close to that corner pocket.
He's got to...
Is he playing it off the red? Oh,
He's got to kill the white a little bit.
well, if it goes off the red, he'll play it.
He seems to be
Commentator's
on it.
curse again.
He's played
Oh,
off
he
red,
did play it
that's
this
huge.
time. Yeah. Again, as we said earlier, just Chungy, it's a ball in the pocket is so difficult to get
Yeah.
back out
I think
and
he,
get good
I
position.
think he's got to... Can he dig under it? I think he's got to screw up the rail. I don't like coming off... Unless he comes off the bottom rail and sort of...
Well, we're soon.
He's got to screw
He's,
under.
he's screwing up the table,
has
I
to.
think.
Oh,
Oh.
there you go. There's that joy you're talking about.
Yeah, always so much harder when the ball is right in the hole to get good position. And he probably should have played it like you said, Chungy. Just screwed it
Screw
up the rail.
Yeah.
You're guaranteed to be above the black.
But you just double under the red, but he's got to hope to in or over.
Yeah, well, he needs it to be in, otherwise he's leaving the out for Chris.
Yeah. Oh, he's hit it wide.
No, I think. Wow.
Oh, covered it.
Either that's a very good shot or a very poor
Poor
one.
one, yeah.
No, we won't know
But
until
he-
we speak to Jamie after the match.
Was it Chris going to come under it? This is the thing: is you come under it, then
Yeah, you just want to drift past the black here. Oh,
yeah, I'm not sure. And he's got to cut back.
yeah. Well, even if he doesn't get it in the hole, if
gets it
Jamie
over
Jamie
it,
gets
he's
it
in a
over
world
the
of hurt.
hole, he's in a world of hurt, isn't
Yeah,
he?
he needed to come up and under it, at least pop it out.
Yeah. It is thin,
Yeah.
the white is going to be travelling.
And the thing is, he gets it in or over. It's an easy up and down too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, he went the double, and he's
got
got
it.
it.
Wow.
Well,
That's a huge double.
it must have been very, very thin. Otherwise, he would have certainly taken the cut.
Yeah.
So played it as a shot to nothing though as well.
Yeah. Sold on the hill.
Well, there you go. Yes. It's
Very tough comeback from here.
it's do or die time for Chris now. Cannot really make any more mistakes. Well, he's probably got 1 or 2 errors left in him if Jamie makes 4 or 5 errors. But he wants to be very clinical from here. Needs to make sure that he's fully committed to the shots. Doesn't want that white travelling too much.
No.
Wants to keep it nice and tight. Jamie's head now will be saying, master break.
Yeah.
Master break. If my one for this match is now, then I've won. Wow.
Oh.
Nothing. He's dry. Well,
Still a bit of work.
it's just
to
a
do.
couple of balls to negotiate if Chris is going to back himself to go out. But if he is going to go out, he needs to be 100% sure where the out is.
I think knowing Chris's game, he's going to take these on, and he won't.
Reds? Does the
yeah, I
red go
think
past the
reds.
black? Definitely doesn't go past the black. So
I think reds. He's only got that top one. That's the problem.
and the side rail as well.
Yeah, but he'd leave that for his last shot, wouldn't you? You'd leave that for your last shot.
Yellows certainly connect a little bit better.
Yeah. But then you got to get the one past the red.
Well, this obviously must go between the 2 yellows.
No. Oh well.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. Well, he's yellows now.
Well, he obviously.
But mind you, this one passes a red, and then you just run through a little bit. Do you? Or no.
I don't know, was he trying to get the red through the gap or? Oh.
No, I don't like that.
Well, there's one error.
Oh,
How many more has he got?
this is not. Oh wow.
Good
It's a
recovery.
Good recovery. And then if you
And he's
cut
got a very good angle off this ball into the top or bottom left, bottom
yeah,
right
to
corner.
kick
Sorry,
out the other yellow.
to kick the yellow.
Oh,
Nice, played it
that's
okay.
Very nice.
Does go. Very tight, but it
But-
does go.
The thing is he has to get top end of that for the yellow, because I think the red covers it a little bit. So he's actually got to put a bit of
Yeah, maybe a
top
touch of
right.
touch of right hand side on this one, or is it going to come straight back across for the other yellow on the side rail?
This is nice. It's on.
Well, there you go.
There you go.
This will be a very good out if he gets out from here.
The
Bit
problem
lucky
is-
at the start with a
Yeah.
couple of positional shots.
This is the thing is you got to cue this right and then come back about a foot. See, that's the problem. with the-
Again, it's down the rail
down
shots.
the rail shots with pace. Because you need to come out that foot.
Okay, I'm going to call it now. Solid will leave the red that's on the left-hand side rail till last.
The last, yeah. You run these. That's still good. take the middle.
I still think Solid will be going for this.
Oh, yeah.
I
Well,
mean,
so
mop up those 5 reds at the top, get yourself onto the side rail,
Yep.
drop the red down the rail, and you're on the black.
well, it's an opportunity he shouldn't have had.
Yep.
So, and being 5 games up, this is a good opportunity to run the rack.
Oh.
Ooh. Thought that jumped out for a minute.
Yeah, he's not getting great position at the moment. Just awkward, too close to a ball, queuing over a ball. They were close together, all 5 reds, so probably that's a little bit of a factor. Nice, good recovery there.
Do you take the one in the middle first and then...
He may, but I think he'll just play a little bit of right-hand side with just a touch of draggy screw into the middle of the table.
Yeah.
It's a bit of a stretch as well for him over the black and red. But he just wants to get it just 8-9 inches off the rail. There we go. Can he screw back past the red? Or does he have to go forwards?
Yeah, it's sort of one of
It's
those
sort of
weird angles that
yeah. Well, he's screwing it, so he can get back.
Yeah.
He'll be happy with that.
Yes.
Well,
Is he going to land flat on it, or is he going to...
the next 3 shots, and we could have a new
This is a
2024 national champion.
This has got to be a good pace. There you go, he's played it nicely. He's right on
Yeah,
it.
that is.
Oh, he's
probably
giving himself a
probably
little
is,
bit like angle.
if somebody said to me, "This is your shot to get on the black to win the national title," I would take
You
it
take it all day.
all
yeah.
day long.
Still down the rail with the pace.
Is he trying to get out?
He's trying to go
No.
out.
Oh, he's gone too far. Wow.
But that's a shot to nothing, I suppose. It's,
I think he overhit it
yeah.
because he was just off straight.
Yeah.
He wanted to get down to make the black as easy as possible, and he's overhit it and too much side.
And that actually made it harder.
Yep. Well, here we go.
So what's Chris doing? Is he he's going playing for the black? No.
It's a shot that
It had to be the right pace and everything.
Had to be perfect.
And still, it's an easy up and down. You'd think.
Yes. Yeah.
But what else did he have? I suppose.
Yeah, I
The only
suppose
thing
he had
was a
the
Marcus or something.
The double in the middle, reverse double, but
yeah, that's.
this being said though, Chungy, it's in the hole again. Screwed it up the table this time. Should have done that last frame.
Yeah, but it's half a pocket.
Yes. It'll be
don't think
nice. It'll be nice to see
I don't think it's a full pocket.
an angle that he's got, but
I think it's a cut back to the pocket he just took the red.
I don't know if it goes.
I don't think it goes past that yellow. I think
He's got to cut it back.
Yeah. Oh, it must go. It's only half a pocket.
It's a shot to nothing as well, though, isn't it?
Yeah, true. You go up there.
You leave the white at the top end
Yeah.
of the table.
He's missed it.
Well,
But then, as you said, it's a shot to nothing.
shot to nothing.
But do you double?
What do you do now?
Well, I would maybe face off it and then leave the white at the other end of the table.
I think it's just a drop on the yellow, isn't it? Or just run.
No, see if you double it around and come around here, around to the top right, like Chris has done, but you got to hit it harder.
Yeah.
And you leave it.
Not a bad white.
That's what. That way, it's a fine cut, but then you don't know where the yellow's going either. So.
Yeah.
But what else have you got?
Well, Jamie does have a thin snick in on this black here if he wants to take it.
Yeah, that's a tough.
I don't think he will.
No,
I think he'll be
he'll double
bumping
it.
in the black up to the blue spot and trying to hide behind it, and leaving Chris a tricky pot anyway.
That's not bad, and
I think that's
track.
that's good. I don't think that yellow is on from where he's put the white.
No. But is it a
The
double?
double is
the
on,
double
though.
is on.
No. The quadruple.
And don't you want to hit it?
Oh, there you go.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, this black, as hard as it is for the national championship, seniors national champion, Jamie Stevens, 2024.
Well done, Solid.
Well done,
Unlucky
Solid.
Chris.
Unlucky Chris. Played
Did
some
it
played some very good pool at the start, but Solid was probably just too solid at the end.
Yes.
So thanks, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you soon.
See ya.
me now? Yeah, you got me now? All right. So you've got yours on. I have mine off at the moment, but yeah.
No worries.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2024 ABIF singles final between Michael Hayes and David Rothwell, two South Australian players. With me on the microphone tonight at the moment is Kane Weekly.
And as we see this lag come into fruition, well, Rothwell's won it barely. It's been very hard to judge these tables all week. But yeah, it's been a very interesting week for these two. Rothwell's been incredible. I mean, he's topped the stats. He's won the doubles. He's got the most master breaks, I believe. He's just been absolutely incredible. Michael Hayes, well, I've been playing this team with him, South Australia A, all week as well. And these two have been the solid strength of the team at the moment. I mean, been backing them up as well, but
you've been doing okay yourself. It's good to hear. It's good to hear. You know.
These two though, Michael Hayes has been really improved over the years. Last 2 years in particular.
And he's just come back from world titles for international rules, so you know he's had a bit of advantage there, I suppose. In some ways, he's had a bit more time on these sort of style of tables than we have, because obviously we're playing on black ball or English style tables.
Absolutely, yeah. No, these 6 foot tables do play very differently to the ones you do play on the world titles. They are the black ball tables, so Black ball originally was designed with these size tables and this style of tables with down to the wooden jaws, everything.
Yep.
It's not actually supposed to be anything really like international rules, the way the pockets are cut and everything, and which is the common game of today, international rules. We play that every day. Well, I play that every day, I should say.
Exactly.
But yeah, no, it's become the more common game, but black ball really is taking off. I believe this nationals has been quite a success so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, the crew from South Australia put on a great event. I've loved coming home. You know, I'm a South Australian originally myself, so I've loved coming home to play here in South Australia. Yeah, middle of winter, it's pretty cold, but I think we'll see some pretty hot pull from these two tonight. I think some pretty good quick games, some bit of tactical stuff, but both class players. And
I think we're going to see a lot of run-outs as well.
Yeah.
Dave Rothel, this break has been unbelievable all week. He's got such a compact style, Rothel.
Yeah.
He doesn't. You see a lot of. Even both of these players actually are very similar in ways. They don't have a free-flowing style as much as a say a Jake McCartney or a Mick Hill even or Gareth Potts. They don't have that cueing. But they time the ball so well, and they're smooth. They're smooth at executing what they do. And their knowledge of these tables are incredible, and their mapping is incredible.
Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to probably yellows look like the ball here that's on. It's just actually don't look too bad, except for that one up the top middle of the table next to the two reds.
Yeah.
But I've got a feeling that'll go to the same pocket that he's about to pot this ball too here.
So he's obviously gone yellows here. Now, I'm sure he maps like I do in ways. I will be looking at my last ball straight away and be looking back to try and get over to there. However, nerves can set in these finals as well. You know, you can get under pressure and whatnot. But no, he's a seasoned player. I'm sure that.
I think he's actually come up a bit short here.
Yeah. He has come up a little bit short here.
I reckon he would have liked to have been sort of coming to that top ball straight away, working his way then down to the bottom of the table with those four balls down the bottom. But
I think he can naturally still get over there all right. Just leave himself closer to the rail here. Oh no, it's a little bit straighter than what I thought. And we'll adjust to reading these tables off the screen. But now, if he can take this ball down this end, because he wants to clear up one end at a time. I mean, you don't want to be going back and working the white too much. No. That's when problems can occur.
But yeah, I don't think that top ball's really in a good spot now because the white would cannon off. So I think he's going to come down to the bottom of the table here. You might have to play a little containing shot here, just the ball to the bottom right-hand pocket there.
I still think he can play this yellow down the end where the bulk line is, where you break from.
I just don't like this shot.
But if you play this at a little bit of pace, white's going to throw out a little bit and catch that red skinny. And if the white catches the red skinny here, he can bring the white right down table. Obviously, with a little bit of backspin here, he can even avoid it a little bit better. He's played it off the ball.
Wow. Where's his white ball? Oh, no.
He's tried to be a bit clever there. I mean, that doesn't happen very often, I'm sure. He's played that over. But
got a little bit of a result with,
I'd say that's slightly unlucky, to be fair.
Yeah, it was a great shot.
The control could maybe be a little bit tighter there, but I'm sure we'll see a bit of improvement through the match because as you adjust into a grand final, I mean, it's very difficult to sink in straight away and play well.
And for those that haven't played a lot of black ball now, so Dave's got ball in hand with what they call a free shot. It's a bit like older school rules, must play it behind the line. So he's going to try and use his free shot to either develop one of his balls, as he's done here, just get it off the rail. The other option is you can kill a ball, you can put a yellow down on a rail or tie it up. But
just to touch on that as well, so that shot, no matter what happens, it's his shot again, obviously, but if he pots a ball there, it's still open table no matter what. Is this shot here, the one after that free shot, that declares the colour set. So now he's on red balls, so he will be able to, these reds here, they're sitting pretty.
Yeah, it's just working his way from that, give himself a little bit of angle on that ball that's on the bottom.
Absolutely.
Bottom to just, let the white ball run up the table a little bit.
Yeah, it's just getting the angle right here. Just get on that one on the rail straight away. You want to get straight away. You're nice and close to it now. May as well. Cool. I like this shot. He's come over straight away to the other side of the table, so he doesn't even need to worry about that after this one.
Yeah,
so he makes this one, gets over there.
Yeah, it's pretty easy map out from here now, sort of, and then he can land pretty easy on this. Doesn't have to do too much because you get a reasonably easy ball up the top left-hand pocket after these 2 bottom balls, and then from there it's pretty natural. I would expect Dave to be finishing up from here.
Important thing here is to make sure you don't leave yourself a straight angle. I mean, that there is perfect. You got a little bit of angle. You still can pop this nice and clean. You're not too worried about the pot. You don't want to leave yourself too much angle or be worried about missing the pot either. But in this situation, he's landed just about as good as you'd like. And yeah, now we got pretty simple balls here. So we got the one on the rail, the one on the top left, I'd say, and then followed by the middle and the corner. You'd agree?
Absolutely. So who was your choice out of these 2? Like, tough call, but in first frame.
I think over just through experience and sheer tournament wins, David Rothwell has to start favourite. But Michael Hayes with his improvement and him playing, just as you mentioned, I mean, he's just come off the world titles at the Blackpool, England. In Blackpool in England. He's going to be hitting the balls pretty well too. I think for me, it's just whoever's going to be breaking better.
And look, in this game, the break and how you can run off that break is so important. The balls fall for your way, and with the quality of players that we have here, they'll put out run frames in a hurry.
But to not sit on the fence here too much, I'm going to call Dave Rothwell 13-8. I think Hazy's going to get a bit of a run on the board. I don't think it's going to be anything close to a whitewash, but look, with Rothwell's ability, you never know. I mean, momentum can swing, and it could be a one-sided match. We just never know.
Look, I do hope, obviously, number one for a close final, and I probably would have picked Roth too, and in exact same reasons. But I do like backing the underdog in, so I think I'm going to back up Michael. Let's in a tight one, 13-11.
Advocate, yes, I like that. I like that.
Let's go Michael 13-11. Give the folks at home something to watch, and a master break to finish it by either player, I reckon.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
I think some class pull, and once these two get going, but it's a long race to 13. So you will see some mistakes drop in here and there as it goes along.
Absolutely.
All right. The boys just need a pen. We'll just organise that, Dave. Can you grab a pen, please, Dill, over on the desk?
So, rack 1 goes to David Rothwell. That's a nice finish after Hazy's mistake in the early start of this match. But here we go. Rack number 2. Michael Hayes the break. This gives him that, when you break in after you've just taken that first frame loss, you really do want to break well here, because in this game especially, you can get punished so quickly after you've popped the white ball. If you pop the white ball here off the break, it's... and it's just it's the harshest rule set for that one, so... Yeah,
you can't... You still get a free shot if you dump the white ball off the break, so...
Oh, it's a great break. White ball's controlled, centre of the table. That's all you can really ask for.
Wow. Michael's just having a bit of a look around the table.
Okay, so...
I'm not sure he's on...
Yeah, it's a great break,
red.
Isn't it?
I think...
Great control.
We've got a red on the left-hand rail, which is a little bit tricky, but, it's close to the middle, so it's sort of a little bit tricky, but...
You look at it straight away, and I see 2 problem balls on reds, so I'm straight away thinking I don't want to take those ones. But the yellows do look quite nice here. I mean, that one near the black spot, I'd probably be looking at that.
I mean, can he cut this
that's
in the
probably
middle?
Because I'm 6'3" and I can reach over that quite comfortably. But if you got, I mean, this shot here is quite nice too. Yellow off yellow, and just nice and softly just control the white ball. You want to get into the area of those 3 down the bottom here. But see, there's I think a bit of a problem there. I think that's such a touchy shot to be playing it in a grand final when you're 1-0 down. To have that, you've got to be playing with so much confidence, and he is playing with that much confidence. But
he's really worried about the pushing that there.
I think
trying to cue down on it.
When you can really cue through the ball, you can release your nerves. But when you're trying to play something as touchy and as tight as that, it's hard to stay in in a calm manner. I mean, you become panicky in this game. I mean, once you've made that mistake once, when you're a kid, you can be a bit fearless, or you're new to pool, you don't really care. But when you start worrying about it, that's when mistakes happen, isn't it?
I think Dave gets this plant here. It's pretty tic-tac-toe again, sort of.
See,
I think the plant's just off angle by the looks of it, which means his first yellow ball he's going to hit would be heading towards the rail.
I would not be surprised if he's playing the plant as he's lining it up with his eyes, and I can see that. But I really, this will be fine, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Like it's a pretty simple plant. Yellow onto yellow.
Yeah,
It's a good shot.
Great pace.
Well
He
controlled.
played that really well, didn't he?
Oh, very
Yeah.
well controlled.
Yeah, that's a brilliant pace. You know, it's all about sort of.
And you can
your
see
ball
the
placement.
timing
Yeah.
on his shots. You see what I'm talking about with the queuing as well through tonight. Rothwell won't really draw back very far, so therefore he can't make as much of a mistake as the players that draw back far. So his consistency is higher than most, but he can fall short on certain shots because the queuing doesn't allow for certain things.
It's actually interesting you say that. A very good ball player from West Australia, Alan Brown. You know, everyone would know Alan. You know, one time I'm having a conversation when we talked about losing your cue action, and one of the bits of advice he gave me is to go back to a shorter cue action, just you know, not a big flowing action, but just a shorter, nice, sweet cue action, and the amount of control that it actually brings back into you. So, as you said, exactly what you're talking about there is nice control from his cue action.
Absolutely. I mean, in this game, we want to make consistent, easy shots. That's the thing, you know. But when you're talking about your difficult shots, where you got to make a ball and you got to play heaps of backspin or topspin or left hand side or anything like that, and you've got to really layer up and you got to get your arm through it because you got to get that white ball moving. When you're compact and you're short in style and you don't have much of a drawback, it's so difficult to execute that shot.
Yeah.
But if you just need it, you know, people at home and whatnot, if you're struggling at potting an easy black, the black's so easy. Take away the long drawback. If you've got one of those, take that away and just make that nice and compact, like you said, and you make less mistakes.
Absolutely. There's a nice shot there from Dave because yes, a little bit of side on that to bring it back down to the middle. Nice and easy now to sort of finish out these two balls.
They're running that quick. You can just roll that in, and your white's flying like it's on ice skates.
And the temperature hasn't slowed it down at all.
No, it is freezing in here, believe it or not. But it's the white ball doesn't know so. It's definitely not frozen to those rails.
So for those in South
So
Australia, we
bouncy.
are actually in Parraville Gardens. And tomorrow we start into semi-finals and finals of the teams events. Start here at 10 in the morning. You're playing in the finals tomorrow morning, Kane?
Yeah, we've got a semi-final tomorrow. To be honest, it's prelims are still on, are they not?
They've been played down the road here.
So I don't actually know who we're playing the winner of. I didn't quite look that far ahead.
I think you'll be playing. So I think the two WA teams are playing WA number 1 and number 2 team. I think. Did you finish top?
Yes, we did finish top.
So they'll be playing whoever finished second, which I think was Queensland. So the winner of the West Australia game will be playing Queensland. So the other men's is, I think, your South Australian number 2 side.
Yep. That sounds about right.
And I think they're playing Queensland's number 2 side. So I think that's who you guys are playing. From memory, that's how it's
some interesting
probably should work.
matchups.
Some quality players here this year. So
yeah, quality players. I mean, we're always missing in this game, I feel, with certain quality players. Don't get me wrong, we've still got great players here, but it's a shame that we don't have a few others out with us in this part of the state, especially because we have so many great players here.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, you know, we've only got so many teams and whatnot. You can't... we've already got 3 teams from South Australia. It's not that many.
And, you know, obviously it was in West Australia last year, so we got here from a break.
Yeah,
he's got a ball, but...
Ball. Yellows look nice. I mean, you got one dead ball one real dead ball on reds and one dead ball on yellows. So you're probably looking at reds thinking they're favourable, but yellows aren't too difficult either. They all kind of link. It's just that yellow near the middle on the left-hand side for me. So that one there, I mean, you can double it back if you get onto it nice, or you might be able to even knock it out with that yellow that's next to it on the right
Yeah,
of it.
just a little kiss off of that. The comparative these tables to our 7-foot tables that we play on in Australia, the pockets are much easier down the rail. If you were looking at a 7-foot table, 3 balls on the rail, you'd be, that's not the balls I want to be on.
Absolutely.
But on these tables, expect Roth to roll through pretty easy for these first couple. It's just getting probably from that. If he comes down to that bottom middle, I think he's coming up first by the looks of it.
The difference, sorry, just to touch on that, with the difference between those 7-foot tables again and these 6-foot tables is their jaws, the knuckles of the pocket.
Yep.
They are made out of wood on this one here, so they're made out of timber. So when they hit it, it's a big thud, and it kind of can stick to the pocket a bit. Whereas on the 7-foot tables we commonly have at home, at most clubs and whatnot, they've got rubber. Now, when you hit rubber, it's obviously going to bounce more.
Yeah,
so
absolutely. Yeah.
The jaw tends to spit out a little bit more, and on these timber ones, they tend to go in. That is a brilliant shot.
Brilliant shot.
He's knocked that off. It has gone into an awkward area. I mean, there is a gap between the red and black that you could play for, or even play it now.
Yeah.
I mean, he's on it now.
Yeah, actually, you're right. He's on it right now.
He could solo roll that and then land on the one on the rail, but. And he might even be able to run into the yellow on the rail slightly here with enough topspin.
It's a tough angle from there, but I think he's missing the angle. I don't think he can actually hit the angle. Camera angle might be slightly deceiving there. When I have a look over the table, it looks like if he catches it, might catch the edge of it, but we're about to see, aren't we?
Yeah, I reckon it will catch it. Oh no, I'm wrong. Is that cue ball going?
Oh, he's actually worked out okay, but he's got. Look, the white ball's going to, if he pots this in the top, the white ball's probably going to end up all the way down back and then back up again, because
Okay, he's not too bad here really though. I mean, he can play that yellow on the side, or he can run the one in the corner off and come down.
But he's going to take the one to the middle here.
I think he'd be a bit crazy not to, because the yellow in the corner links
down nicely.
Well, it's easier to get down on the one on the rail.
If you have a look at, we can see over the table here, he's got just a slight angle on that ball to the middle.
Yeah.
So he's just going to leave himself nice and plumb, basically. He's just dropped this in.
Yeah,
and
just
then it should come easy. It's
on
an
the
easy
right-hand
down
side
to
of
the
that
bottom.
bulk line, isn't it? Oh no,
Yeah.
yeah, there we go. I mean, he's probably a little bit unfortunate. He's left himself over the top of the red here. Or maybe could have been played slightly better. I'm sure he wouldn't mind that, but you could I reckon you can play this nice and thin into that pocket, because as I mentioned, they're timber and not rubber. They do absorb a little bit when you play them at a nice and slow pace. So I feel he's caught that one a bit thick.
Yeah, he has definitely got a bit thick. So
if he caught that one a bit thinner, he would be the right hand side of the red there.
I like to play that shot with a little bit of sort of top and right hand side, just to sort of try and get it to turn the other way, just in case you do catch it a bit thick.
Absolutely, but that's where it's unfortunate that he landed over the red there, because if you have to play side spin, obviously, as you know, you're basically swerving at the ball, so it's so difficult to control. I'm sure he would be feeling the same way, though. He would have liked to have played that with a little bit of right hand side or something. But now back to Rothall on this shot. I like to just, if they're close to parallel, like we say if the white ball was where the black ball was, I would just split the difference and find the halfway point there. And try and that's where I'll try and hit the ball. Oh, he's hit the ball. He's landed okay. Well,
much rather
in all honesty,
down the
probably not that good.
Good chance here for Michael. He's got a couple of options here. He can go the pot out, and won't be surprised if he does. But that ball that's on the rail, he can.
I'd be surprised if he didn't this one, to be honest, or at least get himself into a winning position.
Yeah, I think depending on your capabilities and stuff like that, you can easily go out. But that ball on the rail there is also not hard to get a decent snooker behind. And the ball in hand free shot does give you a lot of benefit
if you use that ball in hand, if you can get one. They are the most rewarding thing in this cue sport. I mean, if you get one of those, you should be able to pot out from just about anywhere. That's why if you break and pop the white ball, it is the most punished foul going around. I mean, you can lag all you like. If you can't break properly, you're in trouble.
I'm not sure what he was thinking there, because this is a bit of a weird spot he's left himself in. He got the pot, but
he has left himself a little bit awkward here, but he's under no real pressure because of Rothel being on one ball and it being in a difficult position. He only needs to play one of these reds and leave the white ball in a tricky position.
I think he might just try and cut this one back to the middle pocket.
Well, he can, and he can play it with a bit of bottom, I reckon, and hit that
Yeah.
rail and go into the red on the left-hand rail, maybe, which is probably what I'd be looking at. Oh no, that's a nice shot.
Yeah.
He's promoted the ball. I mean, he's not overly happy with another red going towards the rail. I mean, preferably they're away from the rails. But yeah, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. Yellows now. Rothel will be just happy that he got back to the table, I'm sure.
He's a total snooker here by the looks of it, so he doesn't actually have to hit a rail.
Yeah, which we've become unaccustomed to after playing international rules, I'm sure.
And it's actually one of the rules I miss, especially out of a total snooker. I really do think, and this is the one rule, one of the rules that I absolutely prefer over from black ball to international. And I'm a bit surprised Roth's played that way, but I like to just be able to come off 2 rails, come up behind the yellow ball there, and then just try and sit the white ball right behind that yellow, and you get some advantage back by playing a good tactical shot back when someone's giving you.
Absolutely. I agree with what you're saying there, but the problem, I suppose, what he might have been thinking there is that if he does just hit that ball, that's all good and well, but he's got, he's got 5 balls there that he can hit.
Yep.
And,
probably go for another snooker. And,
if he hits he's not going to promote the yellow into a potting position, getting the snooker.
No, you're 100%.
Whereas if he hits the ball with pace, he might be able to get that yellow ball out to a spot where he can pot it. And it's honestly just hoping that you get another chance. But you got the scoreboard pressure as well. He's 2-0 up. He's earned that bit of pressure.
And pockets are quite not as forgiving as normal pockets for us. The centre pockets, you hit the sort of the corner of the jaw coming straight at it. They'll sit and won't go in. So
yeah.
he's got a bit of work to do position wise here because it's not an easy link together.
This is actually become a little bit of an issue. I think maybe I'd be running the one in the middle here, nice and soft to go into the yellow. But just to hold and
He's played it with the safety in mind. Yeah, it's a good shot.
It's a good shot.
So he's, as much as he's left him on, to hit his ball, he hasn't really left him anything to.
No, he hasn't left him anything. I mean, unless that yellow does go in the block. Well, I've actually got the best view.
Geez, it's very tight.
I'll tell you what. That is close. That is very close.
Extremely close. We're having a look from the side. I don't think we can get an angle on it where it comes to this bottom left-hand pocket here, but. The yellow ball is extremely
I don't
tight
think it goes, to be honest with you. From this angle, I think it may go to the side of the pocket, but even then, it's a bit of a stretch.
Yes, there we go. So, looking at that angle from the camera there, thanks for the cameraman. I don't think that goes. I don't think even in the. I don't think he catches.
We might see something inventive and him go the side rail, the top rail, and the other side rail for a shot in the middle pocket here. David Rothel is quite the creative player, and he knows how to make these sort of shots. And he's had a crack there. You can see that.
That's a great call, Kane, because so the markers double that we call it. That was out of the middle of the table.
And that's just one side rail to the bottom rail here. He's had it go. He just caught the white ball again here. But if it had not hit the white ball, it's about the centre of that rail there.
It wasn't
been going close to that middle pocket.
That was a great effort. That's a great effort, a great call. Obviously, that's a bit of local knowledge of Kane playing with Roth a bit. He knows the skill set he's got and the type of shots he can play. So,
well, Hazy's going to be looking, I reckon, at some sort of triple with safety, maybe, or double with safety. He's had a little bit less of it.
I think he's got the snooker.
Well, it's an attacking safety. If you get it, you can. If you don't get it, you leave him bugger all.
Yeah, I think more the safety was mine. If he potted the ball, he potted the ball. So it was a very difficult double from there. So you'd see him load up with a load of side on it. So
you can see the focus. I mean, David Rothel. There's not much greater focus than David Rothel. This guy. He's a nanoparticle physicist. He is a I believe he knows a few languages in coding. I'm not 100% sure, but he's quite intelligent. And he's always, when he was, he did teach me for a little while when I was younger.
Yep.
He's quite big on learning how to focus. It is a muscle that you develop, and you learn how to build on your focus.
Yeah, I still remember the first time I met Dave was Black Ball in Melbourne in 2019, and I was in awe of just his concentration, his professionalism around the table and stuff like that. And, and it shows why he's such a good player. He's like, we wish you could bottle that sort of concentration level, that sort of skill to just have that mindset the whole time. And I said, all players will probably drop off in a race like 13.
No.
He doesn't drop off.
No, and that's the challenge for Michael Hayes today.
Yeah.
This is a key frame here. He has had the mistake that he's been asking for in these frames. He's had that opportunity now. He's got to get this frame. If he doesn't get this frame, the momentum can start to build, and David Rothwell could run away with this game if Hazy's not careful. But that's only due to his focus, as we just touched on.
Are we thinking he's going to try and come across to this side rail here to try and then play the plan with those?
I would be surprised if he doesn't just play for the angle. I reckon I just play for the angle here and just leave myself a shot on the pot. But he has played for that. Oh, this is beautiful. You can just nice and slow. Oh, he actually, I think this might be slightly awkward because of the fact that you're cutting it back and the white's going towards the that angle of the yellow and black blocking it.
Yep.
And also the fact that you're playing the plant. If you catch the red here thin on either side, the red is going to move in certain ways, and it could go to the rail somewhere that's awkward.
And he's loading this up with a bit of side to sort of get his white ball back up there as well.
Oh, how well has he played that? That's a great shot. It's a great shot.
And you almost seen what the other problem is with that shot. It's very easy to pot if you get it absolutely right in the middle of the ball. It's very easy for this ball to roll in and you then be out of position on your next ball. Like you see that's rolled forward. Gee, a good inch. It's probably only the lips and this pocket that saved that from going in.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been a little bit. That's it. That's close.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
Talk about getting close to your work, but that's pretty good.
That was interesting. How have you thought about coming out of these? When the ball's deep in the middle, in the hole.
In all honesty, I just wish I had one of these at home to be able to practice on. But I think sometimes that's the way to play it. But maybe you try and play it a little bit more with more pace to try and bring your white ball out a little bit further, just so that. Oh, that's a good shot. But if you can bring the white ball a little bit further out, you've always got the shot on it. If you get too close to your work, it can be very. It can be very tricky to pot. Really.
I find a lot of people are just screwing straight out of the hole rather than trying to use the rules. I've found as much as the table's very quick, when you try and play off in the hole into a rail, it slows it down a lot. You don't get up at the highest position as you're going to expect it to.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit different. The pockets are different. The tables are different. You see there, you played off. We came off 2 rails in the end to get back there and land just in a good spot. So. Michael's on the board now, so that's good for him.
Michael is on the board. It's 2-1 now. Michael's break again. It's going to have to be a big break here, I think, because Rothwell wanted to get back straight to the table, straight away, take the momentum back. But it's important for Hazy to stay close in this match because, like we touched on, Rothwell was experienced. He's a veteran. Hazy's done well in the last few years. He's really stamped his authority in a very powerful South Australian team in the ABIF one.
Yep.
The other code of 8-ball pool that we play on here in Australia anyway.
Bit of a messy sort of outcome on the break here, but the Reds are all in the open. The yellows aren't technically not in the open either, but
well, there's not one ball touching a rail here, so it's a bit of a dream break, really.
It's just what's your first
dream
ball,
break for Rothwell, I should say. It's pretty unlucky not to pot a ball there, actually.
Yeah. I'm thinking he's going to go yellows.
Yeah, yellows. Just leave the white ball in the center of the table here so you can get rid of those. So you can straight away identify the biggest problem in this game, is going to be those two yellows that are close together.
Yep.
So that will be his first target area where he wants to get rid of. And so he's going to be looking at potting this ball in the middle, either nudging it or landing on a good angle to play the yellow onto yellow.
Yeah, I think just he's going to play this a little bit aside and sort of push those two, and I think they should land pretty good, and he'll land on this ball no matter what, I reckon. So
yeah, that's pretty well perfect. I mean, he got the separation. Look, he didn't get the both yellows into very good positions. He got one of them though. The other one's gone back to where it just about was.
Yeah, and the one he's closest to probably actually only goes into the bottom left-hand pocket, so he's got a bit of work to get on that, especially when there's a ball that's sitting over the hole at the moment. So it's going to have to be some good positional play here, I think. Just to, it's not a simple sort of.
No, it's certainly not simple here. I see a few different options though. I mean, I would almost be looking at playing that yellow on the right-hand side near the black spot there, in the corner to screw back into that one. But I think he's there.
He's actually, and this is where I think as he had to clear that ball.
His mapping
because
is ingenious.
This ball above, the second ball from the bottom of the table it basically only comes to this bottom left-hand pocket. So I think he had to clear that one early. And I reckon he can pop this ball in the middle and just screw in between the red and the black there.
I think we've also both maybe missed something there where this yellow on the right-hand side of the table near the middle, that ball there, if he hadn't have gotten this now, may have been actually tricky to get onto because there's that wall of reds there.
Yep.
You could find yourself behind one of those very easily trying to get back over there.
Yeah.
Obviously, these players are very careful, and that white ball is very good, but there is always the possibility of something going wrong, and all players just try and minimalise that risk. And
clearly probably was like you're exactly right. He didn't want to leave that to last. So.
Yeah.
I think he's probably just going to try and screw back in behind and, play the ball just above this one, so play the two together.
Well, I reckon I might top through on this one and play that yellow long in the corner.
Yep.
Like so. And I reckon if he's got the good angle here, which he very well might.
Does that go to the top pocket?
Oh, it definitely goes up the top, I reckon. But I reckon he can play backspin on it and go suck straight back, hit the bottom rail, the side rail, maybe with a little bit of side spin. This guy is, he's quite unbelievable with his control on this white ball, and I reckon we're going to see a few flary shots from him. Because I know that I touched on the fact that his style was a little bit.
I just think this is pretty tight, but you're right, he's loading up on this.
Yep, and you can tell because he's going to draw back a little bit further.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Still got
Only perfect. Only perfect.
Still got okay because the red's going to be stoppable. And
I reckon. See, sometimes this can be a little bit awkward to play into if you've got that wrong angle where it's going into the red at full ball. But I think he's catching it on the right-hand side at half ball. So, like that. Perfect.
Easy shot. Well, see some local knowledge there and from Kane to play. Definitely has a fair idea of what some of Ross' shots.
Well, we'll see how we go for these next few frames, but I think
we're short one score on Michael. It should be 3-1 now.
Yep.
David. Okay.
Okay. Yep.
We'll.
So it is 3-1 currently to.
The referee's out there, Chris Jeffries. So, that for those who haven't seen him yet, he's a short little man with a bald head, and he can barely see over the table. Most of the South Australians will know Chris. He's been around forever, but he's doing a great job. He's out here, been here all week, refereeing, in between playing. Great bloke, and always good fun to have a bit of fun with.
Yeah.
But, we like to wind him up a little bit, but
you could say he always gets the short straw, or really, I mean, just throw all your short jokes at him. I mean, he takes them well, though. He does. But on we go. 3-1. Rothwell's break.
I guess for me and Kane, we're both well above 6 foot. So we spend our lives giving short people a hard time. So Chris is just easy. So all right, Rothwell at the break with 3-1.
3-1 currently, and Ruffle to break asserting dominance on this match so far. Oh, where's that cue ball gone? 'Cause this is the other thing with these rolls. We've got
3-1. Yeah. We'll try and get the guys to update the score, but obviously that's up to them. They're also concentrating on their game a little bit, but it's definitely 3-1 at the moment.
Wouldn't be a bad idea to get somebody to get the code for that and put it in ourselves or something. But we do have Chris, as he touched on, umpiring, so I'm sure he'll get onto that quickly.
So Dave, unfortunately, doesn't have anything on, so just a little safety here.
Okay.
I think we're probably going to see a bit of a return of safeties here for a little bit. Not sure. Just maybe.
What do you think here, Darren?
I'm actually just
open table still, so
I'm probably just going to run off the sort of try and play off the edge of the red ball, push the red ball down a little bit, and then just get the white ball back to roughly where it is at the moment. You know?
I reckon that's what I would be playing as well.
You know,
nice and soft. Just I try and bring my hand as close as I possibly can here, so that I can really gauge the white ball as close as I can. Find the longer my bridge hand is, the harder it is to control. But Hazy will not be happy with that ball because he's left Ruffle definitely on that ball in the middle. I can see the angle myself actually, and he's going to be able to play this red in the middle. That's the furthest one on the left of those three on the bulk end.
Yep.
And he's going to be able to play this and just run into that yellow.
He's basically going to open. It should open up every ball.
Except for the black, but we will get to that later, I'm sure. I think. A shot.
Lovely pot.
Oh, I reckon he's got the angle right now, so I think we're going to see it straight away. We're going to see Russell probably pop this ball and play this with it high on the white ball so that the white ball gets the revolutions to go forward, which is called topspin, running into the black ball. Nice and smooth here. Nice and smooth. So it's just getting that good kiss on it. You don't want to land on it. You don't want to get too full. Oh, he's not hit it at all. He would not be thrilled with that either. But you can always manage here because he's got the control of being 3-1 up, and also in this table, in this frame, he is at the table.
So, look, obviously, you know, when you're the level of play, you're generally going to attack. I'm not sure where he's the black ball. Now, to come off those two balls up the top, I don't mind laying the table.
I think he's going to cover the hole, yeah. That's the shot.
So that's what I was thinking too.
There's no real point in attacking when you don't have a finish on.
Yeah.
Because it's just really minimal, making it easier for the opponent.
Yeah, like exactly right. There was no, you know, he goes and pots, he pots the three balls, and maybe comes down and plays a double or something on the black, but it's a smart shot, especially with where all Michael's balls are. It gives him a couple of chances to get other angles to try and break that black out.
Yeah, I think Michael might have a bit of a crack here. I think he might play the yellow into the of the three, the left-hand side. Oh, maybe he's looking at a safety here. Maybe he's going to play those two yellows towards the reds up the top there and leave it.
Yeah, this is very good.
Oh, how smart's that?
Oh,
what a shot.
Great hit.
Great shot.
And now see.
Here we go.
Michaels can play. He has got, you know, a couple of angles on that.
He can play a skill
ball on
shot.
The back of the bloke, and he's got a couple of options for a skill shot. Especially, I'd definitely like to play the most bottom ball for a skill shot. I was going to play one of the two.
I agree totally. But you could play the alternative way of maybe playing for the one in the corner right now and getting up table for the one in the middle to drift into it.
Yeah.
Always an alternative, but I think the way that yellow is sitting at the bottom of the table, that is looking
he might have touched the ball here,
looming
I
large.
think, you know, the ball he's touching. I think that could be the ball where if he can get back out on a little bit of an angle, pot that ball that he's touching right now, and then use that to play into the ball to the right-hand side, down onto his red ball.
Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. He's going to kill the red ball here. Very smart shot.
Yeah, very.
You know, he didn't have to go for it.
No.
He had touch and ball, so therefore he was able to just play the red ball. So it's a very smart tactical
No, it's
shot.
a very, very smart shot. He just basically said to Rothwell, I'm going to put you under a bit of pressure, even though I'm down at this point. You're going to feel me at this table. But it's going to be very, very interesting.
I think Michael's just gone favourite in this frame now.
Yeah.
By that one shot.
But Rothwell still controls this frame with having that red over the bag.
Yeah.
So now he can play this yellow hazy. Hazy's got to make a skill shot here, or he's going to be in trouble.
He doesn't want to run too much of that red ball that's got there either, so. I'm not sure what I like here. The other option maybe is this bottom ball to get it out of there right now. Sort of, play it sort of so you leave the white ball at the bottom rail and pop that ball back to the middle of the table so that it doesn't give him the advantage that he's got with the red ball down the bottom rail right now.
I see what you're saying, but with that red ball being there, well, that's worked out all right for Hazy.
Yeah, it has, hasn't it?
I mean, all Rothwell's really got is that red that he can see straight away in the center of the table there. There's nothing else. I mean, he could play off the rail and pop the red, but then you lose all that control that you've gained. And
now this might be a really big shot. Could he cut the ball to the top left-hand pocket and break it?
Or I have to have another look. I reckon it might. I reckon you might be onto something there, Darren.
Because he's got a big chance of pushing. If he can pop this up the top, he might skill shot it. He get some work on that red ball that's on the rail.
Alright, it's going to go in that top left-hand corner.
Yep.
See if we can get the camera on it, maybe?
I really don't think there's much else that he's got there. But I'm pretty confident he can go to the top left-hand corner.
Yeah, it's not going to be... it's going to be timed well. That's excellent shot.
Great hit.
Excellent shot.
That's a great shot.
And now we're going to see Rothwell on the reds here. Probably clear the table, I reckon. As long as he can get nice and straight on that red, well, a little bit of angle.
Whether it goes underneath. I don't think it actually goes underneath the middle ball.
I reckon he can play it off the yellow.
Yeah.
At a nice...
The other option is he comes back a little bit and has got a face cut there anyway, I think.
He might even be able to play this red and pop it out right now. Oh, he's face cutting it now. You are certainly right. Just double it then. Oh. Or just play safety.
Smart.
Oh, he is ahead in the frame. I mean, at the end of the day, that is the right shot in ways, but I still think that gives him an unneeded opportunity. Because now Michael's got an opportunity here to play the yellow in the middle, run into that other yellow, and just put it into a spot that you can skill shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now the advantage has maybe shifted a little bit again, but he could play the yellow in the middle and screw into it, maybe? Is that what you're going to say?
No, I'm thinking actually just come down here. Just try and get under here or get this angle on here.
So playing the yellows...
Near the closest to the black spot.
Yeah.
And so then if he can leave himself some bit of angle with a bit of drop into there. So, just, I think he's got another number of balls there that'll sort of push onto it. So...
Yeah, I reckon if he doesn't like the potting of the yellow in the middle and go straight into it, what he could do is slow roll this and leave him the one in the centre to be able to play that in the corner and play it with a bit of backspin to run into that other yellow.
I think
he's
playing the skill shot now.
I reckon he's doing the skill shot now, and I reckon that is played excellently.
I think he's got a bit unlucky here. Or can he see that ball?
Just do it now, he says.
Maybe on those two balls to see whether he can get the fine angle of the ball closest to the pocket.
I reckon he can get a good kiss on this one and push that yellow. And when I say kiss, I mean play the yellow that he's closest to. Not closest to, but the one on the right. Put this one in the corner.
I think we're going safety here.
Well, okay.
I don't think you can bot this.
I don't know why you wouldn't be having a go here.
I don't think he can get the angle.
I don't... Oh, he mustn't be able to have the angle.
Yeah, so I don't think he got the angle there.
Yeah, because he's not... Yeah. He's not going to not take that on. He's always going to, if he's got the opportunity to, these two players will take the game on. They're not going to go out of their way to play safety too much, that's for sure. So, I mean, this is the thing though. He is giving Rothwell this chance, just like Rothwell gave Hazy, and Hazy nearly punished it. I mean, he played that skill shot excellently, and he gave himself that opportunity. Now, if he pots this ball, all that was for nothing. So
It was a very
it was
poor
very
safety,
it was actually very unlucky skill shot,
Yeah.
really. Then,
Oh, yeah.
to not leave yourself a pot.
But even then, his safety shot wasn't great.
Yeah, his safety is let him down
Yeah.
there, but I wonder if that yellow on the closest to the white ball goes down the rail. Because if that other yellow is not in the way, it's
I
been a
don't-
long day for both of these players. They've played Scotch doubles in the morning, 9 a.m.
Yep.
We played Scotch doubles, and then we played a teams match at, I think it was 11. Was up 11:30, and then they've played another Scotch doubles, followed by another Scotch doubles, to now playing the singles final.
Yeah.
So
They've been in everything.
yep, but that
And
just
what-
shows you how successful they've had of,
Yeah.
of a week so far. So
So the looks of this ball is definitely on. Oh no, he played the plant. Oh, things are just not working out for him right now. They just, you see there, he's played the plant. They played the plant and just sort of could have ended up so much better, but pretty easy safety here, I think. You know,
yeah,
tuck it up, you know, and in behind those two, you know,
I certainly I see him making a mistake here on these.
this is safety.
on
I
the
think you'll
safety.
make sure this one.
He's just going to make that white ball. I'll try and get this as close as I can to the yellows, because
Yeah.
if you leave too much gap here, it's just too easy to go off one rail.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially against a player like Rothwell. You don't want to give an easy safety escape. You want to make it as hard as you possibly can. Yeah, that's a great shot.
That's
He's
a great
really,
shot.
and he's covered multiple rails there. I mean,
Yeah, this is all right. That's Matt.
so now there's the bit of a tactician brain that he's got. Hazy, he's not just a potter. He's quite a clever man on these pool tables. He knows when to have a go and when not to, most of the time.
And the black sort of stops his escape. Like he has got an escape off bottom rail here, maybe. But the black sort of stops that a little bit.
I see.
Maybe, no, can't see the jaw. Could he go 3 rails? What?
I reckon, 3 rails. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there we go.
Oh, we're going
no.
4.
See that one there? The third rail didn't quite react
No.
with the side spin he put on it. You can see the side spin on the ball, but it didn't quite grab the cushion like it maybe should have. And I think that's to do with the wet wet conditions. I say wet conditions, but it's just been cold and the condensation has been. Obviously we are inside. There is no rainfall happening right now, but
but it's just the chill in the air makes it cool.
yeah, and it's funny what plays a factor on these tables. I mean, in the heat you get the sweat on your hands. I mean, as you'd imagine, it becomes a little bit stickier and whatnot. But also the humid conditions. I mean, having to focus in that sort of heat is also a little bit tricky. And
So I like this. It's sort of just push that black down a little bit.
it's not really pleasing any pool players anyway.
No, we always got something to complain about. I think he would have liked to be a bit straighter on this bottom ball, a bit lower on this bottom ball. But I think he's going to have to play the plant here.
I like the plant.
Yeah.
But you've really got to make sure that the white ball doesn't escape too much here, because you want to be able to make sure that you're leaving yourself on that third yellow, the one you're not interacting with at all.
Yep.
Because that way, you know that one's not moving. That one is your stable target.
That's a great hit.
See,
Wow. It was a great plant. But
sometimes,
the white ball's got away from him a bit there. So
sometimes it's best to have that second look. I mean, make sure. But I think we're going to see another safety shot here. I think we're going to see him tap that ball on the rail and leave the white ball on the other yellow.
Yep. Yeah, the cut across to the bottom pocket is not technically that hard for him, but is this... Just let Chris. Is he actually trialling this, mate? Is he trying to screw into this ball?
He's taking this on. He's said, you know what?
That's a
I'm
great
playing
hit.
great. And
What
I
a
am,
shot.
And I am a challenge.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a threat. That is what he's saying. That is a brilliant statement from Hazy there. Because you could have easily played safety there. And the problem with playing safety, like I've mentioned a few times here, is you give them that chance.
Yep.
It may not be the easiest chance, but if you give them a chance, you take the risk of them fluking the ball, of them making a very good shot.
And in all honesty, if Dave had hit the red that time, which I think he probably would have, he wasn't on much. Michael wouldn't have been left much, because he had the ball basically, below the black spot.
Yep,
As you can see, it's still a fair way down. So he's probably trying to cut that ball from the top of the table, whereas he's gone, no, I can get this and a little bit of screw. And as I said, good shot.
That's a great shot. Under pressure, and he's he's really he's hanging in there, and that's all you got to do sometimes, because momentum shifts a lot in this game. It can turn on its head so quickly, especially you get a bad break or two, and the other guy's breaking well, and they break and run on you, and you get no visit to the table. So it's important to stay switched on out there, and especially in finals this long, race to 13. Race to threes, pool players are used to that. We don't need to concentrate for too long, but this can take a little bit of time.
I think the wrongest race I've ever done is a race to 11. And yeah, you're right. It's sort of,
You drain. At the end of a race to 11, it sounds silly, but you're only playing ball. But when you really are trading that hard out there, and you really want to make every ball, and it gets intense, it's full distance, 21 frames, or in this case, what's that, 27 frames? No.
25 frames.
25 frames, yeah, sorry. Bad math. Oh, God.
Kane's not here for his math skills, ladies and gentlemen.
No, just geometry.
Oh, big break here, and he's going to get a couple of...
Well, that's ended up all right there.
Yeah, not too bad. Just...
So what's the pattern here, you reckon?
Well, we've got the red and the yellow down the bottom are the ones that are causing the problem, I think.
I like the yellows.
Yeah, so do I.
I wonder if he's on the top left yellow, because if he's on the top left yellow...
Yeah, I think he is.
I think he is. If he's on that... He is.
Yeah, I think he could use this ball on the left-hand side of the table next to the red to sort of break out those two down the bottom.
Because without that ball, I don't think there's any opener on the yellows, unless you're on that one in the middle even. Oh, no, he's not. He's definitely on the one.
I think he's going to maybe clear those three. Leave that one that's sort of in the middle of the table, the yellow, for the, just when you break out, try and break out that. So obviously I don't like to break a shot as my last shot.
Yeah, I quite like this though now. He's all he's got to do is land on, I'd say, the short side. So by that I mean the side that you got the least amount of distance there. Wait, hang on.
I think I'm not sure he's got the right angle here. I think he's going to have to just basically dead weight this in, or he has to come through to get that ball that I wanted to leave to last.
I think you're right. I think if you play any screw on this, your angle is going to go towards the two reds there.
Yeah.
And you just don't want to be behind those. That's a terrible result. But he might be dragging this in, which would be playing low on the white. So the white ball, instead of it just rolling normally, it rolls and drags. It kills the speed out of it.
But that was. I don't think he's on anything now.
No, I think he's hit that a bit thin. So
yeah.
If he catches that a little bit thicker into the pocket.
I think he might be just going to now go down to this.
Yeah. And we're back.
All right, we're back. Sorry, guys. Oh, this can be that's a great recovery.
Oh, where's that cue gone?
Oh. And this is just the difference where he rolled out of position by, half an inch beforehand. And therefore he's rolled out of position. In his next shot he's getting further out of position. So I don't see anything. I think he's going to look look at jacking up and trying to get. Feels like he's too close to try and jack up and pop it down the bottom pocket, doesn't it?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do have a match at the 10 in the morning, and I have quite the drive home, so I will be exiting commentating shortly. But it has been quite the privilege.
Look, you're actually doing pretty well, Kate. I'm actually pretty impressed, mate.
Yeah, I appreciate it, mate.
You know, considering,
I watch a lot of polls, so I know.
Yeah.
I do understand how to, how all this goes, and.
Well, you make a lot more sense than your dad does at the best of time.
Look, I do understand that can be quite difficult listening to that. But,
Grant's not around at the moment, so that's okay.
I can get away with that for now.
But let's not remind him on the playback. But we've already got someone's going to tell him. That's fine. You can just say I said it. It's all right. Grant's. I'm playing on the same team as your dad this week, so he's over in West Australia with us now. So. We've had a lot of fun. We're into our finals tomorrow as well. Oh, that's a great touch. That's a beautiful touch.
I reckon this will be my last frame, but this is going to be an interesting shot here from Ruffle, because now he's under pressure. Because Michael's he's really hanging in here, and
he doesn't have to play that ball, and I actually think he can. I actually think he can just play the ball off the rail and leave that ball there. I'm not sure that he wants to move that ball yet. So I think he can go off the right-hand side rail. He's got a couple of balls in the middle of the table, especially now that yellow ball's right on top of his red up the top.
Yeah.
I think if he can... Oh, no, he's... The other option is, like you said, by the looks of it, he's going, well, I'm in front now because of my ball up the top pocket. I'm going to get my ball in the open.
Here we go, Hazy.
So Hazy probably needs to set himself up for a skill shot here somewhere.
Yeah, what, mate? I think these balls aren't in bad positions for a skill shot. He's just going to make one good shot here, because I think either way, if you play the yellow over the hole on the right hand bottom pocket, like near the 8 ball, I think you can land on the thin side maybe. So you play that end thin, and you try and land on the right-hand side of those reds, and you can kind of land in a position where you can either top through or whatnot. But I don't like trying to land on the yellow on the corner because it's such a fine margin.
I'm just with the ball so close together, it makes the skill shot a lot more difficult up the top.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this is where a lot of people forget that you can also get a skill shot with top spin. You don't need just backspin.
Yeah,
if you can land straight enough on it, you can just top through. Obviously, in this circumstance in particular, where you can't play position off of it, it's not really viable, because even if he plays that skill shot, he's not going to land on the black, just because of where that black ball is.
I think he's landed a bit awkward here. I'm not sure if he can even... I think he can pot this, but I think he's very straight. So look, what it might be, he might actually have to go the skill shot, because I don't think he's got any other choice.
I don't hate the idea of face cut double to like the yellow somewhere in a some position for Roppel, just because I think he might actually have the angle here.
He's loading up a bit.
Oh,
that is a huge effort.
Just one or two more turns of right hand side there, and he's getting there. But you know what? He's still got a shot here. I mean, he could play. I know it sounds a bit ridiculous, but he could possibly play a quadruple or a triple on this yellow. I don't think the double's on. Just because you're always going to... I mean, you can pop the red here, but you're not going to land...
You don't want to.
You're not going to control the white ball very well, are you? You're not going to know what part of that red you're going to come off of, and you want to just be able to trust the rails. Now what we play on.
I think he's in a lot of trouble.
But he's still at the table, so he's not in trouble yet. He's only in trouble if he misses this.
Well, this is true. I think it's basically an all or nothing shot.
Yep.
Because if he misses, all Ross balls are in the open.
I think you're right. I do think though I think you're crazy if you don't have a go at something.
Yeah.
You've got to have a go.
Is he trying off the back rail? He was too.
He's triple, quadruple.
Oh,
I wasn't far off.
Whoa. I played that off the back rail, so it's really good effort there.
But I do think that is going to be 4-2 to Rothwell. These
Yeah, I
reds
think so.
are just as good as you'd like. Not one on the rail. But it's going to be a long night, and these players are both a little bit out of steam. You can see it in Rothwell's eyes a little bit.
Yep.
But it's...
He's got that glassed over look, but he does have that a bit at times. So,
Yeah.
but
he works hard, you know, and on computers and stuff. So yeah,
yep.
your eyes do definitely take its toll, I'm sure. But yeah, no, it's looking good for Rothwell so far.
So with a run out like this, when do you like to take that top ball? Do you like to leave that to last? Do you like to?
I like to work end to end mainly. So. First of all, though, I don't know why. I mean, he might have been trying to play for that bottom ball because I would be trying to get rid of that ball near the black.
Yep.
Because straight away, that to me is the only shot that I could make a mistake on.
Yep.
So I'm straight away looking at that and going, all right, I want to get rid of that straight away. Now he's got to get onto that on either a funny angle like this.
He's definitely trying to get onto that ball there
he
again.
Had
I think.
such a natural angle to get onto it straight away. I'm just a bit surprised that he didn't play that. But he could play the one in the middle maybe now on the right-hand side and just roll through the other one in the middle to get onto it. But this is where working one side to the other is fine. But he's worked probably the wrong side because now he's still got to come back for the black. And this is being super critical. But
no, and look, I sort of agree. But and the reason I asked the question in the top pocket, I don't want to leave that ball on these tables to one trying to come down for the black because I've found all week that you're getting different reactions off the rails and the jaws that we're used to. So as far as the tables being quicker, yes, they're quicker, but we all love that. You know, as far as the pockets being different, yes, they're different, but we all like that as well. It's this trying to control that white ball, and you can see here.
How well has he just controlled that?
Yeah, and he's still not in a great spot.
We're just talking about how hard it is to control these white balls, and but yeah, you're right. He actually hasn't landed that pretty here yet.
No, look, I think it's not too bad. He'll screw him with a bit of bottom, come back up inside the red, and come.
This is where you don't
yellow.
need that much bottom. I don't think you need much bottom at all. I think this is all about pace and maybe a little bit of side spin.
But I'm trying to bring. I think personally, I'm trying to bring this ball back to the left-hand side.
Yeah, same.
Whereas I thought the natural white is probably heading more to the right.
So the natural white is going towards there at a soft pace.
Yeah.
But if you play the firmer you hit a ball, the wider it's going to throw. So if you, and that cue ball's, so he's caught that. Wow.
Exactly. Basically, what I just.
Wow. I think he's on this one in the corner.
Oh look, he definitely has cut it, but he's going to be sending the white ball around the table.
But I tell you what, though, that's a lot better than having to play that in the middle, or a double. He can cut this back with a bit of backspin and land on there.
I think he's going to play a sneaker here, just screw ball back behind. Oh wow!
Oh, that's just a moment of either nerves or pressure or.
He just a bit of a rush shot.
Yeah, it did look like that. Yeah, definitely did look like that. But I mean, here's where Hazy's got to make the most of these sort of mistakes because you're not going to get many. You are not going to get many at all.
And it's actually quite funny when you get a situation like this. It's like a free ball. What do I do with my free ball? Do I hit this? Do I pot this?
Yeah, it is.
You can see here Hazy's just going to back himself to sort of pot this in and roll down for an easy black.
Yeah.
But when the black's that little bit further down or whatever, these are some tricky shots at times. But
yeah,
as to what is the right shot to play.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think sometimes people can overcomplicate the free shot a little bit, where they tend to want to play this fancy shot. But well, ladies and gentlemen, that is me done. Thank you for having me. It's been Kane Weekly, and goodbye.
Thanks, Gunnar. All right, you're stuck with a big D by himself. Yeah. Nah. Well. So players just going to have a quick break and so away. So I'll be back with you in a couple of minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. It's just Darren at the moment. You never know, somebody else might jump on the clock. On the microphone with me, 3-all, so good start to the thing. So, number of people here at Parafield Gardens watching the event tonight. A couple of other matches going on, so Big Aaron could join me if he wants to. Just going to get Aaron Williams going to join me. So we go around this way, Aaron. So the microphone goes down that way. Now, this little switch in there turns you on and off. So, it's, so for those who don't know, Aaron Williams. Aaron's just joined me on the microphone.
Good evening.
He's from New South Wales, the son of our newly elected president, Glenn Williams, who I'm sure is at home looking after grandkids, watching the ball, watching the footy, and cooking up a dinner that he likes to cook up. So, been
3-all.
3-all, been a tight final so far. Just Dave with the break there. I'm just going to have a quick look at some scores for everybody, see if I can get some final scores. So, wow, so we've got some another matches here tonight going on just for the listeners at home. In the ladies, the ladies, we've got WAA and SAA. They're 8 at the moment. And SAB won 11-6 over South Queensland B in a race to 13. In the men's, WAA has just got up over WAB 13-9. So they'll through to the final semis tomorrow. And SAB and South Queensland B are having a good battle for the other semi, 11-10 at the moment. So you can see that on Pullstat live scores. But back to the match. What's going on here, Aaron?
Dave's got a ball off the break and he's had a bit of a bad miss over the corner there on the Reds. So we've got an open table. Dave's got a decent layout. He's just got that one near the black he's got to deal with.
Yeah, so an interesting little, brain flame by Roth last. Not hitting the ball hard enough to hit the rail and gave Michael a pretty easy pot out in the end. So.
You haven't caught much of this match yet. I've been down watching the WA boys battle it out.
Yep, yeah, so very solid WA team we've got here in the men's team. Most of them have all played state level before for Western Australia in all forms of the game, so played for Australia as well, a couple of them, so there's going to be some good pool here tomorrow. But like you said, Michael's just got this one ball next to his black ball that's going to be a bit of work for him. Won't be surprised if he tries to break that out using this ball now.
Yeah, if you just nudge it down, it's going to come down nicely towards that other red and probably even promote that even more.
So a couple of ways he can do it, but probably I'm thinking just sort of maybe come off the bottom rail into it if he can.
Yeah, he's a bit straight to go into it, so he could even
maybe to the top left-hand pocket too. There might be the only pocket it actually does go into, but I won't be surprised to see him try and break it out here, to be honest.
Might have half angle. He looked to stun into it off of this one.
Well, the other shot could be. He could actually just run off a fine edge off of that ball. But he's not going to leave you much, onto that ball that's over the pocket. But yeah, he definitely tried to stun across to that. But look, he's got a couple more shots at it, and I'm sure he'll definitely be trying to get it out as soon as possible.
You could drop in and target that yellow if it goes to the corner, but pretty precise.
The other option, it's a very precise position there to try and get onto this red that's by the black.
Yeah, he's just going to try and target that yellow in the middle, the one higher than those other three grouped together.
Yep.
And then he might be on it to the corner, maybe.
He might have the double on here, but it's pushing into the black a little bit. But yeah, the double might be on it. It actually doesn't look too bad to me here, the double. Because I'm not sure where else he's going to put this ball, to be honest. So I think he wants to get it now. So he's definitely lining up the double unless he can see a middle pocket, but it definitely doesn't look like he can see a middle pocket. And I can't see him going to the top pocket with this ball. So
let's give this a bit to square it up. Ah, beautiful
Yeah,
shot.
great shot.
It's not a good result.
Oh, that is so
Stiff.
unlucky. That
Little
is
clip
so
there, and he
unlucky.
was very
He's-
nice.
Oh, look, I was surprised he played it with as much pace as he did. I thought it was probably just more of playing an easy screw shot, you know. Bring on these tails, bring the ball back 3 or 4 inches, and, you know, he was good, but
You know, you might have needed just that bit extra pace just to square it up a little bit.
yeah,
maybe.
maybe you might be right there, mate. So
It's pretty stiff with that result.
come to see whether the ball's frozen before he plays it. Look, if it's outside the jaw, he could play it to the other pocket, but I got a feeling I reckon we'll just see a little tap up shot
You can
here.
just tap up and sit on the jaw, maybe.
Yeah,
He's not going to leave
he's,
a lot.
he's not going to leave Ross
You
with
leave
a
him
whole
some
lot of
safety
shots on.
options, but there's not much else you can do, I don't think. Unless he can squeeze it off that yellow. He might be able to squeeze it off the yellow.
He's,
It's deep in the jaw.
wow,
He's tried.
that is foul. He's just called a double hit on himself.
Double hit.
So it's good sportsmanship there by Mickey, you know. So it's double hit, so he's felt like he's hit the ball twice, he hit the cue ball twice with his cue.
Rothwell looked to open these yellows up.
So Ross clearly in front now, and you know, I think you're right.
Ball in hand.
That's 3 balls that are together. He's going to have to do something with. But I don't think he's going to have to do a lot. I think he's just going to break him open a little bit and back himself to pot out here. So I'd be surprised if Dave doesn't get a pretty good result here. You have to be unlucky to get something that's not on the out for him.
Yeah,
I
he's
think he'll push
supposed
the
to open
top
him up and
one.
get a good white and should be
Top
away.
one will push across to the bottom of the right-hand side. One push towards the bottom and
Doesn't
the
want to
one
leave
pop up.
himself Chinese or anything weird.
No. Not ideal.
I don't think you have
How
too
he
much
is.
problem with this.
Yeah, not too much problem, but you know, a little bit of work to do with that ball going up the top. 2 balls down the bottom. He's got a little bit of work to do, and he hasn't. He's just going to.
You just drop this one on the one over the corner maybe and then clear this bottom of the table. Use the one to get it in the middle to get up to the top. And
Yeah, see, I think he doesn't want to
He
come.
might
I
go
think he'd
safe.
rather go top first because
Yeah.
of where his ball is. So, but I think the middle ball was actually the one to go for. The plans was the middle ball behind the black. So if he plays this one here across the thing,
Yeah.
then he's going to leave that.
that's what I was looking at, but
he's
he's got a bit of coverage. So
Bit of a shot to nothing
he's
here, I
going to
think.
deal with that tougher one early. Get out in the open. He's left a chance at a skill shot, but yellow
Yeah,
looks pretty deep, so it's pretty hard when they're that deep.
And it's a tough angle there for a skill shot. You've got to get the spot on the middle of the ball on the middle of the ball, basically.
You haven't got a lot of ball to hit when they're that deep in the hole.
No. Well,
But-
I don't. Look, what I actually might see is if he comes up the bottom, come off the bottom rail, and try
Push
and
it up
catch
the
it
top
to the
corner,
top.
yeah.
I think, like, as far as potable balls, that's the only shot I see at the moment. Because I don't think there's any choice in other than going for it. So I think it's either, maybe he's going to try and have a go at skill.
It's a tough shot.
Yeah.
He's just going to try and cover up.
Not bad, but
I think Dave's in the box seat here, though.
yeah.
It's not going to do him a lot of good.
So yeah, I see Dave get this ball out of the road here, possibly
He's
off
just
the
going
bottom
to.
rail, nudge it across, and then take his white ball back up to the top rail.
Dave will take his time, just get his balls out well, or he
Yeah,
might just go
exactly.
straight into it now. Back himself.
Yeah, that's what
Just
I
going
think
to
he should do,
get his
just,
balls
you
in a
know.
good position before he goes for it.
Yep. Look, we're going to see Michael probably play around here for a long bit, as much as he can. He's going to try and, force something. It's pretty tough with only one ball on the table. Don't like this. That's rolled off in him.
That's not gonna
and
work.
Unlucky there. So that just a little bit of roll off, I think, when it was going down. So
They'll be taking ball in hand here.
yep. Now, I won't be surprised if Roth does something with his red here. Moves it out of the way, maybe with the long balls to get it away out of the road just in case, you know.
So he may
it's
just
not-
decide to back himself and pot it.
Yeah,
but no.
I think, you know, because look, if that happened to be where he wants to put the black in the end, you know, that red's in the road. So, but yeah, look, player of Ross class, he's probably just going to pot out and go, you know,
Yeah,
doesn't
everything's
matter,
got a
you know.
pocket, so
You still think he might use, similar to what I was thinking, is that ball that's to the right hand side of the table, just up ahead of the black, to, you know, off the rail and move,
Yeah,
move
off the red.
move the red across to the bottom. You know, just to break open that hole just a little bit.
let's push
So
the red to the
just
rail a little bit.
here, I think, is what I was thinking. You know, play the yellow ball into the rail, off the red, and then just land on the other side red, so that it just opens that hole up. Because I think he needs that hole to finish, you know, or would like to use that hole to finish out anyway.
Flies in.
So pretty easy now. We just
Takes this one near the bottom and tries to hold for the
This
middle,
one.
maybe.
this one probably then the one to the middle,
And then he's got
back
the
to bottom pocket.
Yellow corner, black middle, or come back out for the corner.
Black easy. Look, you can
Plenty
finish
of
about
options.
5 different holes.
Yeah, plenty of options. I'll try and just land between the line of the black and the other yellow, and he's got a choice.
So he,
Just
he
might
might,
stun
he
it.
might go to the bottom two first. I
Yeah,
think.
just stun it.
No, he's just going to. Yep.
Oh, he's got plenty of room. Another little stun shot here, and
Pretty straightforward.
it's
for him.
fine.
What's the longest race you've played, Aaron? You had long races in
Not in
competition at
these
all?
sort of comps, mate. Just
No.
yeah, no, I have a lot of races at home and that. But
Yeah, you know, Friday night in the shed
Yeah,
sort of
yeah,
races.
that's
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, look, we
normally
have
like a race to 21.
we have some good
Extra
ones.
time for having a few drinks.
We have some good some money matches which go to race to 11, and you know, a couple of comps that we're starting up over there, sort of double elimination comps, race to 6 or 7. You know, getting up to 8, 9 in the finals, but yeah, 13 is definitely
Yeah, it's a good race.
a good race. And, you know, I've been in the house.
Roth
Kyle
goes
Thompson
4-3 up.
Yeah, a little bit of a scrap thrown from both of them, but you know, got the job done in the end. We're off.
Yeah, Michael just pulled me out and just
Yep.
it's tough out, and he didn't get a result, a stiff result, and Dave just did what he had to do.
For those on the sister channel, there's the ladies singles is on as well. Yep, so it's 7-2 on camera 2. So if you want to check out the ladies, you got Kerry Spengler from Queensland currently in front and definitely favourable. But Sarah, no, I'd pronounce her name wrong if I tried. Sarah Mahu, you know, young girl. First time I saw her was at Blackpool Nationals last year, and obviously improved a hell of a lot because she's had a big tournament to make through the singles final here. The ladies are racing to, I think it's about 10, 11. So, all right, we're back at the table. Hazy to break. Roth leading 4-3.
Want a nice break here and a good white. Be keen to get back and have a chance.
Lovely.
Oh, he's got a terrible, you're lucky.
Break there.
Bad kick, and then it was
Yeah, got a
saved
bit
him
of
at
a
the
kick,
end.
but
The Reds look
Reds
alright.
are very pretty here, I think.
They're both nice, really, but
Yeah,
Reds
both
looking
nice.
good.
But I think Red's clearly the balls that
An easy
Michael's
starter.
going to go for. You know, you get the top one, those 4 down the bottom are all
was
just
going all the way and just got
Yep.
saved at the end there.
found the break's actually pretty good this week. Sort of fairly decent ratio of getting balls off the break and,
Yep.
and giving you options. Sort of, they do break lovely. So I think,
He has got an easy starter on these Reds. He's just,
he's
he's got to
a
get
little bit
himself a
Q
good white.
hampered by them.
Doesn't look like he's got a lot of angle. And coming down that line, the left-hand side, he's really got a...
Yeah, it's a bit hard to see the angle here. It looks like he's going to.
Probably want to get
He's gonna
past
try
those
and
Reds
come
in the
back
middle
for
of
this
the
rail
table.
ball. I think he's going to come back to where this side of the table, or that side of the table, and
Through that,
he's
yep.
played that brilliantly. It's a great
Run
effort.
a bit too far on him.
Yeah, Didn't think he'd get down there, though, to be honest.
Between those two reds, and he would have been pretty happy.
Look, I think he has to take his medicine here and take this ball long to the top pocket now. So don't... Because, for the out, I think he has to go long. Because if he tries, he can cut it into the middle.
Yeah, he'll lose the white.
Lose the white
Too
ball.
much.
So if he cuts it into the middle, maybe...
He might be able to just drop it in the middle and hold for the lower of the two reds in the middle, but...
It looks like we have a winner in the
pretty
ladies'
quick tables.
singles. Kerry Spengler has just won the ladies' singles.
If he knocks this one on the top, though, he'll be looking all right.
Yeah, see, look, back him in here. It's all about just nice cue action. Hit the ball easy.
No, he's missed that one.
Hit in the jaw, but popped out a little bit. So me and Kane had a little bit of a, what we thought the score was going to be in this match.
Oh, estimation. So
Kane went 13-8 to the Roth.
Oh, did he?
And I went, playing devil's advocate a bit. And he went the Roth. I had to go to Hazy, so I went 13-11 with whoever wins it's going to finish on a master break.
Yep.
So what is your prediction? What do you think?
Oh, it's hard to go past the Roth, I think, mate. He's been playing really well. He's a quality player. Say 13-10. Michael could definitely get it done, but...
Yeah, look, they're both well and truly capable.
Yeah. It depends on the breaks and stuff as well, I suppose.
Yeah, exactly.
But Michael had a good break then, but couldn't get it done, so...
A little bit of work
sort of put Dave back in the box seat.
And Dave's going to screw back and pop, these two next balls probably in the same pocket.
A little bit short there, but...
Yeah. But I think he probably wants a little bit high on that ball anyway, so I think he'll be okay here.
He can still punch it back out. Might have to come off the top
And
roll.
then
He might be able to
depends which
soft
area he
punch.
wants to put this ball below the blacks, just below the back. Can go, the middle or the bottom pockets.
Yeah, well, he wants a bit of angle on it anyway to get down. Come back off the rail, maybe.
Yeah, you're right.
No.
Just feels like I'm not sure that he can.
He dropped down on the bottom back rail off the side rail on the back rail on this bottom one, and then he's got the other one to the middle.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think he might have to come down for the bottom ball first.
Yeah, just screw off this and just come off that side rail and lean on the bottom
yeah.
rail.
It's it's a preference choice which way you want to go.
It's a nice plain ball, doesn't need any bottom.
Yeah, as I said, down to the bottom ball.
Looking pretty good.
Looks pretty straightforward there. Just just a little bit of screw out, easy into the